all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, beat me if you can. Survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Max Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan.
Check down the road, don't care about the back stroke up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Oh, why does it do that? It doesn't do that on Without Your Head, but I notice it does it on In Your Head every time. I'm not sure why. But anyway, I am live here once again here at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, ruggedly handsome Jackie Jones. Yeah. First show of February here. I don't know where Incher is. He hasn't responded, so we got to go live. I can't let the Headyverse down. So we got some folks here in the chat hanging out. We're going to be talking about the Royal Rumble. We're going to be talking about AEW. We're going to take video calls and lots of fun stuff. So I've been busy with the look at this. Boom, look at that. This was Jonathan Jackson. So last week, if anyone super chatted, you got to decide who we double team. And this is going to be a permanent thing. You can change it up. Maybe you're like, hey, I want you to do blah, 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 blah. So for the thumbnail every week, if you super chat $10 or more, you can choose the following week's thumbnail. And and look, I'm not just doing one. We got a few here. So Jackson wanted me and OIB to battle it out with the dream team of R-Truth and the Junkyard Dog. So we got a few different ones here. Look at that. Nasty Neil, Jackie Jones, and the Power Goat battling it out with the JY Truths. Our Truth Dog and the Junkyard Truth. Jackson's in the background, but you have to question, what side is he on? Here's look at that. Look at, so it's basically the same thing, but like here they're like ah, and then all pissed. I like it. All right, so there you go. That was worth $10, wasn't it, Jonathan Jackson? You're a happy man. For whatever reason, I could not get my AI program to make Incher and I on offense. I think they may have thought it was being racist or something. I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm frozen. No, I think we're unfrozen. I think I was frozen up there for a minute. So I couldn't get it to have Incher and I win. I'm not sure why. But Jonathan Jackson did do this one, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing. I think OIB is going for the Bulldog. Might be the old Scott and Rick Steiner. Didn't they do a finisher where Rick would do a Bulldog off the top rope? That might be what's happening there. Very very lifelike. And we went one step further. Here, these don't quite work. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here, but this was a test of some AI video. Now, in my defense, nothing against Jonathan Jackson, but he did give me his choices last minute. So if I would have more than a day to fiddle around with this, maybe I could have got some more results, but I think they're pretty good. Let's see here.
You're going down, Goats! Not a chance, Neil! Easy now, boys! This is for the belt! Bring it on! Stay tuned!
Incher just turns into the junkyard dog there. I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe this one, I think we may stay a team. I'm not sure.
You can't handle the truth, Neil! Get this chain off me! You're not going anywhere! Let's see you power through this! Whoa, whoa! Save it for the ring!
Yeah, I don't know. But here we go. Anyway, there you go. That was well worth the $10. So you can super chat, and for next week, you can have us double team in Lexar, you can have us double team in Jobs, maybe re-breaking his leg, whatever you would like us to be doing, wrestling oriented. And that will be the thumbnail for the week. So shout out to Jonathan Jackson. He's a good man. This is very likely Mr. Jackson. It's Mr. Jackson if you're nasty. Super chat well spent. I agree, Jackson. Good man. Thank you. Help support the channel. You can also become a member. You can definitely hit the like button. Don't be a bum. It costs nothing to hit the like button. So don't be a lazy fuck. Hit the like button. And subscribe. All that's free. But if you'd like to help out the show, you can super chat. You can super tip. I believe we do have voice super tips now, but I'm not sure I can use them currently. So don't do that yet. But there's also a new image super tip. And I'm not sure how that works yet either. I'm not sure how any of those work. But if you use the QR code up here, or maybe it's up here, you can do super tip. Or you can do the regular super chat. Either way works. And if you become a $10 tier member, like our pals El Santos World, Brian Matthew Cludger, and the Lurker, you can get your name here throughout the show, on and off. It's a good deal. All right, let's get into some wrestling. We got the Tuesday Booker in the house. I believe that's Tazo. I could be wrong, but I believe that's Tazo. We also take Venmo and we take PayPal. We take everything here. All right. So yeah, no reply from Intra. I don't know. I think he's probably either shitting or jerking it or asleep. I think there's no other possibilities, but I hope he's all right. Or maybe he could be doing all three. There have been moments when he does all three at once. But that's real. We know what the WV is, but if you're doing the OIB, yeah, it's the triangle. All right, so Rumble, I got to admit, this is the first time in my life that I didn't. Now, first of all, people are going to say nasty. Neil, Jackie Jones, you're lying because you did not buy the first Royal Rumble because it was on USA Network. Okay, so it's the first time in my lifetime that I did not buy the Rumble when it was possible to do so. So the first Royal Rumble was on for USA. After that was a pay-per-view, and I bought it every year, or it had, the WWE Network. Either way, this year, it's a combination of things. It's a combination of I don't watch WWE TV, so I'm not really interested in the product, but I still would always watch the Rumble and WrestleMania, especially when it was on, all these different platforms where it's like $3, $5 a month, and you got them. ESPN Plus is $30, and you can say, you cheap fuck, you could have bought it. I guess I could have, but I wasn't that interested to pay 30. And on top of that, the capper was, it was in Saudi Arabia. And you could call me woke or whatever the fuck you want to say, but I'm not supporting the Saudi Arabia show. Does that hurt WWE? They're going to go out of business? No, but I'm not going to support it. So I did not get the Rumble. And for the first time in my life, I watched a shady little link sent from a good man in the Headyverse out there. He may want to remain nameless. No, it was muted the entire time. There was no way to turn the audio on, so I couldn't listen to the commentary, which do I want to hear? Not necessarily. So here, everyone's heard the Royal Rumble reviews by now, but here's Jack's take on Royal Rumble from Saudi Arabia. First of all, it looked very empty, and some people are yelling at me, "You fucking asshole! How dare you say anything bad about the WWE? We are the bootlickers of wrestling. Everything WWE does is the greatest." And it was packed to the gills, 18,000 plus. It had more people there than they could fit in it. They were hanging from the rafters. Look, just because WWE or Saudi Arabia tells you there's 18,000 people in the building does not mean it's the truth. Now, they are saying that there's these weird lights in the arena that made it look like some of those seats were empty, which is possible. But I'm telling you, folks, there were a lot of empty seats regardless. You can believe whatever you want, but there's a lot of empty seats. Whatever. The Women's Rumble, from what I saw, was trash. It was not good. A lot of botchy wrestling. And look, I'm not this raging pervert like Lexar or something, but all the women are in full body suits from like neck to their toes. I don't think they can even show their hands. They could show their heads. I'm surprised they could do that there. And look, so I'm not saying I need to see all the skin and stuff, but it was weird because it was like you were watching like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, like a battle royal of just all Morphin Power Rangers. It's like, oh, that's the red one. There's 5 black ones. There's 3 red ones, a green one. They were just all these women in bodysuits. And some of the times I was like, who are these people? Like they kind of, look, I know certain people, but it's like there's 5 blondes in black, full bodysuits. Like which one is this one? I don't know. But in the crowd, so I did see some clips after, but I couldn't even tell without the audio that the crowd was fucking going bananas over the Bella Twins. And from the clips I've seen, the crowd could not give a flying fuck about anyone from modern day or from another company. They had no idea who they were. But if you were from 20, 30 years ago, you're over. So they love the Bella Twins, Roman Reigns, any like top people that have been around for a while, especially if you're an old fucker. So the Bella Twins were mega over. Everybody else are like, who? And so from what I saw, this match kind of stunk. It was bad. Lots of botchy wrestling. I don't think there was one surprise entrant, which looking back was probably, unless if they ever do this again, they probably honestly should have known this. If you're going to do surprise entrance in the Rumble for this audience, it's got to be some old fucking legend. So yeah, the Bellas were big. So if you had, some other whoever from the 90s or the early 2000s, who else is a Michelle McCool maybe, or Lita, probably, like the Lita type would get like a huge reaction, someone like that. The Men's Rumble was the end. We'll still go over that one last. First of all, it was 4 matches on the show too. The next match, and I remember if Intro was here, I was going to berate him because last week he was like, Sami Zayn, it's so obvious he's going to win. He's going to put Saudi Arabia on his back. He's going to defeat Not Desmond Wolf. Why would I think Desmond Wolf? He was going to defeat the Celtic Warrior. He's going to take the title. That's not what happened. He went out there, got destroyed, got decimated the whole match, which usually means you're going to come back and win. But no, he got his ass kicked and then got pinned. A total burial of Sami Zayn. I'm not really sure what the point of this was. If they think that they look, I think it was about 2 years ago. This guy was so over. He could maybe if you think now, you think I'm crazy, but no, about 2 years ago, this guy was so over. He should have main evented WrestleMania. Should have honestly probably won the title. At least main event at WrestleMania, or at least had one of the main events. There's 2 nights. And he was a big reason why the bloodline got so over. Look, you think I'm nuts, but go back and watch that stuff. When he joined the bloodline is really when that started to really get mega over. So they completely missed the boat on this guy, never got behind him. I mean, you could argue. I mean, he's there, but they never got behind him to the level. And now, like, they put him in the main event and he gets completely squashed. Like, eventually people are just like, fuck this guy. Like, we loved him, but he's just a fucking J-Brone all the time. And this is, people like, oh, it's going to be so much better without Vince. And I'm definitely not someone who's saying bring Vince back, but is it better? I mean, maybe slightly, but it's basically the same. Guys get over, they don't necessarily get behind them. At the end of the Rumble I think it was 4 blondes, which I'm not anti-blonde, but still it's just like, oh, is Vince back? It's like the 4 hot blondes are left in the ring. So yeah, this is just a squash, but not even just a squash like a minute. It was like what was it, 15-minute match, just a total decimation of Sami Zayn, and then he pins him. I was like, okay. And then we had Gunther, who I'm a big fan of. I am a fan of Gunther. He's used well against AJ Styles. And I thought for sure this was going to be like the swerve where it's built up like it could be AJ Styles' last match, and then he won't lose. He's going to win. He's going to pull it out. And then they do the retirement a little bit later. But no, it was straight up. And what a place again to do this. Like, if you're AJ Styles, do you want your last match in Saudi Arabia? I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know. Gunther beats AJ Styles. Look, I like the idea of Gunther being the guy to retire all the legends, but I think you got to spread them out a little bit. He can't just retire everybody. I don't know, whatever. So he retired AJ. AJ got back in the ring and like he was going to take the gloves off and leave them like they do with the boots. But then he got back in the ring and put the gloves on, which kind of indicated to me like he wasn't retiring, but everyone's saying he is. I don't know. Then I see people on my Facebook. They're like, oh, he's going to AEW. And then some other people like, no, he's going to TNA. Look, if he's gonna straight up retire, he's not gonna go to another company. And he's definitely, no one in their right mind is gonna be like, I want out of the WWE to go to TNA. I mean, come on. Get serious. He's like, I want to go back and finish my career, and maybe like he not even do a match in TNA before retire, but he's gonna actively quit the WWE and go have a run in TNA? Are you stupid? Think this stuff through. And then the men's Royal Rumble. I mean, it was better than the women's because the wrestling was better, but it wasn't very good. And again, like they're trying to do all this stuff with these people that the crowd don't know, so they're just like, who? And so, like, Powerhouse Hobbs' debut was the shits. It was the drizzling shits. He comes out. They put up the cool name Powerhouse Hobbs. And again, there's no reaction because this crowd doesn't know who the fuck Powerhouse Hobbs is. And then I see people say, oh, that proves that wrestling fans don't know AEW. Are you stupid? Anytime someone comes from AEW to WWE TV, it gets a huge reaction. It just does. But not in a country that doesn't have AEW on TV. They don't know what it is. So this guy comes out, they put up a name that they don't know. They're like, who? And then it fades into Royce Keys. Again, a name no one knows. And we're supposed to be like, even if that was if that was in the States, the Powerhouse Hobbs would have got a huge reaction. Then it goes to Royce Keys, and people be like, what? That's not an upgrade. Powerhouse Hobbs is a cool name. Royce Keys is not. And I know some people out there like, but Jack, you asshole, Royce is his son's name. That's great. I'm not saying his son has a shitty name. I'm talking about a professional wrestling name of this big badass guy, and his name is Royce Keys. It sounds like he's like a Rolls Royce owner. Sounds like a rich guy or something. It does not fit him at all. It really just screams job guy. Royce Keys. No one in their right mind. Let's say you've never watched wrestling, and I told you, asked you, which is the wrestler, Powerhouse Hobbs or Royce Keys? What are you going to answer? You're going to say Powerhouse Hobbs. I can walk down the street and ask all these people, and they're going to say Powerhouse Hobbs. If you see a marquee wrestling show, main event of WrestleMania, Drew McIntyre. That's not a great name either, really, if you think about it. Roman Reigns versus Powerhouse Hobbs. You're like, oh, wow, that sounds good. But if you see it and it's like, Abe Knuckleball Schwartz against Royce Keys, you're like, oh, that's the preliminary jobber match. Because it's not a menacing name, Royce Keys. So you get this guy and you immediately like completely fumble his debut. Then there's probably people in the backstage. They're like, oh yeah, this guy's not over. Let's send him to NXT. I don't know. I like Powerhouse Hobbs. Hope he does well. Then in the ring, they're having him and Cody like doing stuff. And the idea is like, oh yeah, we know Cody and Powerhouse Hobbs, they were both in AEW. But this audience has never seen AEW because they live in a country where AEW is not on television. This is not smart booking. So you can say whatever you want about the world-class booking of WWE, but this was like just basic dumb mistakes. No real besides those Powerhouse Hobbs. I don't think any other big surprise guy in the Rumble. Again, if you were going to, you probably have like Honky Tonk Man or Shawn Michaels, Kane, someone like that. Because this audience that's what they know. They know stuff from the 90s and early 2000s. Oh, they did have a couple. They had La Parka. Again, this audience don't know who the fuck La Parka is. So he comes out, which could have been a cool moment if you did that in the United States. And this audience are just like, who the fuck? Okay, some guy in a skeleton mask. All right, I don't know. Must be a new guy. Is that Papa Shango? They didn't know who he was. And Mr. Iguana. This crowd don't know who Mr. Iguana is. So yeah, just some really dumb mistakes. Like, you got to know your audience. So this was the Rumble. If for all your surprise guys, this is a one you really needed to put some legends in, because this crowd, and I know that just from watching when I used to watch the Saudi shows before I stopped watching them. The very first one they did, they put a fake Yokozuna in there because the Prince wanted Yokozuna in the match and the Ultimate Warrior. So they got a fake Warrior and a fake Yokozuna. So I'm not saying make a fake Yokozuna today or a fake King Kong Bundy or something, but bring back a few legends from the anybody, RVD, Sergeant Slaughter, just absolutely anybody. You could still take a bump over the top rope. anyone from one of the older boom areas, this crowd would have loved it. Nothing against Mr. Iguana, La Parka, anybody from NXT. This crowd don't give a shit. So don't buy them a plane ticket and fly them to Saudi Arabia. Hit up Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Say, hey, buddy, you want to come out to Saudi Arabia? Get a nice little payday. The crowd will go nuts. Oh, tough guy. And boom, instant reaction. Kane, you want to take the day off of being mayor? Val Venus, whoever, anyone from that era. Maybe not Val Venus, but you get my idea. So, yeah, his show is not great. Not a great Royal Rumble. Probably, maybe the worst one I'd watch. I don't know. I watched it, on silent. So that's also part of it. But I did see clips after. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically the best match is Gunther versus AJ, but let's be honest, when you're watching the Royal Rumble, you don't really care about that. You're watching it for the Rumble. World for Sicily's here. Agreed. One of the worst Rumbles in recent memory. Yeah, I think maybe in all memory. Recent, old memory, mid memory. Yeah, I think if 50% or more of the draw for the Saudi is enthusiasm for the big. Yeah, exactly. This crowd's going nuts for the Bellas. And you look back in the old shows, they went like, oh, it's Yokozuna. The guy's been dead for years, but they just had a fake Samoan in there. Well, not fake. They had a fake sumo guy. And they're like, oh, yeah, it's Yokozuna. I mean, that's why they brought back, they brought back these old fucks. They bring back Kane and Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. And it gets a big pop. There's tons of people, RVD, whoever, anybody from that era. I know not everyone wants to go out there and do it, but a lot of guys would have loved the payday to go out there. Plus, to be in front of a crowd that are going to remember them and treat them like big-time stars. I mean, that's fun. And it would have been funner to watch. That would have been fun watching the Rumble, and out comes Erwin R. Shyster or Typhoon. I don't know. Anybody. Tugboat. So, yeah, that was Royal Rumble. Now you can watch more in-depth reviews of the Rumble, but I'm sure by this point in time, everyone's seen the Royal Rumble. Where is Incher? I need to dock his pay, I think. Think we're going to fire the Inchman. I'm going to text him now. Where are you, bitch? Where are you, bitch? Is Incher dead? I would feel bad texting him, where are you, bitch, if he died. So yeah, he's not. I don't foresee him being on tonight. I assume he's just probably taking a really long crap. But if you did not see earlier, so every week, if you super chat or super tip or Venmo, PayPal, whatever, $10 or more, you get to choose what the next week's thumbnail is. So, last week, Mr. Jonathan Jackson, he said he wanted us double teaming R-Truth and the Junkyard Dog, his dream tag team. So, this week, for Jonathan Jackson, money well spent. This is something he'll remember for the rest of his life, which will be decades. 40 years from now, he'll look back and he'll remember this and he'll get a big grin on his face. He's like, I remember that day. I remember those days. So, boom, there it is. Nasty Neil and the Power Goat, and we are battling the Truth Dog, and the Junkyard Truth, also known as the J.Y. Truce. Jonathan Jackson in the background there watching on. Now, the question is, which side is Jonathan Jackson on? Now, I like to think he's got an in your head shirt, but does he pull that off to reveal the JY Truth shirt underneath? Who knows? Boom. Look at that. I think that one looks better, honestly. I like them both, but I think that one really captures Incher. The Power Goat there. I mean, honestly, that might be the best likeness of Incher on any of these AIs yet. All mine are just spot on, pretty much. But that one really captured Incher, I think. So there we go. AI. Now, why do people call that AI slop? I don't know. Let's see. Joe Hendry, the new NXT champ. Is he? Are you just wanting that, or did that happen? Again, look, I like him, and that's cool. But I remember when he was on WrestleMania and got squashed by Randy Orton. Everybody's like, it's gonna catapult him, to the heavens. And it's like, nah. A year later, he's gonna be in the training school. Repo Man would have gotten a huge pop. Yeah, I think so. Repo Man. You know what? Honestly, if you brought Demolition in, that would have been cool. Having Roman, I forgot to mention Reigns won. I'm fine with Reigns winning. I think that's actually who I picked last week. Very uninspired, but I guess having Jey Uso as a surprise winner last to really hit them in the ass. I mean, people say that, but whenever I'd watch him, look, was he doing like tremendous stuff? Maybe not, but the crowd was eating it up. He'd be out there just going, yeet, 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 and the crowd would be, they'd just do that for like 20 minutes. So why not? I don't know. If people like it and people were buying tickets, I think you need to get your eyes checked because I think that looked just like me. Red flannel. Exact. Oh, damn. The double swerve. He's going to pull the shirt off to reveal a Royce Keys shirt. Damn. This is a good topic. All AI imagery is called AI slop by people, whether it's used as a tool or a crutch. Yeah, and I don't think that's accurate because AI, there is a difference. You can use AI well. And I know some of my movie people will be mad at me for saying that, but it is true. And I have a lot of friends who are very anti-AI, some actresses, actors, directors. They post this all the time on the Facebook, but I also see them sharing tons of AI posters and graphics that they're in. And I don't know if they're being if they're just ignorant. They don't know, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way, like they just think that they're like a handmade poster, or they're being willfully ignorant and just pretending they don't know. And also, so you can use AI to enhance something. Now, the idea of like some of the stuff I was showing really is AI slop. The banner's fun. It's also, I'm not selling it, so it's not a thing. The video is really AI slop because it's nothing's going on, but that can be fun too. But if you actually take your time with the AI and use it to because I've been using it for some thumbnails lately on Without Your Head. And it's a combination of real photos and some AI, and then, just some old school Photoshop with the text and stuff. And the thing is, you're not going to turn back time. You're not going to like, I hate AI and let's everyone get against it. It'll go away. It's not going to happen. It's going to continue to get more powerful. And for people who use Adobe products at all of it has AI incorporated. And Now, I do think people think AI is just something that creates like something from nothing, and that's not always the case. So, let's say I take some old audio shows when we were recording on Skype, and other people were like on landline phones. The audio's not great, but you can use programs today to clean that up. That is AI. Now, is it creating a whole conversation that didn't happen? No, but it's taking the the background noises, it's taking and it's fixing it up. When you use Photoshop, a lot of that is AI to define, to cut out people and different things. So it's a more nuanced argument than just I am pro AI or I am anti AI. Now, I would not personally use AI for a movie poster or for something I'm selling, um, but it has its uses, and you're not going to go back in time. Henry just won the ladder match. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Joe Henry. I can't really get that excited about a guy that's been around for years and already has a fan base, like winning the title in the training school. I don't really think that's something to be that like excited about if I was him. Now, if you're like a guy who's never been on TV before, it could be your stepping, and it still could be a stepping stone. But I honestly think they waste a lot of prime years on talent, just having them in NXT for years, because you only have a finite amount of time in wrestling. You have so many bumps on your bump card before your body breaks down. That's just life. I mean, let's be honest. So if you have a guy there for 3-5 years, are they really, especially someone who's already been around for years, are they really learning? Are they learning anything, or are you just wasting their youth and the years that you have of them in their prime that you could have on your actual TV, your main shows doing stuff? And I would say you're gonna, once you're like past just like your basic wrestling training, you're gonna learn a lot more on the main roster working with other veterans. I would say that's how you learn, by working with people that are better than you and more knowledgeable than you, as opposed to working with people on your level or less than you. Because a lot of these guys that have come from NXT, that have come from TNA or come from AEW, that's been on TV for a decade or years, wrestling all over the world, they're not wrestling guys better than them in NXT. They're wrestling actually people that are less experienced than them. So what exactly are they going to learn? Now, they could learn a few little things about how WWE does their TV and like the hard camera. That stuff you could probably learn in 2 weeks. So they stick them there for 3 years. And in my opinion, all you're doing is wasting 3 years of their career. Jack, you should do bone smashing, rearrange your face. What does that mean? So, am I just too handsome for you, Tuesday Booker? Are you like, damn it, whenever I look at the screen, my cock just gets too hard. So Jack should rearrange his face so I don't get so damn aroused and I don't have all these accidents in my pantaloons. After every show, I've got to go wash my crusty, jeans. They're just jizz covered jeans. I mean, that's a you problem, not a me problem, is what I'm saying. Who won the Rumble contest? So the winner of the women's Rumble contest, which won the Attitude Era T-shirt, John Reddy. The winner of the big prize package, courtesy of Jobs, which includes a Danhausen autographed figure and a bunch of cool pins. That is none other than arguably the greatest young boy in wrestling and in your head wrestling history. That's not my young boy. It's Injury's young boy. And that is Brian Matthew Clutter. So congratulations, Brian Matthew Clutter. You won the Royal Rumble contest. This is the 20th year, I believe. It's insane. For new people, they're thinking, young boy, what is happening? Is this like an Epstein thing? No. It's a wrestling tradition in Japan where the veterans have a young boy who help them out. You know, they wash their back in the shower. Carry their bags, that kind of stuff. It's all in the up and up. So my young boys are Jason Minton and Nikhil, while Intra's young boy is Brian Matthew Cluttar, who I owe a cameo. By the way, I got a cameo request yesterday. I forgot that I'm on Cameo. So I'm going to update the Cameo and I'll start sharing that out. And I'm going to offer cameo, so you can get a cameo of Jackie Jones, a cameo of Nasty Neil, cameo from Steve of Arbor Day, or one of Backwoods Bob. So for the low price, I think I have it at like $10. You can get a cameo. I'll wish you a happy birthday or a loved one or whatever you want. I mean, I'll berate somebody that you hate, whatever you want. I believe Demolition is going into the Hall of Fame this year. They signed a Legends deal. Yeah, that would be great. I'm a big Demolition fan. Obviously they started as a LOD knockoff, but they really became their own team. They were awesome, and I think they really never got that big LOD, the big Road Warrior feud that they really should have. Once they signed the actual Legion of Doom, they almost kind of forgot about Demolition. But Demolition, great team and a great theme song. Here comes the axe, and here comes a smasher, the Demolition, walking disaster. Pain and destruction is our middle name. Running will find you, no place to hide. The demos will get you. Karl Marx, there we go. All right, well, if you super chat $10, Booker, you could have Jack and Incher double teaming Karl Marx next year on the banner. I agree. There's nuance, but people are taking hard. I agree with you. But I don't. It's just same to me as like when people debate remakes. It's like the idea to just be like against all remakes is kind of silly. Like if you just hate the idea of remakes. I mean, we only had one, Dracula or Frankenstein. We would have never had John Carpenter's The Thing. I mean, The Fly. There's lots of great remakes. And there's also, a lot of trash remakes. But guess what? There's a lot of trash movies. So obviously, yeah, you'd like it to be good. And I don't think you should remake something that's like, 5 years old. But the idea of like I either like remakes or I don't, I think is silly. You should have paid a professional artist to depict that exactly. Yeah, that was a thing that came up on my Facebook. And no offense, like I get it. I can agree with that if I'm making a poster for a movie, or if you're an author and you wrote a book and you're selling it, and the idea is like, well, get a real artist to do the cover. It's easy for everyone else to say because it does eat into profits if you're going to make a profit at all. But the idea that I'm going to pay an artist to do thumbnails for every show is ludicrous. I've made hundreds of thousands, I would say, of graphics, 20-something years. And, 99.99999% of them are me. Very little of them have been AI. Like, under 10, I would say, have been AI. And it would all in this last 3 months. And so, made thousands of graphics. And look, when you're doing these shows, I'm not hosting them myself, but I am doing all the background stuff is primarily by myself. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but it's just like, there's only so much time you have in the day. Like, if I can save an hour and just do a cute little thumbnail. Who does it matter? It's either, I mean, I could just pick a after the show's over and just pick a random thumbnail, I guess. But I think they're fun, and I like the idea of incorporating the Headyverse here, and people can choose what next week's will be. But to do so, you have to actually send some money. It's fine. I'm gonna do the show anyway. But Molt Book Bro, I don't know what that means. Maybe it's something I shouldn't have said. Artists. No, I mean, this is like, see, this is the thing too. It's not all like, oh, AI sucks, AI is great. And also the idea like all artists suck. I mean, that's a pretty ridiculous thing too. Like, I do think someone who actually takes the time to make something should get paid for it. I mean, the idea that they're worthless is just as dumb as, or maybe even dumber than just saying, you're against all AI. Just wait until CM Punk wins the NXT title. It was weird because CM Punk wasn't even on Royal Rumble. I guess he was on the pre-show. Isn't that weird? Like the world champs on the pre-show. Could you imagine watching, Royal Rumble back in the day and like Hulk Hogan is in the dark match? Like, or Stone Cold's in the dark match? Like, that's not going to happen. They're like on, the what were the old like pre-shows called? They used to be like on USA Network or something. Did you see the WCW cyber matches? Lost media from a CD-ROM in 1999 were cracked and put online. Do you think they'll incorporate AI into wrestling? No, I've not heard of this. So I'm gonna have to look this up. I like this idea though. By the way, I need to do some more wrestling 8-bit stuff. Here was Jonathan Jackson's when he won the Royal Rumble like a couple years ago. It's pretty sweet. Pretty rocking. The one thing that does bug me about AI is like, so I draw the 8-bits by hand, pixel at a time, and then people are, oh yeah, it's AI. It's like, no, it's not. I see that a lot with artist friends of mine too. They'll actually like draw a really cool thing, and then people like, oh, it's just AI, and like, no, dude, I actually wrote this. Like, I drew it by hand. CM Punk up and comer, exactly. Tuesday Booker. Man, now we got this guy again. Judas Neal has a Oh, what? I don't even know what that means. That is exactly so. Smash away, Freemason. I live by the Freemasons, actually. Tuesday Booker. Who won the Rumble? So Liv Morgan won the Women's Rumble. I'm a Liv Morgan fan. I saw some people upset about that in our group, Facebook group. You can join the Facebook group, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. But I'm a fan of Liv Morgan. Oh, by the way, we created, it's not the link's not public yet, but honestly, AJ created the new Without Your Head Discord. And so the idea is it'll be a place for people like horror movies. It's going to be an umbrella Discord. So that we also have In Your Head Wrestling there as well, so people can go and talk about wrestling. And another part of it is we're going to do some movie watch-alongs. So some like indie horror directors have given us the okay to show their movies online and do live commentary with them as well. So it'll be like me and Tara and Troy and AJ, and then like the cast or director. We're going to show their movie and talk about it. Sort of like Mystery Science Theater 3000, but more like commentary and not like, ridiculing the movie. The problem is most of these are very graphic, and I can't do that on YouTube because they'll be like, whoa, Nelly, boom, no nipples, no blood, and get pissed. So also that, and I'm going to be bringing back Severed Limbs Film Festival. And so we're going to, people suggested Rumble, but I don't want to be considered the MAGA guy. So anyway, long story short, we're going to do those on Discord. And I know some people are anti-Facebook, some people are anti-Instagram, some people are anti-Twitter. We used to be the message board which was really active back in the day, but message boards are kind of a thing of the past, and I don't know if you can even access it. So anyway, we created a Discord. I don't really know a lot about Discord, but AJ, knows a lot about it, created it. I'm going to try to learn about it. But anyway, if anyone out there would like to join it before it goes live, hit me up, send me a message, and I will send you a link, and you can join it and be part of the creation of it before it goes live for everybody. So yeah, it was Liv Morgan and Roman Reigns. So I think Incher just woke up, actually. Mikey B, did Joe Henry win the NXT title? He did. He did indeed. Now we got a lot of communism talk in the chat. Tazo is ready to join the Discord. I could see that. Jonathan Jackson, are you a Discord guy? Or are you anti-Discord? Jonathan Jackson's an interesting guy. He loves AI more than anybody. Like, he sleeps with AI, he eats AI, he makes love to AI. He has AI running through his veins, but he's very anti-Dabbleverse. So he's like, he either loves something or hates something. So I am curious if AI. Okay, this is how to put it, Jackson. On a scale of Dabbleverse to AI, where does Discord fall for you? Not if you talked about it yet, but do you think AJ Styles no, 100% not. I think he's going to retire. I don't think he would retire and then go to another promotion. Intra's been backstage this entire time. He's been under the desk. You know what I'm saying? Beep, 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 beep. Whoopa, whoopa, whoopa. All right, let's send this link out if you guys would like to come on. I don't know if it is Intra coming on. Let's call him out live on this show. You coming on, boy? You coming on, bitch? Put up or shut up. Don't sing it. Bring it. So, Intra, you're out of bed now. You're awake. None of this bullshit. He fell asleep. Wait a minute. He overslept till 10:30 at night? The hell's he doing? Is he fucking shooting up heroin or something? Get your ass out here. Stop being a bitch and love the Headyverse. All these fine folks are here. Let's see. I thought Intra was in the tub. Could be. Rub-a-dub-tub. Rub-a-dub-dub. OIB in the tub. Hit the like button. Share this out. I don't know why I do this, but I've been streaming the show on it's streaming vertical and horizontal. It's kind of interesting to see which one gets more views, but the problem is it does have two separate chat rooms. So some of these people I've noticed are in the vertical and some are in the horizontal. All right, let's send this link out. You guys can come on and talk the wrestling with me. All right, while I send this link out, I'm just going to play a quick video. Let me grab a little quick video, and I'll send this link out for folks. Here's Scott Hall talking about Bret Hart. This is from an episode of In Your Head. You can go back and listen to it in its entirety. We'll be right back.
But I'll never forget one time we wrestled up in Calgary, right? And Bret has everyone over to his house. He has all the boys to his house, which is really kind of him because a lot of guys don't want a bunch of wrestlers around their family. Mm-hmm. You know, cause like, no, this is where we draw the line. I want a bunch of jocks hanging around my house. And Bret had everybody to his house, and I got to admit, I'm just a different Captain Bret. I ain't saying I'm any better. I ain't saying I'm any worse. But Bret's house is a shrine to the Hitman. I mean, there wasn't a room in Bret's house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear. I mean, above his brother, he was married back then to the lady he has babies with, and above his bed was a portrait of Bret in his, like, Sergeant Pepper jacket. Remember the pink Sergeant Pepper jacket with the little bangles, tassel things, stuff? No, I ain't saying it wasn't cool. I'm just saying, but whoa, bro! Like in your bed, are you ripping me? I mean, it was a shrine to the Hitman. Like I don't have like big posters of me all around my house, stuff like that, because I think it's stupid. Like it ain't what I do. I mean, it's what I do. It's not who I am. You know, I'm not. It's my occupation. It's my love. It's my passion. But it's not. It doesn't define who I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been blessed to do it, but I will never forget going to Brett's house because I dug Brett. I walked in his house, and when I left his house, I didn't feel the same way about it. I don't know, man. But I ain't knocking Brett. He came up different. He was second generation, all that kind of stuff. But I will never forget and he has a beautiful house, indoor pool, the whole deal, man. There wasn't a room in that house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear.
Yeah. Now,
My house, I got a big ass house too, and you won't find one picture of me.
Yeah.
My gear. You find pictures of me with my buds, and pictures of me and my friends and my kids, and stuff like that. You won't find me in my gear.
Yeah. Do you have a poster of Brett in your room with that jacket?
Yeah, the Sgt. Pepper one sometimes when I beat off to it.
Good times, good times.
Yo,
Yeah.
Neo.
What's up, Chobo?
Hey, Tonto
Hey,
Steve.
how's it
How
going?
you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? Can you believe
I
thing
won
is
my bet. I
keeping?
won AJ. I won Liv Morgan, Roman Reigns. I picked it, and my picks won.
Damn, good job.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy the Rumble?
I enjoyed it. I was so mad that AJ Styles is now retired.
Yep. That's the end of an era. What's your
End of
favorite
an
AJ
era.
Styles match?
It was good. It was good, but it was heartbreaking at the end.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite AJ Styles moment in history?
I have the one where he betrays Aces of 8.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big one in Steven Butler's.
Yeah, I'm up to 2018 in my memoirs, and I had turkey sandwich for dinner.
Damn. Do you write what you ate in your memoirs?
No, I wrote it. I wrote it on my Facebook and YouTube. But there's food stuff. I'm watching NXT right now.
Yeah, I heard that Joe Henry won the
I know
title.
I'm watching it right now. I'm going to beard and everything.
Hell yeah, you're looking tough.
Yeah.
You gotta get some flannel shirts. You'll be like a lumberjack Chobo.
So I'm good. I'm good, my man Neil. I'm going to go see Wuthering Heights and Scream this month.
Really? I didn't
Yep.
think you'd be a big Wuthering Heights guy.
I'm a big Margot Robbie fan.
All right, yeah, she's pretty.
So I'm doing good. I want to get OnlyFans next week, you know.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Neil.
Hey,
Wendy's
Diet.
Uh-oh, Wendy's diet broke up.
Wow.
Damn. Battle of the Wendy's diet.
Yep. I'm gonna go to Job Club this Friday, you know, and then that's it for a month. I'm working on my memoirs.
Hell yeah. Up to 2018, that was a good year.
2019's coming up soon.
Hell yeah, yeah. When do you think you'll be finished with your memoirs?
Maybe a year. Maybe a year.
All right. Sounds
Yep.
good. Then what are you gonna do with them? You're gonna sell the book?
Publish it, talk to the publisher, get it out there for 2027.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Steven Butler will do a book review. Damn. Whoa.
Oh,
Man, we lost the Wendy's diet and Chobo.
oh, that was surprising.
Yeah. So he's doing good in everything.
Yeah, I've told you before. I actually met AJ Styles.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you met Chobo.
No, I was right here in Toronto. Yeah, actually, AJ was one of the most down to earth guys you're ever gonna meet.
Oh, really? Well, that's cool.
Yeah. So did you do a review over the Royal Rumble?
Yeah. I reviewed the Royal Rumble pretty, fairly quick, since I'm sure everyone has gone over it in detail. But what did you think of the Rumble?
Well, so I really liked
I didn't really like any of it.
Um, I kind of wish that AJ had a longer retirement. I guess he was, like,
Yeah, I really thought that I thought this was going to be a tease where he didn't retire and then we'd get a big retirement later on. But I don't think that's really the place to do his retirement match.
yeah, that's kind of my feeling exactly. It's like retire in the United States, do a big, or maybe he'd prefer not to have a big to do about his retirement, but
Yeah, I mean,
still,
I don't think it's anyone's like I can't imagine anyone's dream is like, let's do my retirement in Saudi Arabia.
yeah.
And I said
I want-
earlier, like, that match was by far the best match on the show, though. Gunther and AJ. But I think it was mistakes that they should have known going in to have like debuts of like Powerhouse Hobbs on this show, because like no one knows who he is, so he gets no reaction.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, like,
And what the hell? What is the point of showing the better name and then it goes into Royce Keys? Do they think that looks cool? Like all it does is remind people that, oh, this guy used to have a better name.
yeah, is that an AEW copyrighted name?
Why? If it was, I don't think they could even show it on the screen.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I don't get it. I know
Or
they
like-
like to own everyone's name, but why bring attention to that? If you're gonna bring attention that he used to be Powerhouse Hobbs, why not just call him Powerhouse Hobbs? It's a much better name. I
mhm.
can't imagine anyone in their right. Anyone who tells me Royce Keys is a better name, wrestling name, is just they're being dishonest.
Yeah, that's that yeah. I read that online like I don't know, a couple of days before, or Royce Keys, and I thought, no,
No, it stinks.
just call him Hobbs. If you're gonna change his name, just keep the last name Hobbs and create a new first name or something. But
Yes, Strongman Hobbs. I mean, Powerhouse Hobbs is a cool wrestling name.
mhm.
Royce Keys, it either sounds like a rich guy because you think like Rolls Royce or like somebody like that, or you just think like a job guy. Like it's not like a fearful name.
Mhm.
And then people, I've seen people say, oh well, Royce, it's like his son's name, and Keys is like his grandmother's name or something. I'm like, that's all well and good, that's great, but it's still a bad wrestling name. It's just a very generic name that does not strike fear into anybody. And hopefully, it was just and you only get one chance for your debut. It was not a good debut, and I hope because I like him a lot, and I think he's well suited for WWE. But that was bad because no one cared about him, no one knew who he was, and no one really popped for his moves or anything. And another thing is, even though he is a big guy, he's not a giant guy for WWE. Powerhouse Hobbs. You know what I mean? He was out there, and I'm like, oh, he's not really that much. He's wide, but he's not like a giant guy in the WWE world.
Talking about Royce Keys.
Yeah, that name fucking sucks.
Royce Keys. Apparently, Royce is his son's name. So
Yeah, I said this earlier. Who gives a flying fuck? Who gives a shit?
But Jack, that's his kid.
Who cares? It's not a good wrestling name.
It's his
Powerhouse
son.
Hobbs is way better.
Why don't you care about the children, Jack?
So what if his kid's name was Eugene McGee? And you'd be like, yeah, you can't not like that name because that's his kid's name.
I'm pretty sure there's probably no new Eugenes. Is there any new
There was a
Eugenes?
Eugene, Nick
There's a new
Dinsmore.
Royce.
Well, not Nick Dinsmore, but I mean that was a Vince name. I'm talking about like a kid is born in the
Yeah,
hospital.
the name fucking sucks. Royce Keys sucks. He sounds like a jobber.
I'm talking about
maybe like some rich asshole.
you're not even listening to me. I'm saying
I'm
like
just
if a
pissed at
kid
Royce
is
Keys.
born, they're not calling him Eugene. If you had a child, would you call him Eugene?
Yes, just to troll you.
You troll. You name your own son Eugene.
So
just
you're
to
not.
troll
So
me?
we're not going to see little Eugene biceps anytime.
No, I don't. There, the like any newborns are. There's no Eugene within the bunch. They're not calling kids Eugene anymore.
What would you name your firstborn child? Royce,
I'd call him.
Jack.
No, anything but that. Anything.
Neil.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. I don't know what I'd call him.
Ace hard fucker.
What?
I don't know.
That's a very inappropriate name.
Well, he won't be when. Then you think, well, he's going to grow into this name, and he's going to be,
Mhm.
fucking ladies' man.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, that's a good point because unless you win the Rumble, like you debut, and you're not gonna get pinned, but you are gonna get thrown out.
Well, the thing is, he's debuted.
Stunning.
Now he's just going to go to NXT more than likely. I mean, he's not going to be on the main roster. I'd be shocked if he was. I know Stevens probably watched Raw. Was he even on Raw?
I thought
No,
the men's
no.
Rumble sucked, but I thought the women's Rumble was even worse.
The women's was terrible. It was just
Yeah.
it was just so bland. And all the girls come out and they're just wearing these bodysuits, and it's just like, what the hell? This is awful.
Yeah, it's like watching like a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, like because everyone was just in full bodysuits. I like this Brock Neil before Zod. So I do have a couple things to show you because if you super chat anytime now, the next week you get to choose the graphics. So last week, Incher, Jonathan Jackson, he super chatted and he wanted us to double team a dream team of his, R-Truth and the Junkyard Dog. So boom. Power Goat, Nasty Neil battling out with the Truth Dog and Junkyard Truth, the JY Truth.
So this is original. He's Truth Dog. He's not R-Truth.
Right. Exactly.
Oh. Wow. So
look at our faces. Watch our faces. Like we go from to that looks good, doesn't it? I think it's a very good rendition of us both.
No, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, you got abs, and I'm just a huge fat person. So
And that one's from Jackson. The other one was my creation.
Yeah, it's not much better, but
it's pretty good. I'm wearing a red flannel shirt.
Yeah, that's not you. Come
and
on
a
now.
knit cap.
That's not you. Come on now.
This one though, look, they really look. You look like King Kong Bundy actually. I think it's good. But you can't be shitting on the man supporting the show.
No, I'm not. I'm just talking about the
and look at
physical
Jackson in the
attributes
background.
I'm acquired here. Yeah.
Who
What's
do you
he
think
doing up on the ring apron anyhow?
I don't know. Whose side do you think he's on?
I don't know.
You can't handle the truth, Neil! Get this chain off me! You're not going anywhere! Let's see you power through this! Whoa, whoa! Save it for the ring!
Oh my
This one's really wild.
You're going down, goats! Not a chance, Neil! Easy now, boys! This is for the belt! Bring it on! Stay tuned!
Yeah, I think I'm canceled for that one.
Interesting blackface. I don't know. You just become Junkyard Dog. Look who's on the line! Our boy, our pal, our longtime compadre, Gino Bisconte. Oh, Tazo the Greek. Tazo the Greek. Tazo. We cannot hear you.
I heard it was really low. I heard first time caller.
Damn.
Something wrong with your volume there, bud.
Yeah, it's like man, I was all excited to see Tazo here. He looks healthy, healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Looks
It's good to
like
see
he's
him.
all full of piss and
Damn!
vinegar.
Oh, I thought you meant he's like just drinking gallons.
How's
of
that a
urine
good
or
thing
something.
if you're all full of piss and vinegar?
Doesn't sound good.
Is that what?
Do you want to drink like just a lot of piss and vinegar? I mean, I don't think you'd want to drink either one, would you? I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind drinking a little vinegar.
If you
Oh,
smell my cock out in Brooklyn, what's up, boys?
There he is. There he is. Tazo the Greek. Love him.
Horrible. What a horrible display for psychopath.
Well,
speaking of Jack. What a fucking fake. That AI, man, that looks like a Reacher. That doesn't look like you. That looks like a guy from Reacher.
Someone giving a reach around?
No, that is the definition of slop right there. No, it's very cool. I kind of like that. It's pretty cool.
Yes. Look. Now,
like
all right. Now, just clear your mind. You're thinking of me in the past. Now, think of me now. The slim, the fit, the ruggedly handsome Jack. Now you're seeing it. Now you're like, wait a minute, it's him. How about that one?
Maybe after a lot of Botox and maybe a facelift.
I think it looks pretty good, especially facially.
I mean, that really looks like Jonathan Jackson in the background.
Like they nailed him.
That's
which one? What are all three Jackson?
Oh, the guy with the IYH t-shirt.
Oh, okay.
And then Power Goat's pretty good too.
Yeah, Power Goat's good.
Come on, Tazo.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I'm being honest. It's okay. It's okay. But the Jack one is like, no way. And this one here kind of looks like Steven from Toronto. This one over here. It's actually, wait a minute. That is Steven.
Bam!
Wow.
I think we need to add you on the next one.
Uncanny Valley. Fucking Steven from Toronto. It's like Westworld over here. Like Yul Brenner. Holy shit. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I'm really actually sad. I don't watch anything anymore as far as wrestling. But that Powerhouse Hobbs is in WWE because like he's pretty cool AEW guy. He's big. He's not like one of these tiny guys who I cannot get into that AEW has right now. I mean, I like
you like them big burly men. Like that's what you're mad about because that Jackie Jones is a little too slender. You like a big burly man, like a big barrel chested man, like me.
Right. That's exactly correct. What was I going to say? Yeah, no, I think Jack, I think
you want the abs. You just want to run your hands over this manly, hairy man.
I think while you were doing that AI, you said looks max me. Looks max me. Make me look.
I actually didn't write any of that in. It just
if I were a 10, you said I want to be like Chris
10
Hemsworth
out of 20.
I mean,
what is this? If I was, I am a 10, bitch.
You could be a 7, maybe.
Bam, 7 out of 7. 007, but bam! Got my license to kill the hearts of all the ladies out there.
Yeah, why aren't you why didn't you go down the pickup artist route? You decided to do professional wrestling, Jack.
Well, I mean, I have many talents.
Especially
doesn't have to just be one or the other.
Is Incher your wingman when it comes to picking up the ladies?
No, I think Incher would do the opposite. I think he would
warn them
women out of being.
I'd say
he's like me and Incher are the same. Like when there's a Diddy party, we are out the door. We're going home. Jack's like, I'm all in. Jack's like, Diddy party, where? Give me the baby oil. I'm in, baby. Me and Incher, we're heading home. We're good.
We're the sensible ones.
Yeah, we're down to like.
It's a true story, Tazo. Me and Incher, we were in Kentucky. And the last day we were there, it was me, Incher, and Jason Mitten. We go out to breakfast. And this is true. This is not.
See, now you're lying. Now you're lying because Jason Mitten was there the entire time. Now, why are you making up stuff? You're
I know he
remembering
was, but
everything
we were
wrong.
going out to
You're
breakfast on
remembering
the final
everything
day.
wrong. Oh my God! See, his story is all changed.
This is my whole point. He's not a wingman. He's just anti-Jack. And so we were there at breakfast. I'm sitting right there, like Intra's like this far away from me. And we're all sitting here, and Intra just starts talking to Jason, and he's like, the thing with Jack is Jack don't have no family. Jack ain't got no friends. Jack ain't got no boss. Jack doesn't answer to anyone. And he's telling Jason like not to do whatever
I don't recall
say.
ever saying no family.
You did say, you didn't say the no friends, but you said no family and no boss. And I was like, what the fuck? I have a family.
Well,
I was like,
no
I'm
boss
like
was
this
true.
guy raised by wolves or something.
He said you have no God.
No God.
He said you were godless, a godless heathen.
Oh well, that's true. I mean,
It is true.
that checks out. So I was before I went onto this trip, Jack was posting pictures of Jason Mitten with his foot.
It wasn't
feet in his
before, it was
mouth.
while we were there.
I'm telling you my mindset going into this conversation. So I'm seeing Jason Mitten. I feel like he's being corrupted and being used in a lot of ways. And I'm thinking I need to enlighten him of the way of Jackie Jones, because he doesn't mind just posting stuff all over the internet and humiliating people, because that's kind of like his MO. So I was trying to teach Jason before I realized that he's a complete lost cause, because he just wanted to be posted all over the internet with his feet in his mouth and everything else, and he's wearing hats that says "whore" on the top of his head.
He posed for the photos.
Yeah, but he probably didn't think you're going to like instantly run and put it on the internet.
You wouldn't mind having pictures with me sucking on toes and stuff, would you, Tazo?
I
Tazo
knew
would
that.
be into it.
I knew that it was dangerous to play around with people in the film industry and entertainment, but I didn't think that like they would fall for it like hook, line, and sinker, like Jason Minton did, and Jack, like a charismatic cult leader that he kind of is, a little. Let's give him a little credit, and he sucked this poor kid in, and who knows?
I think he's the artist formerly known as Jack. He's just Nasty Neil now. I mean, he doesn't even bother changing his name anymore. He's so ashamed of being in your head.
Well, it depends where I
when you're in your head, you're in your head for life.
The thing is, I'm so honest. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's like,
yes, it does.
I'm just the same guy. Jack is nasty. You know what I'm saying?
They've become one.
But here we go. I don't know if I can find the toe photos, but there's nothing. Look, it's just two dudes.
See, he doesn't want to show
He
doesn't want to show the real damning ones. He's like, I can't find the toe photos. I know he has them right there handy. He's like, I'm just not going to show them.
Who's that guy in the background?
Look at it. Look at that guy. Doesn't he look like he's up to something? Look at him. He's got crazy things on his mind. I mean,
that's just a good time between two dudes, right, Tazo?
This is very interesting commentary. Speaking of, the files and photos that are going around these days, Jack looks like he's setting people up for something, kind of.
And they asked me to get in the hot tub after I've seen these photos. I'm like, no, there's no way I'm getting in the hot tub.
And you're not wearing a dress either.
Exactly. That was the big fallout. Jack was like, just fall in line, bitch, and I'm like, no, I'm not going.
Yeah, get in the hot tub. It was just a bunch of guys.
That's a metaphor for something. It's a metaphor for something. And then he got even angrier when I was trying to take one of his children away.
You were wanting money. You were like, I'll get in the hot tub with you guys if you pay me money. I'm like, well, we don't think you're like a prostitute.
Well, you wouldn't take no for an answer. You kept going, get in the hot tub, get in the hot tub. And I was like, if you're going to freaking force me to do something, then fucking pay me. And you wouldn't even that's when you were like, oh no, never. That's out of question.
I'm not
100%.
going to pay you to have fun.
I didn't want to get in the hot tub. Period. That's all there was to it. Because I've seen all this shenanigans you're posting online. And I'm like, I don't want to be a part of that. People with toes in their mouths and everything else. Yeah, there you go. See? And look at the guy
over here
He's
watching.
Like, I really wish I wasn't a part of this.
That's my favorite part. Is this guy in the back over here?
Who's that guy?
I don't know, just some dude.
Is that Kevin Fertig?
Just the guy who's like, I picked the wrong time to see. I knew he had him.
Oh man! Holy!
Now
I was doing the right thing. I was trying to tell this kid, you gotta be careful around Jack because he doesn't care. He's going to post this stuff all over the internet.
Well, he'd pose for it knowing we were going to post the photos.
Yeah, but I figured maybe he would regret it later on, but it seems like he hasn't.
This guy over here, now he's starting to look. Now he's got a little smirk. Do you think he's actually starting to get into it now?
See, that's what Jack's always gauging whether people are into it. He's like,
see this guy over here. What do you think?
Yeah, I could have recruited him for my filthy act.
He's kind of big.
Who's that? Alan Dershowitz in the back?
Oh, now you're rejecting him? You're rejecting him? You're not going to take him into the flock? Is that what it is?
I actually know who that is. That's a friend, Jeff. Jeff. He's a tattoo artist.
No.
That's the story.
But see, that's just guys having a good time, Tazo.
That's it. That's all it is.
Doesn't look like this guy's having a good time. You got the one of Jason holding up the egg?
No, there's no egg action.
Okay.
Tazo,
okay.
I bet Tazo knows all about the egg.
I don't know nothing about eggs.
Whoa! This is
adrenochrome.
This is a Diddy story that you don't know about.
I don't know anything about pizza. I don't know anything about Frankfurters. I don't know anything about grape soda. So don't try to drag me into your dirty little world, okay? Because it's not happening. You know, I am.
Tazo, but at the end of the day, you would have gotten the hot tub with us, right?
I would have probably gotten in the hot tub.
Yes,
but I draw the line at 18. That's all I can say. Excuse me, I got to go get a light.
It was a good time, isn't it?
So
I bet there's a part of you put up a front here on the show, but in the back, when you're going at night by yourself in bed, you probably thinking, damn, I wish I would have gotten the hot tub.
There is no part of me that's like, I should have just got in the hot tub.
Nah, you're just playing. We know the real story.
I thought that hotel was pretty run down too, so I was like, I don't know what the hot tub is even going to look like. It's
man, friggin'. You got to stay in like a 5-star hotel for Incher.
I mean, if you're wanting me to get nearly naked and get in a hot tub,
I didn't say to get naked. We both had shirts on.
How the hell do you get in a hot tub? You normally go in there with shorts on. I mean,
yeah,
you saw the tattoo guy,
and Jason even brought shorts for you to wear.
Well, that would have been great if I was willing to get in the hot tub, which I was not.
There's nothing weird about that. A guy, let me bring a pair of shorts for you.
I was like, I don't have any shorts. I'm good, guys. I don't. And then Jason's like, I got extra. Isn't that kind of creepy? It's like, what the hell? He's got extra. I can't even use that excuse. So I just had to just blatantly say no.
What a bitch.
It's like a bad episode of Seinfeld when George has to go borrow someone's swim trunks.
So
right?
Yeah, this.
Well,
that's some good wrestling analysis.
Was it like a Speedo? Was it a banana hammock he had for me? What was it?
Lou Knight would have got in the hot tub with us. Hell yeah, and Steven, all the Canadians. But not all stick in the mud Incher.
Hey, I'm proud of not getting in the hot tub. I got no issues with it. No issues.
And now all I ask him now is to take some photos and upload it to the AI so I can render some good some real quality photos of it.
You don't know how good it is for me when I just say these words. No, I'm not.
Well, then you
doing
can't
it,
complain however you look in the
No.
AI.
You're not going to do me any justice if I all of a sudden upload some photos. You know what, you asshole.
What?
You're not going to be like, oh, well, Incher's just saying he actually did it for me. You're only going to get worse.
No,
and you know it.
The ones today are nice.
You know it.
The ones
just
today are
stop
fun.
being a lying asshole and say, yes, I'm just going to get worse if you
No, today they're fun. Today they're fun. We're wrestling. We're just wrestling. Look, these are fun.
Yeah, I mean the likeness here is totally. You're looking like fucking Raph from like you're about to give some atom bombs, and I'm looking like King Kong Bundy Jr. or something. I mean, what the hell?
Who's that guy? They got it.
Look like a reject from the Munsters.
Neil's got a six-pack.
This guy, he's not real.
He's got a six-pack. There is no way that is actually Jackie Jones with a six-pack.
It is. I uploaded real photos of us.
Impossible.
I did. That's how it works. Upload real photos.
Whoa.
And I set it to make a cartoon version.
Hey, they're laughing.
Yeah. Then we're pissed. We're like, argh.
Yeah. Not my likeness whatsoever.
Well, then upload photos of you.
See, this ain't working, Jack. I'm just telling you right now, it's not working.
I have like 3 photos of you, and those are the ones I gotta use.
Mm-hmm.
3 photos. You know this motherfucker.
I didn't say no family. I just said most of his family
you
doesn't
said no
care.
family and no. And
like
no
your mom doesn't care like what you're doing. Your brother doesn't care what you're doing.
No, they
like
don't.
exactly. That's what I was saying with that line. I wasn't saying he doesn't have no family.
Feel bad now.
I don't recall saying he has no family.
He's a hobo. He's
I'm saying none of his family cares about his
wanderer,
hygiene. They support him in his
those
his
assholes.
David Koresh,
those bastards. They support him.
They don't care, too. They're like,
So
get him, Jack.
You're saying
You're
if
right
you
about
would've
everything.
If you would have came home, Incher, and your dad saw pictures of you in the hot tub with 2 other dudes and one of them sucking on, he would have had an issue with this.
He wouldn't have been happy that I was in something.
Why?
Like that.
But what if you told
Yes,
him?
I think he would have an issue with that. See, I imagine you as like the little kid on the Twilight Zone. You get whatever you want within your household, and if somebody challenges you, you're like, you banish
they don't
them.
hate me.
What's that kid's name? You know what Trump.
I think you live in a repressed household.
No. I think most families don't want to see like pictures of their child with like having toes in their mouth and everything.
There was no toes in my mouth.
Exactly, because you don't want photos like that out of you. But you're fine posting the ones of Jason.
It was his idea.
And he was drunk, so maybe you should have thought, hey,
he's sober now, and he
he's
still
not
finds
within
him
his
funny.
right mind. Maybe we should have posted this.
Go 13 would have got in the hot tub.
Hell no. That's why I'm calling in.
Oh my God, another bitch.
Thank you, Golgo.
Another repressed bitch.
I already said this before.
See, you
said, you get in the hot tub, Incher, it's over.
It's over.
Once they get a hold of you in the tub, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
You made the right decision.
Just wiggle a toe in, Incher, then maybe a foot, then your ankle, then up
Get
your
in the
knee.
tub.
And then it's like the raft. It's like just this big thing just grabs me and pulls me under, and I'm like, ah.
Why are you guys so against the idea of having fun?
I'm against the idea of having somebody suck on my toe.
It's It's not fun. It's your illusions of fun. You're like, this is fun. We know what really is fun in your definition.
Yeah, laughing and
Let me
enjoying
exploit
yourself.
you. Let me make you look like an asshole on the
That's
internet.
all right. So that's
my ideas of
15
fun.
years now in the future. We're in the
Mhm.
past. We're in the future now.
Yeah.
Does Jason have a problem with anything that happened?
You guys are talking right now.
I just talked to him today.
I thought you guys weren't even talking anymore, from what I heard.
Nah, we talk all the time.
Oh,
Especially if I
okay.
get him back in the hot tub. But no, we were talking earlier today. Him and Jeff might come out for Arbor Day, actually.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jobs, he'll back me up. My buddy Jobs, he would have 100% got in the hot tub.
Yeah, I'm not a bitch. Like,
Yeah!
Yeah, what would you do if the feet started coming up towards your mouth, Jobs? What would you have done then?
I would have laughed because it would have been a funny joke.
Exactly.
And he's
to be
getting
honest,
down like "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" there.
Those toes are not mine in Jason's mouth.
Does it make any difference?
Yes.
Answer. Do your JBL impression when he was ass raping.
Cause it's fun, yeah. we're gonna take the broomstick and it's just funny. Look at it. Yeah, put the toes in your mouth. It's just funny. It's like what you do. You're gonna put the toes.
It was not my Jason is very limber, and he's like, I could put my own foot in my mouth, and I was like, let's see it, and then
go ahead, Vince. Pull your pants down. Do it. It's just fun.
It was a good. I still think about that weekend. It was a fun weekend. I drank
You're not
moonshine.
going anywhere.
Intra wouldn't drink moonshine.
I don't drink, period. Well, I'm going to start with moonshine.
I didn't say drink, period. Oh, I see it. Then I was flying down the hallway like an airplane after drinking a jug of moonshine.
You see what issues you have with people telling you no? This really isn't about me. You should really look at yourself. Because when you get somebody who tells you no, you cannot let it go. You're talking about this like 15 years afterwards.
Millions of people get in hot tubs. This isn't some whacked out thing.
Well, I didn't feel like
Why do you think they have hot tubs in hotels? You think they're all a bunch of only like perverted Satanists go to hotels?
Yeah, that's about it. That checks out.
the Bible there.
I didn't feel like doing it. I mean, why can't I say no or yes? I didn't feel like doing
I'm just saying it makes you a bitch. That's all.
So 15 years later, I'm still hearing about it. Is this my issue?
Have you ever listened to our own show? That is the show. We must talk about the same thing.
You obsessed. You don't like it when people tell you no.
What? Well, I want you to have fun, and I think you would have had a good time if you would have got in the hot tub.
And I did it.
You had a good time.
I said no.
You finally gave in,
and I'm
you
fine.
went to,
I'm still
Rocky
here today.
Horror.
What was that last one?
You had a good time when you gave in and went to Rocky Horror with us.
It was all right, but that was just
come on. You had a good time.
That was me bending the knee a bit. I was like, yeah, I've said no to a bunch of stuff.
Everything.
I've seen Rocky Horror in the past. But
it's not the same watching it with the shadow cast and like some of the cast were there and stuff. It was fun.
It was
You were sitting there laughing. I'd picture you had like toilet paper all over you, people throwing stuff, and you were laughing.
What's going on? Who's talking? Somebody trying to talk?
Jason Luddite. I'm gonna send Jason the link. I'm gonna tell him to get on here and give his side of the story.
Sorry about that guy.
All right. I thought you were trying to say something. My bad.
All right. Now,
if Jason comes on and gives his side of what happened, I mean, it's no different than what I'm saying. I'm saying exactly what happened. I mean, it's not like he's going to provide anything. Bring him on, though. I don't care.
Bring him on.
I don't think he's going to
Colgo.
add anything that doesn't correlate with the story. I'm totally fine with how you're saying, except for the family part. I didn't say he had no family.
You
I
did,
think
basically.
I was trying to basically say his family doesn't give a shit what he does because
Your
he
family
does
doesn't. His family doesn't give a shit about him.
No, not about him. What he does, they don't care if he's,
No, they don't
on
care.
the
They
internet.
don't care. They would care if I was like dead or I was like hurting myself.
Well,
But no, they didn't care that I was having fun with my friends. I think that's a more healthy outlook.
You see, the thing that you call fun, though, you wouldn't be willing
Just
to do the
laughing
same.
and having a good time.
Well, what's the old saying? I'll never ask you to do something that I wouldn't do myself.
Yeah,
well, that's not you.
I went in the hot tub.
You wouldn't be posting pictures of feet going in your mouth.
I didn't ask to do it. It was Jason's idea to put. He said I'm limber and I could put my foot in my mouth.
You see, this goes back to a story.
I
even
can't
years
put my foot in
before
my
that.
mouth. Even now after last way, I can't put my
This
foot
goes
in my
back to a story even years before that. Paul Bear was drunk off his ass in Rockville, Maryland, and here
what
comes
the fuck are we talking about now?
I'm telling a news story to add a little more perspective to this.
All right.
Myself and Jackie Jones comes walking around, and here's Paul Bear right there in the hallway.
Damn,
Jack pulls out the recorder. He
throwing Paul
wants to
Bear
get
under the bus. Now.
1 inch Meltzer.
He wants to get Paul Bear drunk as a
It's just
skunk.
a tribute to Paul
And
Bear.
I said, no, Jack, no, we'll get him tomorrow when he's sober. But Jack was all about recording him. And I think Paul Bear remembered that because he started signing my stuff for free the next day. Yeah, when I said, would you sign my shirt? And he was like, sure. And he did it for free. And then when you came along, he was like, I'm charging you. But he was just joking on that one. But why did he agree to sign my stuff for free? Because I think he remembered I protected him on that one, and you're all about like, let's get the microphone right in the face.
No, this is a complete misinterpretation of what happened. That was clearly like kind of a hacky joke, like, oh, I'll slide yours for free, but I'm gonna charge this guy, or I'll do you. You do.
Well, I know that part was a joke, but there's
and then
many
he signed my shirt
in jest.
He didn't charge me to sign my shirt.
Yeah,
and why he liked this is because he was on our show.
Mm-hmm.
The first couple times. Later on in life, he look at that time, the third time he was on, I really thought he had changed because he went back to WWE and then he left. But looking back, I think it was near the end of his life and he wasn't doing very well. But he always liked us a lot. He was he liked us. Yeah. He liked coming on. You would
the time he acted like he didn't know you.
Yeah, and at that time I did think he changed, but looking back, because I do think he's probably dying. Honestly, I think he was not in good health.
Probably if I was around, he would say, "There's the boy that protected me." When Jackie Jones was trying to make me look like an asshole.
Paul Bear was a big drinker. Paul Bear would 100%. got in the hot tub. No question in my mind.
See, now he's trying to get Paul Bear in the hot tub.
Yes.
He would have gotten in the hot tub. Or be supposed to be flying.
Go, you would have gotten the hot tub if Paul Bear was with us.
Nah, fuck that.
What? God.
Oh, yes,
I don't understand. What's the big deal about getting in a hot tub?
I don't get it either.
My deal is hotel hot tubs or petri dishes.
Jobs ain't even being serious right now. Jobs totally understands. If he was really in that position where Jason Minton's like, I got extra shorts for you to get in the hot tub, Jobs would totally refuse. And I think he's just tongue in cheek right now. He's coming on.
Getting in a hot tub with your friends is not some weirdo activity. He knows he wouldn't get in the goddamn
hot tub, Jones. He wouldn't get in it.
Hot tub with your friends is a pretty.
Were you just like afraid if you got into the hot tub, like a bunch of dicks would fall in your mouth? Like is that what like the?
Well, that's a good worry, isn't it? I mean, would you want that happening?
You would just fall face first into Jack's crotch if you got in the hot tub.
No, I wouldn't do that. But
then I'd start taking pictures of it. It'd be all over my Facebook.
All over Facebook.
Exactly. He
You
says,
show him
"Look
the
what happens
pallbearer.
to Incher." Yeah.
That is actually an interesting question, Incher. Which would be worse, if you accidentally or on purpose were blowing me, or if
See?
those photos of that went on Facebook?
See, he doesn't care. He doesn't care how people look. He's just like, "Oh, Incher's now. Look at him. He's
He
blowing
doesn't
me."
care. You see, Jack and Job's over here.
Mhm.
Incher likes to keep it sunny because he knows that it's about the implication, Jack, getting in the hot tub. It's not about getting in a hot tub.
The implication
about
of what?
getting in
I
hot
honestly,
tub
I think
with
Joe was
you,
onto
because
something.
you said get in
You-
the hot
that's
tub.
just
Who
more
do
in
you
your
think you
mind
are? You think
that
it's
you're
the
just
first
like, oh my
jet
God, if
stain
I'm in the
in
hot tub with a
running
guy, it means
Get
he's gonna
out of here,
sodomize
you
me or something.
disgusting degenerates.
No, a jacuzzi. That's a
But
different
also,
story.
like, what's wrong with being a gay man in a hot tub with another man?
Well,
Nothing.
if you are a gay man, but I'm not a gay man. I mean,
But like, I think the implication is that, like, it was very homoerotic,
mhm.
correct?
Exactly.
I mean, we
I-
have an
Ask AJ
audio
Styles.
wrestling match, which
But-
is
but
way more
what's wrong with-
homoerotic than
I
than-
actually
than
revealed the
hot tub.
true reason I didn't get. in
You
the hot
host a
tub.
podcast where oiled up naked men like rub on each other, so like it's
That's a
That's
show
not
we
the
do,
way I envision this
in the
show
middle.
going. I
Sexy
envision we just
time
come
radio.
on, we talk about wrestling, but somebody had the great idea to be like, "Yeah, I'm a good Marty Jannetty's getting the crippled girl to give me blowjobs." And I'm like,
Wow.
Jesus
"Holy
Christ,
shit."
Incher.
Well, that's what Jackie Jones is on the very first show. He's like, "Yeah, Marty Jannetty." He just gets into the sleaze. I wasn't trying to do the sleaze, but Jackie Jones like, "You're doing the sleaze, bitch."
Well, it's been
Here it
22
comes."
years now. Get over it. Get in the fucking hot tub.
I thought I could bring you back to the good side, but apparently I can't.
I think that's a positive story. He gave that girl a good time. And remember,
You cannot put a positive spin on that, Jack.
she probably would have been upset. Like, what? The guy I have a big crush on turned me down, and instead he gave,
Wait,
he
there was a
let her
girl?
blow him.
Do you
I
think
don't know.
that story's even true? Like,
Well, I think everything he says is true.
Oh yeah.
Didn't he want to like fuck his daughter,
Yeah, I don't know.
or he
It's
wanted to
a-
fuck
it's-
some girl, but then he found out that she might be his daughter?
Yeah, yes.
I think it was a
and it
stepdaughter.
didn't even stop him dead in his tracks. He was even like, kind of like,
He posted about it on Facebook.
He was like, so yeah, I mean, like, you should keep that to yourself. If that
Yeah,
ever comes
man,
up.
like-
I mean, take that one to the grave, you know.
When you have impure thoughts, just broadcast it on the internet.
He just wanted to give her Alabama hot pocket. That's all.
What is this? By stating my legal position with my self-isolation, because the last statements I heard from Interpol and Homeland is, if we have any further questions, statements, and or updates,
What the hell is this guy on
we will
about?
contact you. What the fuck?
I don't even understand what this guy's going on about.
Is that a
Is
friend
that
of
like an ice
Costco?
agent or something?
Rookie of the year.
HVTK Spicy 427. That does
Rookie
remind
of
me. I
the
need to
year.
put up the. I need to put
Total
up the
friend of
balance
the
for Eddie's.
Yeah, if you're gonna post something at least like what we're talking about. Like,
Post
what
hot
the
tub
hell?
Yeah,
photos.
about hot tubs.
Yeah.
So back to wrestling.
So no, I have a question. So, Incher, what if you were in a hot tub and then other men got into the hot tub? Would you leave the hot tub?
No, I've been in a hot tub before and I didn't leave.
What the fuck?
So this is now it's even more baffling.
So
I
now you literally just put. You didn't want. You're diving in the hot tub. You didn't want to be in a hot tub with.
I don't want to be in a hot tub. I don't want to be in a hot tub with Mr. taking photos and putting it all over the fucking internet. That's who I don't want to be in the hot tub with.
God, you're a
Because I
double-
know that's what you're
now.
gonna be up to.
Now, I just thought you were repressed, but now it turns out you're a bad friend. You're like, I don't want to be in the hot tub with my own friend. Friends. that you traveled to go
Look
meet.
at how he tries to guilt you. It's like, I know what you're up to. I'm not saying I'm not your friend. I'm saying I don't want to be in the
I just
hot
don't want to
tub
be
'cause
seen with you. I don't want to be seen in pictures
I
with
don't want to be in there with you taking photos because you've already taken ones where it's like right up my nostril, and you're like, "Yep, that's going right up."
you. What the hell?
And you don't even ask, "Is this photo fine with you?" It goes right on the internet.
Yeah. So what if he asked first? And what if he was like, "I took these photos of us
I
in the
would
hot
say-
tub. Are these okay to?"
I won't name any names, Richard,
would say
but
I'd rather not
you
that one,
remind me of, I'll just say women. Women are very much like that. If you take selfies together, whatever, it's like you're gonna go over them, and this one's fun. But no, if I take a selfie or a
I
picture,
would
it's like,
not
So
say
now
anything
we're being
about most
homophobic
photos
and
of myself.
sexist
There's
on the show.
several embarrassing photos
Yes,
of myself.
love it.
But one that's like shooting right up my goddamn nostril, you're like, let's post this on the internet. That's not a flattering freaking photo. And it's like half of my freaking head, and you're like, yeah, that one's going right up.
What are you even talking about? Was
The
it that one
photo
that
that has the nostril right in the front of the camera, and Troy and you are up here. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
We did that on purpose. We were pretending like we were kidnapping me and Troy.
Why are we pretending that you're kidnapping?
We were all doing it. It wasn't like I just did it. It was all three of us.
Well, I didn't say, "Hey, Jack, get the camera right here by my nostril and take a photo."
We posed for that photo. Incher's down like this, and me and Troy's over him. And the idea was like we were kidnapping Incher and forcing him to be there. It's the first time we met. That was, or no, it was it was the first time we met. That was like the gist of the photo. That was the whole point of it.
Yeah, but I don't recall being like, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that
you
right
fucking
now.
post for it.
I did not post for it. You grabbed the camera and put it right here in front of my face. And
come on, we all posed for the photo. Me and Troy are
there was
standing
no
above
posing. You took the camera, shoved it right here, and took the photo, and I was just sitting there.
You're not a delicate flower. We all posed for that photo.
Listen to how angry he gets just because I didn't want this photo. He has issues.
We
with
literally
people telling me
posed for
no.
the photo. That was the point of the photo, to make it look like
Nobody
we were
tells me
kidnapping
no.
you.
This photo's going right on the internet. I'm not even going to give him a chance to approve or disapprove.
16 years later, you tell me you don't like the photo?
I've told you forever now I don't like the fucking photo, but you posted it so it's out there and everybody can have a copy of it. But you're just like, oh, I'm fine with that. As long as I'm not looking like an asshole, that's fine with me. So I'm trying to tell Jason Minton, don't get in the hot tub and take photos with your freaking toes in your mouth, because he's going to post it all over the place because he doesn't give a shit. And the rest of his family, they don't talk any sense into him to say, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that, Jack. They just let him do it. They're totally fine.
Well, if no one's getting hurt and everyone's having fun, I don't even see what.
Everybody's having fun except for the person who's being like exploited with their nostrils and everything else on the fucking internet.
God, why are you such a diva?
Oh,
I'm
man.
not a diva. I'm just trying to explain my stance here. You gotta watch him. You can't just let him run roughshod on everything that he wants.
This is how it was the last time we all met. It was like you just were like, you were so paranoid about anything.
Well, there was some other issues going on there, yeah, but we won't get into all that.
What the hell now? What else is going on?
Well, you know what was going on around there.
All right, let's issue a dirt warrant. Let's get it going.
There was definitely some other stuff going on around that time. Kind of like
that makes it sound really bad.
Well, I don't really want to get into it, so I'm just saying. I mean, there was some other things that might have changed my personality at that time.
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
I don't. I honestly know. I don't know what you mean.
What happened around that time where I wouldn't want to be all game for all of this. So
was that your sex change?
No, Shut the hell up, Goosey. I wish you'd take Goosey into that hot tub and just
I go in the hot
him.
tub. Yeah, it's a good time.
See, Goosey, you don't
I go in the hot
heed
tub
the
naked.
warnings.
What are you talking
You don't heed the warnings that I'm trying to give you.
Goosey's topless on the
would
show
be in
like
there,
every 2 weeks.
and you'd like,
I let him
I'm
take
in
a
the hot
picture of my-
tub. People be shoving feet in your mouth, and then you go to work the next day and we're like, so sorry, Goosey, we're going to have to let you go.
I
And
let
you're
him
like,
take a
what the
picture of
hell?
my
Why'd you let
bare
me
ass in the
go?
hot
And they're
tub.
like, yeah, we can't really get into all that. It's because of the photos of you with the feet in your mouth in the hot tub, and Jackie Jones doesn't give a shit that you don't have any money to feed your cat and everything else.
What the hell?
Feed your cat.
There are some photos from that weekend that I did take down.
Mm-hmm. Remember when Goosey like talked me out of like $20 and then he was like posting photos of, he was like, my cat's so hungry it's not gonna eat, and then he comes on, he starts flashing like a bunch of money on the camera, and it was like, hey Goosey, you think you really want to be flashing? I mean, I'm not exactly Mr. like Riches here. I mean, I do have stuff, but I live paycheck to paycheck, and I felt bad for you and your cat. And you're like, hey, here I am. Look at all these hundreds I got in my pocket. It's like, what the hell was up with that, Goosey?
When was this?
It was back when you were on GoFundMe or whatever, saying, hey, my cat's going to die if I don't have some money.
Hey, yeah.
And I felt bad for you. And I
It
said, let's
happens.
get you some money. And then you come on the show and you pull out a big wad of cash and you're like flashing it in the camera.
Well, you're 20
What
bucks.
the hell was
back,
up
I'll
with that,
bet more to
Goosey? Took advantage of me. I
Yeah.
felt bad for you.
Yeah. You want your
But the
20 bucks back? I'll send you
started out bad 'cause
I
we were
don't
on the
need my
we were on the
$20
Bourbon Trail, and that really made Incher mad that we were on the Bourbon.
Because
Trail.
you left me waiting for like 3 hours in the
We were
freaking hotel room.
It was one of the major plans of the trip, and we just said you could come out with us on the
You
Bourbon
never
Trail.
mentioned anything about going on the Bourbon Trail.
It was one of the main things why I was there.
Well, it was never brought up to me from what I remember. I remember getting there and thinking, oh, well, he'll be around eventually. And then, he didn't
We
show
told
for
you
like
where we
3
were
hours
to come on
later.
out on the Bourbon Trail with us.
And I even said, like, hey, I think I'm going to go get something to eat. And you're like, no, wait there. We'll be there. And then you kept me waiting for like 2 more hours. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm hungry. I want to go get something to eat. It's like, I will be back. I'm not just going to leave.
If you just would have fun with us, you wouldn't have to sit around and cry.
It's not that simple. It's not that simple with Jackie Jones. He's like, oh, it's just me having fun. But it's like I'm there. I'm waiting for her to come back.
That bitch and going in the
And like even when I like suggest that
Playing
I'm going to go do
foosball.
something else, he's like, no, stay right there. Wait till we get there to go eat.
All he says is you're just having fun. Next thing you know, there's a foot in your mouth, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Foot in the
God
mouth
knows
and
where
a
else
dick
it
in
would
the
go.
ass. He wouldn't
So-
even stay in the same hotel as us. He
Well,
got a free hotel, and he wouldn't book the hotel across the city.
So whenever
Well,
you
that
guys
goes
get
into the
together,
other stuff because
whenever you guys get together, it sounds like the most miserable experience ever.
That was the last time. That's the last time we saw each other.
Mm-hmm.
He refuses to see me since.
I don't refuse to see you. I had plans to go up to Columbus whenever your movie was being shown, but I came down with COVID. I didn't figure you want me to come up there and be like, here's some COVID, Jackie Jones.
I'm sorry I can't come. I've got COVID. And then Jack gives you a pair of shorts.
They're like, just wear a mask the entire time.
Just wear these shorts as a
I've been
mask.
trying to get Incher to come on without your head with us. I know he works on Thursdays, but you have to come on a show sometime and meet the new group.
Well, I'll work on Thursday, so
I know. But we do some other shows every once in a while. So.
Well, let me know about those, and I'll come on.
All right.
I'll warn them in the ways of Nasty Neil. I'll be like, you need to watch out here.
I know. Well, one of
he's
them's
looking for his
AJ.
ways
I
to
know
exploit
very
you.
well. Oh my god.
Well, wait for it. It's going to start happening, cousin AJ. Here's a glimpse into your future.
We have a picture where we shared a bed, me and AJ. This stuff does not matter.
See, he's grooming right now.
AJ Styles?
Yeah.
The gay
Oh,
Gay
Jesus.
today. Come today, get real gay. Stop being straight.
Do you think AJ's upset about his departure? Like this, he said he was going to have this is the last year, and they retire him in January.
Yeah,
he's like, this is my last year in wrestling. And they're like, well, you're only getting the first month. Get out of here.
He still has it in the ring. I just think he must be hurting real bad. I mean, everybody hurts in wrestling, but I think something's physical.
Well, they say he's good. He put his gloves back on. So I don't know what that means. Maybe he just really likes those gloves.
Maybe he's afraid of being beheaded in Saudi if he disappointed him. I mean,
I think come Slammiversary or whatever it is, you'll see AJ Styles wrestling.
There's no way he goes to TNA. I hope he goes to AEW.
What a downgrade!
I don't think he's going to go anywhere.
I can't watch the new TNA. I gave him 2 weeks, and it's unwatchable.
Oh, I think he's going on a tour. I think he does Slammiversary. I think he'll show up in AEW and Wrestle and Rumbly, and then you'll see him one time at Wrestle Kingdom next year, and it'll be goodbye.
I don't think so. I think he's retired.
I think he's still under contract.
Yeah, I think he'll be like a producer or something in WWE. Before we, then we're going to go around the horn and get everyone's wrestling taste. Before we do that, now that we have everyone here, people have not given their opinion. What do you think of this week's AI? I think it's pretty spot on.
I think it's awesome.
I want to know how you described AI to portray me. Did you? What did you put in there?
This is literally what happened. I posted a picture of you.
Mm-hmm.
I asked it to give it a baby face and make it hairless, and to put Power Goat on the tights, and that is
you
what
like a hairless, eh? I see.
A hairless baby face, because you had a hat on in the picture I uploaded, and so I said hairless baby face, lose the hat, and I have a earlier one that didn't say Power Goat, but it looked basically the same. I asked it to put Power Goat on the tights.
Incher looks more like Bam Bam Bigelow's.
Yeah,
mine originally, and Jonathan Jackson can attest to this because I showed him all the steps. Mine originally almost looked like Razor Ramon. I had a real hairy chest, and I was like, and so then I added the flannel shirt and the Nasty Neil tank top to make it a little less jacked.
Mm-hmm. Why are you so jacked?
I just uploaded a photo, and that's what I thought I looked like.
Hell yeah.
What it is AI is smart. Very accurate.
What's it supposed to say on the trunk of the guy that's choking Inch Daddy? I can't make that out.
Yeah, it's the Truth Dog and
Right.
the
Howard
Junkyard Truth, the JY Truth.
Well, I can't make it what that's saying.
On his leg.
Like his leg.
On JYD's leg. On his
Like I see word and
yeah, it was supposed to say Junkyard Truth, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Incher looks like the third member of Harlem Heat.
Mhm.
Yeah,
you think they would accept me?
Sister Sherry.
Yeah. Let me find I'll find a picture. And then here's the video. The video is really crazy. Whoops. And then we'll actually talk some wrestling. But where is the video, Incher? Oh, here it is.
Can you make it?
You can't handle the truth, Neil. Get this chain off me. You're not going anywhere. Let's see you power through this. Whoa, whoa. Save it for the ring.
Replay that.
You look like a dwarf, dude.
You can't handle the truth, Neil. Get this chain off me. You're not going anywhere. Let's see you power through this. Whoa, whoa. Save it for the ring.
Why is Nasty Neil saying he can't handle the truth to himself? What the
I don't know.
Why is he saying save it for the ring when you're already in the ring?
Yeah. And the shirt says hard nut or something. Hard rut.
Gross, Incher. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the hot tub.
It wasn't me. It was AI who rendered this. It says like hard
That's
rut.
not what it said.
Look at the one that's choking me and his shirt says hard rut.
I mean, Incher is surrounded by the BB
He's choking you and you get a hard nut.
Here's
No,
the
it's
other
on
one.
his shirt.
This one's even crazier.
You're going down, goats! Not a chance, Neil! Easy now, boys! This is for the belt! Bring it on! Stay tuned!
Yo, it's intro black all of a sudden.
Did you call him goats?
That one, I have no idea. It did nothing what I asked it to do.
He morphed into Black Hulk.
It's just like, I'll just pump out something for this asshole. I'm sick of him with all this. Here, take this.
I ran out of when I was doing the picture. I ran out of like credits after a while. But here's the original.
He's looking like Scott Hall there.
That's what I said.
He's like,
I get into the hot tub with
as
those.
bad as possible. I mean, well, that's more than a 6-pack right there.
Yeah,
I mean, come
I
on.
would definitely share a hot tub with that guy.
Yeah. That one is literally just a picture of you, Incher. I said it to be baby hairless. And mine was a picture of me and whatever, it made it like that.
Does anybody here actually believe that? Like, there's there's no
and so I tried
direction for this.
And I tried to add costume to make him a little more like me, and then I eventually added the tank top. And then here's the tag team. Here's the picture of the tag team I originally made. The Truth Dog and the Junkyard Truth, the JY Truths.
Grab them whiteys.
Oh my.
The JYTs.
Now the reason was because Jonathan Jackson paid $10 last week, and so he got to choose who was in the thumbnail, and he wanted the Junkyard Dog and our Truth.
So if I pay $10, you will create an AI image of you and Incher in a hot tub with your foot in his mouth.
Well, whatever you want. Yeah, for the $10.
There's no like delay in that whatsoever. There was no,
that'll be the thumbnail.
Well, should I really do that? It's like whatever you want. Just give me some money. You see? That was exactly what I've been explaining this entire time. It's whatever you want, of course.
So yeah, no, it's whatever you want. I will do anything for the Headyverse, basically.
Yeah, whatever. You're trying to put a positive spin on it.
So this.
All right. Well, post a picture of my toes going in your mouth.
All right, we'll pay $10.
Yeah, see, you pay the money, and then we'll do it.
So this was the first one, and see, I literally put the Nasty Neil shirt on because I was like, this is like too buff. But it was just literally a photo I posted of myself, and I don't know. AI just, what is he doing here? Does he have like a knife or something in my head?
It's Abdullah the Butcher's pork.
I didn't notice that part.
There was one, I don't know if I uploaded it. There was one where Intra grew a tail. Because I sent it to Jackson. I was like, one of the videos you grow a tail.
That's insane.
Is it this one?
It's gonna take over the world.
On.
It's gonna take over the world, AI.
It already has, basically.
I know.
All right, here's the last one we'll show, intro of this. This is you grew. I didn't upload this one. I sent it to Jackson earlier, but yeah, you grow a tail in this one.
Mm.
You can't handle the truth, Neil. Get this chain off me. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Let's see you power through this.
It's like a pig's tail. Come on now.
Chain
Come
off
on.
me. You're not
You put
getting
in there on a pig, didn't you? That's like a little pig.
I
tail.
I swear on the life of my everyone in my family, all my friends, I wrote nothing
There
about
was
a
some
tail.
sort of big comment within there.
I swear.
No, there's nothing.
I swear on the life of my
feet.
I swear there was nothing about a tail. I wrote nothing about a tail.
I swear on the life of my family who doesn't care about me.
I don't know. Maybe just because you named the Power Goat, it just added in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's not even a goat tail. That looks like a pig's tail. There's no like fur on it
look,
or anything.
that's the one thing that you find fault in is like that's the one part that's
No,
not
I
accurate. is that you have
found
a
a fault
tail.
in a lot of the stuff that's in that AI rendering. But you just pointed out that I have a tail, and I'm saying there's a pig's
I
tail.
know. I did not. That's how. If you mess
Yeah.
around with this AI stuff, that's how, it adds stuff that you don't ask for.
Now I totally disagree with this last comment in the chat room. This is just wrong. The one and only Nicole. Stevie looks like he should be standing outside a cigar store. That's racist right there.
So why the hell did you bring it up?
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
That's
Stevie,
really
I
racist.
apologize that this lady's berating you like that, but
Booyah, Nature! Member for 9 months. Nasty Neo World Order and NWO. I like that guy. Rookie of the year right there. All right, Luda, what's on your mind in the world of wrestling?
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Booyah! That's the way. That's right, Dave.
I'm going to get blowjobs, you know.
What?
Yeah.
Tazo looks like David Arquette.
You need to have sex with somebody, know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
I think he looks like Gino Bisconte, but
He looks like he looks like Louis Arquette now.
Does anyone know who Gino Bisconte is? I know he's a Dabbleverse guy, but does anyone here know who Gino Bisconte is?
I love how Jones is like, I'm just gonna be done with the Dabbleverse, but he's so in. He's just 100% in. He can't get away from it. He's like naming people that we have no clue he's talking about. It's like, who the hell's he?
You know who Gino Pepperoni is?
Look, it's Tazo. It's not Tazo.
Yeah, that does look like Tazo.
That looks like John Torturo's brother from Israel.
Who looks just like you?
Not really. A little bit. Poor guy. Hey, let me get a calzone, everybody. How you doing?
Get a headband. You could be Gino Bisconte.
Is that good? Is that a good thing?
No.
Just beware, Tazo. He's going to start saying you look like everybody now. He's going to be like, that looks like Tazo there.
Hey, get in the pool, buddy.
By the way, everyone listening, start sending me pictures of you guys so I can incorporate you into AI.
Tell him no.
I'll do it. I don't care.
Let's have him throw the biggest fit ever. He'll be like,
if anyone wants, I can link you up with. You have to have an invite to get in on the AI in your head, and then you upload a photo of yourself in your own voice, and you can make your own videos, and you can be included in other people's videos, which we've been trying to do with Insure. But
oh, pretty cool, actually. Do I have to give you my social security number?
Exactly. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
And then you get in the hot tub with us.
Nice.
We need your social, a list of all the things that you're afraid of, and
wow.
It's kind of like joining that sex cult that one Smallville lady was starting up. What's her name?
What?
Yes.
Lori Loughlin?
that's a deep cut.
What's I can't think of her name.
Yeah, she was on Smallville.
Allison Mack. Yep.
Yeah. She had like the whole sex cult thing going.
Yeah, it started with an N, right? It starts with an N.
Yeah, Nexium, wasn't it?
No, I'm not sure.
I thought it was.
Nexium, that's that tag team on NXT.
There's always a wrestling. They take every name. They're like, yeah, we'll just use that name too. Yeah.
They think you're Marty Feldman. I think, Ludite.
Are these Dabbleverse people?
I don't think could be.
Yeah, Jackie Jones has infected us with the Dabbleverse.
Oh no!
Thanks, Jackie Jones.
Great.
Nasty Neil now.
There was
Kelly
a clip
Babes
of In Your Head
2.0.
played. Stutter and John played a clip of In Your Head on one of the shows.
Was I in it?
No, it was just me and Inshirt. This was a while ago, last year. I don't want to play any clips of him though, because he strikes channels now. So, Tazo, what's on your mind in the world of wrestling? Yeah, it's you.
Nothing. I just told you. I thought AEW. That's about all I could say. Kind of surprised. So why did he go with them? If I may ask.
Who? Why did who?
Why did Hobbs sign with the WWE?
Oh, I think because he's been in AEW for years. They've definitely not like buried the guy, but they never
used him right.
Yeah, they would start and stop with them. It would look like they were going to do something, and then they just wouldn't. So I don't think it was a bad idea, a bad choice of him to try WWE. The debut was horrendous, but hopefully they use him better after that.
Per Dynamite Dave, the offer from AEW was at least financially, I think, better than the one WWE. So it wasn't money.
Yeah.
So they were talking. I think
I know
what was
Gogo,
Jericho money.
This is something we always, you and I you always think this everything is just completely just financial, but the thing is, like, both of them, you're gonna make money. You're gonna make good money. So, it comes into like, well, which one am I gonna have more fun at? If you're gonna make decent money either place, then you start to think of other things like, where you're gonna fun, where there's also more potential maybe in one for you. So even if you make in theory, you're making this much money, but if you do really well, you could make this much more. So I think there's more place for growth for him in WWE.
I still think most guys go to where the money is. I mean, when I say money, I mean if it's like a significant more offer, they're going to play like.
Yeah, but the thing is that both companies pay a lot of money, so it's not, if it's like a difference with 50,000 sounds like a lot of money, or 100,000, but if you're making like 800,000 or 750,000, then you start to think, well, which one do I actually want to be at?
So to your point, who was the girl from AEW? The one it feuded with Tony Storm.
Oh yeah,
I forgot her name. The British chick.
Yeah, I think she thought.
I mean, that was a huge
Mariah May.
Blake Moreau. Yeah,
I think
they were offering her 7 figures, and they only offered her.
Well, see, her lifetime dream was always to go to WWE. So I get that stuff. That honestly,
that goes to your
if
point.
I was in wrestling, that's how I would look at things, like where I'd actually want to be. Like, obviously, if someone's offering you like 100 times more money, you'd have to do whatever. But if you're already like financially good, you're well off, and you're making a lot of money, to me, I would be more worried about where I'd actually enjoy myself.
They promised WWE, but you get NXT.
Yeah. I think she went where she always wanted to wrestle. And honestly, in my mind, I thought like she'd be like a no-lose situation. But
no, she has everything. She has everything to be on the main roster, but they're not going to bring her up. They're just going to leave her.
I said earlier, I think before you're on, Inter, I really think this idea of everyone going to NXT for years is not only bad for the talent, I think it's bad for the company, because you waste like years of what you have of these people, because you only have so many years in wrestling. How many bumps you can take before you. And some of the women too, they only have so many years where they're gonna. People want to see them on TV. I don't like that's the way it is. So if you have someone and you have them there for 3 or 5 years, to me, like, there's only so much they're gonna learn.
Yeah,
I've already been wrestling on TV and around the world. I'm sorry, I don't think they're really going to learn anything. They might learn a little bit about how to be on TV or something, but they're not going to really learn anything significant. And you're just wasting years of what they have in their career and their prime years. And honestly, they're going to learn more if they're on the main show wrestling people that have more experience. I think it's just a waste to send people there for years.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Unless it's someone that literally is not, actually is learning to wrestle.
We got to highlight this, what this Tuesday Booker person here said. I mean, because it's a beautiful statement.
Let me get down here.
You got to let the entire Headyverse know what they are preaching is 100% accurate. Is that?
Oh, Ashley Massaro was actually in the Epstein files. I don't know if you saw that.
I've seen a little. I don't know everything that I mean,
I don't even see a new comment from Tazo. What are you talking about?
No, the
Yes,
no,
she
the
was?
upper one.
The upper decker.
It's above that one. It's where it says I'm right, basically. So, just want everybody to know.
Are you just making stuff up? I literally don't see this.
It's right above Dave Deadman. Right above Dave Deadman. You see it.
He's trolling you, I'm sure he's trolling you.
Oh no, I didn't see it honestly. Here we go. NX IVM Nexium. Yeah, but like that doesn't even make no sense. He's not even saying interest right. He's
you
saying
weren't even listening to
Nixum,
the conversation
Nexium
back
interest
then.
rate.
You're like, there goes it. You're going on about something.
Okay, but no offense, Tazo. You look, we're longtime friends. We've had our ups and downs, but I think we're tight right now. Incher, you know the history of Tazo, and looking at the man, is it really something to brag about if he says you were right?
It actually is. It actually is, because it's fascinating, isn't it, that Jeffrey Epstein files came out, and every fucking thing I've been saying for the last fucking 10 years has come out. These motherfuckers eat fucking babies, Dude, this is some serious fucking shit. We shouldn't even be talking about it on this fucking show. I'm fucking leaving.
Yeah, but your boy's
not
mentioned
funny.
in it more than
Not
anybody.
fucking funny, dude. There's fucking people getting murdered over this shit.
Well, I don't really want to talk about the Epstein file, but there are things in there that obviously are accurate, and there's also stuff in there that are accusations by people that.
Are you guys not friends anymore now?
I think we're witnessing the falling out right now.
But I would like to know if we were gonna.
It's time for the Raw report, isn't it?
Raw report.
Who do you think from the Headyverse is most likely to be named in the Epstein files?
Like, oh my God, Kamala Harris! I fucking love Kamala Harris.
Whoever makes the most money.
So all the fucking groomers can fucking come down from God knows where to eat our fucking kids, and you guys are like, ha ha ha! This is hilarious. Our country is being invaded by retards. We've got our leaders are eating babies and having sex with minors, and this shit's funny. I don't freaking think.
Jack, did you do that?
No, I didn't.
No.
Who's eating babies?
You do that.
And that escalated quickly.
That's what someone said when they ate the baby. They're like, why did you do that?
They're eating the dogs.
Now, I don't know what goes into the Ashley Mazzaro thing. I'm sure it's not good.
She worked for Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything good.
No, none of it's good.
Yeah, but
the thing I heard about.
I used to think there was like nothing to the Ashley Mazzaro stuff, but the more I found out, I'm like, holy shit! It seems like this girl's led like a really horrible life. I mean,
I don't know who broke the story. It may have been a Wall Street Journal like a year or two ago.
Raw report.
When she went to the tribute to the troops or whatever, and the whole thing happened with her getting assaulted on the base. They named
when I first heard that, I was like,
people that tried to cover it up. So I thought maybe Triple H might get in trouble still. I still think there's a chance Triple H might get the outs.
I don't know. They're talking about Vince coming back now. They're like,
I'm talking about maybe in a couple years. Let's talk 2029. Yeah. But
I don't think anything's going to happen to anybody though. It's like,
not right now. No.
Yeah, it's just like it seems like even in the future, it just seems like people don't care because it's wrestling. It's like really weird to me that all this Vince stuff is just being skirted over, and everybody's like, "Hey, let's bring the guy back. He wasn't so bad." He was. I mean, what the hell? It makes no sense to me whatsoever. But
yeah, and there's
it's sad to think that this is the way it's going down. That nobody's going to have to pay for these wrongdoings that they've done, but they just get away with it. I mean, life ain't fair, I guess. I mean, it fucking sucks. We'll probably see Vince back, which I think is just insanely wrong, but it'll probably happen, and it's really disgusting to me.
I don't think we'll see him back in a creative role because I don't think Triple H wants that to happen.
How's he going to come back and not be full on Vince?
I don't think it'll matter if the parent company wants it. I don't think it'll matter what Triple H wants.
Yeah. And Vince ain't going to settle he's not going to take like orders from Triple H. He's going to just start doing what he did before. I mean, he's not going to let Triple H's.
How old is he? 80 or is he 79? Something like that.
He's 79.
Yeah,
he's going to live to 150. He's not dying. He's just keep on being an evil man for like 50 more years.
Well, his mom died like 2 years ago, so he's gonna live forever.
He might have his dad's genetics. I think he died kind of young.
Yeah,
so maybe he's in the middle.
Hulkster saw him pissing blood and knew it was his time.
Yep.
I remember on Observer Live, somebody said Vince is going to live. What if Vince lives forever? And Dave Meltzer's like, well, he's not going to.
So, it's always so funny because
Dave.
Another thing I noticed with Dave lately is when he'll argue with
Alvarez.
With Alvarez, it's like, so Alvarez is like, well, this story doesn't make any sense, blah blah blah, and he'll like, yeah, but that's the story that they wrote. It's like, we know that, Dave, but that can't be your excuse why like a story doesn't make sense, or why did they do this, why did they book it this way, is because, well, that's the way they booked it. It's like everyone knows that. Like, it didn't just suddenly happen out of the blue, but
yeah.
I think it's awesome that he uses a handheld mic still.
Yeah,
that's Dave.
Yeah. No, I look, I'll make fun of it, but I still enjoy listening to Dave. It'll be a sad day when there is no Dave, because Dave won't live forever either.
Well, I'm not going
to. Goose, anything on your mind in the world of wrestling before we get to the Raw report?
The Royal Rumble sucked.
I agree.
I
know Intra loved it.
The surprise Virgin. There weren't any like exciting surprises like Lash Legend being a dominant person. Like,
yeah, the women's was awful. Like, it's like, and when they're all covered up, you kind of realize that they're not that good. You're just like, it's like they got all these bodysuits on, and you're like, yeah, maybe my vision is clouded by something here, because it's really
everybody was thinking like, oh, we might get a huge surprise. We might get Paige. Nope, we got Brie Bella. Who in the fuck wanted Brie Bella? Free mode.
Yeah. Well, to be honest though, the crowd, that they were by far the most over women in the Rumble were the Bellas.
Yeah, I think the crowd probably only knew who they were.
So all the surprises that were like, Hobbs or someone from NXT, like, they didn't give a flying fuck. They're like, who the hell is this?
Mm-hmm. And how they use Powerhouse?
Rumble? It looked like that on TV, but maybe I just didn't see it right.
I don't know if Powerhouse Hobbs is copyrighted or not.
Yeah, how'd they use that Powerhouse Hobbs, and then they changed it instantly?
Yeah,
they probably just pay the fine. It's WWE.
I don't know. I think
doubt it. Their lawyers probably went through it.
Yeah, I think if they didn't own it, if it was copywritten, I think they just wouldn't have shown it. But I don't understand the purpose of like showing a way cooler name and then like, now he's Royce Keys. Like,
yeah, really.
Yeah, Braun Breaker being eliminated by the same gimmick, the Bats man. That's going to turn out to be Logan Paul.
That's probably what a lot of people were looking forward to, was seeing Braun Breaker, and if how far he makes it in the Royal Rumble, seeing that he's starting from number 2. So that kind of really killed that.
And he makes it 10 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
No Jericho, which shocked the hell out of me.
I was like, I think I'm going to have to watch.
I don't think Jericho's going to WWE at this rate.
I'm not sure, but I did think like I better avoid some Collision spoilers in case he shows up on.
He's
Collision,
a guy
but
that really does care about how he's used, and I could see him being a guy like, I don't want to have my debut in Saudi Arabia and in the Rumble, because kind of like what Gogo was saying. Okay, if he comes out in the Rumble, it's going to get a huge pop, and it wouldn't even get a huge pop in Saudi because that'd be a guy they know. But if he's not going to win, he's getting thrown out of the Rumble.
Yeah.
So I think it would be a better debut. Some night on Raw he comes out.
Plus, if he comes back, we all know what's going to happen. He'll eventually be Gunther's next.
The guy retires, yeah.
Which to me is boring.
They can't wait to retire him. They're like, you got Gunther tonight, Jericho.
Yeah,
your very first match.
You know
back.
what? That I could see him like once they run out of guys in the company that want to retire, like they could reach out to people, but like, hey, do you want to come in for a short run? And Gunther just retires you. So it's like, Hacksaw Duggan's making a comeback, and
that'd be fucking awesome.
This is going to be a very good run.
Yeah, it would be good actually.
Chopping the shit out of an old ass man.
Yeah, he tells him like he did Berlin.
Elder abuse.
Just breaks the 2x4 over his head, and he just no-sells it.
I don't think it's going to be a very good run for Jericho this time around. I don't think they're going to use him very long at all.
I think they will. I think they'll use him
if he goes to WWE. I think Tony wants to hold on to him. Especially now that
it was strange that Tony wouldn't say that he was gone. It was like, why is he just not saying?
If he's on the roster page, he's still under contract, or they have some kind of agreement. Because once Hobbs was gone, he was gone from the roster page. It's probably a legal thing.
I did see Ric Flair was training in the ring with Jay Lethal.
Yeah, that would be a good last.
Yeah, Ric Flair versus Gunther.
Ric Flair. Yeah.
I'm still pissed. I was one of the suckers that bought his last match pay-per-view because I would have never thought it would have been as bad as it was. I mean, because you say what you want about Ric Flair, the person, but in the ring, he was never been as close to as bad as he was that night.
Oh,
the man could passed out, and then you find out he was drinking all before the match. Which
you would really think that he would be a guy that would not want to be seen like that in the ring. You know what I mean?
It was embarrassed. I was embarrassed for him, and he wanted to drink after the match, and apparently Taker took the booze out of his hand and gave him Gatorade.
Taker, of all people, are telling you not to drink. Like he's gotten people that never drank to become like alcoholics.
If you saw the match, you could see Andrade.
Maybe he's trying to repent. He's like, maybe if I save this old man, it might put me in good in the eyes of the Lord.
If you see the match, like I remember, like Andrade, who was his son-in-law at the time, was like grabbing at him because I was his tag partner in the match. And he goes, "Sir, sir," like. He was really concerned because he was like on the ground. Like I think he said he was out. So it's just
he was just selling. He was just doing a good job.
They never gave Kane an actual like retirement. So how about Gunther retiring Kane?
Kane went into politics.
Yeah, but he never. I mean, he just like come back for one match versus Gunther, and then he retires. Because there was
not the shittiest match I think you've ever brought up, Jack. I mean, really, you give me shit about Frankie Kazarian. Listen to you. You're like, let's bring back Kane for his last.
I hate Kane, but I've not.
You're
enjoyed Kane
suggesting
for
the
20
match,
years.
asshole. You're like, I'm the biggest.
He just wants to see.
Well, all right, but
you just suggested Gunther versus Jim Duggan, and you think Kane's a.
Yeah, I guess
if you're going to compare who's a bigger star, a bigger name value, Kane and Frankie Kazarian, I mean,
you're giving me shit about that. I mean, come on. You want to see Kane and Gunther in the ring? You think that's going to go down
which is a
well?
bigger match? Your match was what? Frankie Kazarian versus Joey Janela.
I never said I thought it was a great match. I just said
Kane versus Gunther is
Frankie
a way
Kazarian
bigger marquee
has
match than
more
Frankie
star power
Kazarian
than
versus Joey
Janela. That's what I said at the time because nobody knew Joey Janela at that time.
Kane versus anyone living or dead is a bigger marquee match than Frankie Kazarian.
I never said that. I'm saying Frankie Kazarian had a bigger name at that time than
Kane.
Joey Janela. Joey Janela, you're not even listening to what I'm saying.
Well, then why are you bringing? Yeah, but now you're bitching about Kane.
I'm bringing it back to the time frame when I said this because you're taking it totally out of context.
He is a big
You're
WWE
taking
legend.
what I said totally out of context.
Well, Kane should have a retire.
When I said
Gunther retires Kane.
That sounds awful, dude.
I don't say it. Just saying it's good, but it would be a match people would want to see.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. No, everybody's like Kane.
Yeah, they WWE fans, if Kane's back, they would be excited. Friggin' Saudi Arabia, they'd love it. The return of Kane.
Yeah.
I'm
because they agree with his politics.
Retiring people in Saudi Arabia, they might retire Gunther. I mean, you never know about them over there. They're like, let's take him to the guillotine.
Wrestling isn't always what's good. It's what people would want to see. And Kane is a name. It is weird that Kane never got like a big retirement though, because he's like.
I wouldn't want to see a program.
Like
maybe he just comes on in Raw and he's like, I'm going to face you tonight, Gunther, and then just retire him. I don't want to see like a long program with Kane and Gunther.
Wasn't Kane's last match? Wasn't that his last match, that tag match against Michaels?
In Saudi Arabia. He needs a better retirement than that.
He actually did have a 24/7 when that thing was going on. He won the title. Won the 24/7 title and later lost it.
What? Okay, how about this intro? What if they say
did R-Truth come in like into a hotel lot and Kane like pinned him or something?
No, so they were at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah,
and he pinned R-Truth, and then R-Truth pinned him later that night at the hotel.
Yeah,
that's right. Kane comes back for a last run, and it's just some young guy in the mask, and they just pretend it's the old Kane.
Can't do that.
Festus, it's Festus again.
Yeah, it's Festus. Return to Festus, but they don't tell anybody. You just think it's Kane.
He's got
the
that
biscuits
big
and gravy
tattoo
train
on his arm. Like people will know it's not Kane.
You can fake a tattoo.
He can put on the two sleeves.
No, Kane has no tattoos, and Festus does.
Yeah, well then you put on the sleeves. Yeah. Do it.
You really want the Good Brothers anywhere near WWE at this point?
I don't care. I don't watch that shit anyway. They can bring back Kane and Mark Henry. And
you don't even care. You're not having to watch it. You're like,
the Big Show is training. He's losing weight. He's getting
good for him. Yeah, that's what he keeps telling Tony Khan. Like, yeah, keep paying me, pal. I'm ready to come back anytime now.
I'm telling you, low bar, but he's a lot better on commentary than Bryan Danielson.
Yes, anytime I saw him, he was horrendous. But I don't think Bryan Danielson's good either, though.
No,
that's what Gogo's saying. He said it was a low bar to begin with. He's saying it's not, but
I don't think Big Show's bad at all. I'm not saying he's great, but I mean,
the times I saw him, he was really bad. I thought, but I've only seen him like twice, I think.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson. I'm surprised he's so bad at commentary. It's like, what?
Yeah,
the hell?
and people really praised him. Didn't he win like a Meltzer Award or something?
Maybe,
or the ESPN Award, I think, for best commentary.
I mean, so WWE already has old dudes on the roster that the Gunther could retire. You got to blow through all those old guys on the roster first.
Why didn't he retire R-Truth?
You got R-Truth. You got Nakamura. He's old as shit.
Oh, yeah, retire that fuck.
Rey Mysterio.
Nakamura would make sense. He could be like he's taking up for AJ now.
Rey Mysterio.
Cena for whatever reason.
Bring back Shane McMahon for the big retirement.
You mean the greatest of all time, Shane McMahon?
Greatest striker of all time.
Greatest striker in the world.
He was in the crowd, and they announced Stephanie being in the crowd, but they didn't announce Shane being in the crowd.
How about
what the hell's up with that?
Will Gunther eventually retire Punk?
Nah.
Punk's too vain for that.
Yeah.
No, Gunther was my pick for the Royal Rumble, and he's a 2-time runner-up. So I don't think he's ever. Just my feeling. WWE is not gonna ever push him to the moon.
What if Gunther retired Brock Lesnar?
I think that's
Honestly, I think that's a good possibility.
That's the match right there. That's the match. I think that would be a huge match if they booked it right.
Yeah, I think so. That would be a good match, honestly. Because then I think it sets up Gunther to be like their Brock after Brock is gone.
Yeah. That's probably the best scenario. So good on you, Jobs, for coming up with that.
Thanks. Let's get that pervert out of the WWE.
And then he retires Jerry Lawler.
I'll stand up a little bit for Brock because
Jim Ross.
He didn't
Whoa,
go. He didn't. He. That could have been just an excuse that like he did not show up. So I mean, there is a reasonable doubt there that he wasn't down with it. I mean, what would you tell Vince if you're like, "Hey, this is fucked up"? Would you be like, "You should be ashamed of yourself, Vince," or would you be like, "Oh, I'm too drunk to show up"? I mean,
no, thank you.
Well, that was his way of saying no. I mean, so there is some reasonable doubt there that Brock wasn't down with it. I mean, to an extent. I mean, he still took the photos and stuff, but I mean, he's a married dude, so he might have not have been like hip to all that, and maybe Vince was hoping he was. It's kind of like Jones trying to get me in the hot tub, and I wasn't down with it.
He's back to this. You got to stop being a bitch, Incher. Just give in, get in the hot tub, live a little.
That's the definition of not being a bitch. Is that I give in and get in the hot tub? Is that your definition?
Yes, it is, because you can be a big old bitch, stick in the mud.
See, you're a bitch if you say no.
Get in the hot tub, smile and laugh, and be a good friend and not a little
There's ulterior motives there.
Little pussy boy.
What if Gunther retired Randy Orton? You have the career killer versus the legend killer.
Yeah, I should just retire everyone over 40. Just have.
He should just retire the entire roster.
Yeah, the next Royal Rumble, he should just retire all the 29 other guys. They have a Rumble where everyone who gets thrown out has to retire.
I hope he retires the Bella Twins. Those are two.
Famine, but in a Royal Rumble.
Yeah, there's a new take on the Royal Rumble. You put all these guys in, and if you're thrown over the top, you're retired.
I remember when Braun Strowman was on the roster, and his gimmick was like he would just pick up heavy shit. I was hoping that he would just come out and just like lift the ring, and just everybody would fall out of it, and he would win. And he would win the Rumble that way.
Somebody had a prediction about Bryan Danielson coming back to WWE because his wife's in the WWE now.
Bully Ray.
Bully Ray. So
Bully Ray's a fucking idiot.
Retiring Bryan Danielson.
He said because Brie Bella's back that Danielson's quick. Not
like
far.
He might leave AEW and go back to WWE.
Just depends on when the contract's up. I don't know. How long is he? Tony's not just going to let him go.
Yeah.
What if he?
Doesn't he have some like big creative role in the AEW?
I thought he did, but maybe Tony's kind of reneged on that. Who knows?
I remember when Punk was still there, he was part of the locker. He was like the leader of the locker room police.
Yeah.
That's like a special title, isn't it? It's like you're like the leader of the locker room here, Punk. You can do whatever you want. I'll bring my dog Larry, and nobody better hit him with the door.
Dog Larry.
It's okay, Punk. We'll create an entirely separate show for you.
Jeez, Tony just totally bent over for the Punk there, and it still wasn't good enough. It's like, yeah, this still ain't good enough for me. I'm CM fucking Punk.
And now he's taking
Bend
Saudi
over
money.
some more, Tony. Bend over so much that your head's up your ass. That's what he wanted.
So what I want to know what happened between like when we got AEW Punk, who was very much like old school Punk, and now he's this fucking kiss ass he's corporate man Punk. What happened in that short amount of time?
I think he realized he pissed off the other company and he needs money now. So he's like, "Oh, I'm humble now."
This stuff right here, Joe.
See, look at him. There he goes again. Look at him.
$1 million man here.
Oh, hey, enter. I got your $20 right here for you.
Yeah.
It was never about Saudi Arabia.
I think
Yeah,
most of
funny
it
how
was
he
just
made
wanting
that
to screw
readable.
AEW. Less about the money. I mean, money was important, but I
Well, he
got
looks like
feel
he
Punk
looks
is
like a
good
total
financially.
bitch.
Uh-huh.
Who, Incher?
CM Punk.
Well, we've known that.
Jack
Corporate.
just tunes everybody out. He's like, yeah, sure. He does look like a total bitch.
Hey, but at least he doesn't use his mom's bank account like Cole Cabana.
Yeah, exactly. I don't use my mom's bank account. That's a big no-no, especially in Punk's world.
Yeah, old don't want to steal Stevie's thunder, but old Roman Reigns made a reference to that last night. That was pretty cool.
Oh,
That
dude.
ending segment of Raw was great, but I'm not going to
That
spoil
was
it.
fantastic. It was a hell of a promo.
We
was
won't
awesome.
get into that. We'll let
All right,
Stevie
you want to get
have
into it?
No, wait a minute. Let me. I'm
Let's
going to
put it up.
say I'm wrong. I'm going to say I'm wrong. You want to hear this? Last week, I was head over heels saying Sami Zayn was going to win the world title, and I was 100%
Yeah,
wrong.
boy, were
Boy,
you
did he
wrong.
get
God,
squashed.
boy, you were fucking everyone.
I admit it. 100%. They squashed the shit out of Sami Zayn on that show. So I was 100% wrong, and I apologize. I'm sorry, Headyverse.
All right.
I was
So
100%
we're gonna get to Raw Report here in a minute. I do
Yes.
want to foreshadow that coming up we have a lot of new AI videos from our boys. So get ready for that.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a dream. Thank
you
goodness.
still got time. If you super chat, you can decide what the thumbnail is of next week.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw Report.
No fucking history.
Is Goosey going spelunking or something? Why do you have a light on your head?
I'm recreating the pyro from the Raw thing.
I see. I can do this and recreate it with my Mac. Let's see. Sometimes
You interrupt now. Look, it's already past his bedtime. Let's let Steven explain the Raw to us.
Monday Night Raw comes to you from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I believe.
Philadelphia Freedom.
Yeah, it was Philadelphia.
Philly. You on?
Steven, are you there?
Geez. Oh. I'm here. I had my thing here, and I'll have to
kick your ass, beat your ass down to the ground, bitch.
What? Eating ass?
What's happening?
That's Jack's subconscious working right there.
What's going on?
Oh, I think I'm
You
all
lost
in.
your Raw report. Jeez, I think he's getting an F this time around.
Are you losing your mind?
His dog ate his Raw report. What the hell?
The dog ate the Raw report.
I haven't watched Raw, so I can't help it. I don't know anything that happened. I know I
Philadelphia,
heard about
Pennsylvania. Let's
There
try
we
this again.
There
So we had actually so we had Braun Breaker trying to take over Monday Night Raw to start the show. He's pissed off, and automatically I'm disappearing in my. Am I back?
You're here,
Steve.
Yeah, you've never left.
So,
get on with it, boy.
So Braun Breaker is pissed off. He decides he's going to rearrange the furniture. He's going to tear apart the commentary table. But Michael Cole and I think Corey Graves, I was waiting for Braun Breaker to attack one or both of these guys. But finally, you have the other members of the Vision trying to calm him down. You had Paul Heyman. He got on the mic. And Braun Breaker, I think he was pissed off, but like his time's gonna come. I think, yeah, they were going for the bigger marquee match with Roman Reigns winning the Rumble. But I think eventually one day, if they book him right, maybe next year. But today just wasn't his year. Anyway, he's pissed off at Adam Pearce. He wants Adam Pearce to come down to the ring, and Adam Pearce comes onto the stage with a whole bunch of security. And Braun Breaker got out of the ring. I was expecting Braun Breaker to charge, maybe beat up some security guards, maybe try to get at Adam Pearce, but he didn't do that either. But while Braun Breaker was up there, LA Knight's music hits, and they're expecting LA Knight.
LA Knight, yeah.
And he comes out with a chair, sneaks up behind them, and starts attacking people with a chair. And then he jumps over the barricade and leaves before the other guys can catch up to him. So they announced that the winners of the Royal Rumble are there, and they're going to come out, coming back from the commercial break. So after this great segment, then we finally get our opening match of the night. It's a rematch from when Javon Evans got injured. It's Javon Evans versus El Grande Americano. And El Grande has...
right around the corner, section single.
What was that?
Boy, that was another guy that the Saudis didn't know it all.
So Javon Evans and I guess Ludwig, under the mask, they have a match, and Bravo and the other guy, the red guy and the blue guy, I can't even remember their names. They try to interfere, but during this match, OG Americano, Chad Gable under the mask comes out to distract Ludwig, and that enables the OG cutter from Javon Evans, and he wins the match. So he wins the match, and then so Michael Cole congratulates Grammy Award winners Jelly Roll and Bad Bunny.
Hell yeah! Ludite's boy Jelly Roll.
So
Ludite has all his albums. He's a big Jelly Roll fan.
So then, we cut to AJ Styles' music hit, but AJ doesn't come out, and Gunther actually comes out, and he's celebrating that he retired AJ Styles.
Retire that bitch.
So, so then he gets down to the ring, and he's immediately attacked by Dragon Lee. And they explain, Dragon Lee held the tag team titles with AJ, and Dragon Lee gets some offense, but eventually Gunther gets the upper hand on him. And so Dragon Lee is so small that Gunther put the sleeper hold on him while dangling him over the top rope. So you just see Gunther holding on to him while Dragon Lee's legs are stumbling, and eventually he puts Dragon Lee out, and Dragon Lee just drops to the floor and is out unconscious. And so then I think then we cut to I think it was a backstage segment with the Vision. I think at some point Adam Pearce basically kicked Breaker out of the building.
Kick that bitch out.
So they promote, after the commercial break, the commentators promote the Elimination Chamber will be in Chicago on February the 28th. So I imagine we'll probably find out who's gonna be in the other the other world title match at the Elimination Chamber. So back at ringside, back in the ring, they've I guess they eventually fix up the commentary table that Braun Breaker destroyed, And so then we get the War Raiders, Eric and
Be right
Ivar,
back.
return to WWE television, and you think there's going to be a tag team match, but instead, Obafemi comes out and basically beats up the War Raiders, single-handedly just beats these guys up. So then there's a vignette, a Finn Balor vignette. So he never showed up at the Royal Rumble to follow up on his attack on CM Punk. So I guess eventually, maybe this is a Raw, a Monday Night Raw program that these two guys are having.
Yeah, that made no sense to me. They fucking Adam Pearce told Finn Balor you don't have a spot in the Royal Rumble. They had only like 15 people.
And that you had Mr. Iguana and
La Parka.
And La Parka. But you didn't have Finn Balor.
Mr. Iguana, who got no pop whatsoever because they didn't know who the he was.
Yep. Yeah. So he's talking about respect. You have the Bella twins. I think they were backstage. And then so they come out. And again, you get Brie Mode, and Brie comes out, and Nikki and Brie come out. Now, the last time we saw Nikki Bella on WWE television, she was a heel, but now she's there with her sister. Now she's a babyface again. So they basically announced that they want to be part of the women's tag team division and go after the tag team titles. And you have Brie doing the yes chants and the crowd doing the yes chants. So then we have Alpha Academy is backstage. And I think this leads into Maxine Dupree briefly showed up with the Alpha Academy. So coming back from the commercial break, the next match of the night, Penta versus Bronson Reed. And at one point, Bronson Reed did have, I think he had Logan Paul with him. But Penta didn't have anybody with him because Dragon Lee got beat up. So Penta's flying around the ring. He's trying to hit his moves, but Bronson Reed uses his power to just bulldoze him. And then I think he did hit the tsunami, the salami splash. But he had Penta had he went to punch Logan Paul and he somehow hit the referee as well and knocked down the referee. And then Bronson Reed did hit the tsunami, but there was no referee to get to make the pinfall. So that's when LA Knight returned. He hit a BFT on Bronson Reed outside of the ring, and that's when the referee made his miraculous recovery and basically counted Bronson Reed out, 10 count, and so he gave the match the victory to Penta by count out. So then after the commercial break, so after the commercial break, making his return to WWE television, none other than Dominic Mysterio. So Dominic comes out, and he's got his belts, and he's just basically there to announce the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble, Liv Morgan. So Liv Morgan comes out, and she basically jumps into Dominic's arms, celebrating her victory. But she says she's going to pay a visit to SmackDown because she hasn't made up her mind who she's going to challenge. Although she wishes her buddy Raquel Rodriguez good luck, and I guess is predicting that Raquel's going to win the world title. So then after the commercial break, I think eventually, did we get that match next? Yes, we did. So after the commercial break was a very long Philadelphia street fight. It's Stephanie Vaquer defending the women's title against Raquel Rodriguez. And they brought out, Raquel brought out a whole bunch of chairs and didn't use them, but she littered the ring with chairs. I think she brought out kendo sticks. She brought out tables. And these girls brawled and were using all the toys. Stephanie Vaquer got a couple of those.
I'm on an old computer, and no matter what I do, nobody seems to be able to hear me. So,
Oh, I heard you.
basically,
I can hear you. Loud
I
and
can
clear.
hear you.
hopefully
Yes.
I'll be back for without your head. And or I
So-
mean, yeah, without your head. And it's totally okay for Marty to did have sex with that woman. We need love too, you know. Did I hear somebody say that I look like Marty Feldman? And also, who the hell is Marty Feldman?
Marty
But then it was
Feldman,
Carol
yeah,
Burnett,
from
I
Young
think.
Frankenstein.
And yeah. So
Did,
it was tried. I'll still
Did
try
you finish the
probably,
Raw
but,
report? I'm sorry, I had to get something to drink.
you know,
No, not yet.
I
So
just
we're
wanna
at
the
the
hell's
street
understand
fight.
the jelly
What
roll.
the hell is Ludite going on about?
Do not.
I don't know.
Although that's an old-fashioned term for pussy. The next time you see your grandma, ask her how her jelly roll is. I'm
All
sure
right.
she'd be glad you gave it some notice.
So the street fight continues. I think at one point, Liv Morgan ran down to the ring, and I think she tried to get the belt, and tried to, but it backfired. Anyway, Raquel Rodriguez. Stephanie Vaquer actually put her, it was like some sort of corkscrew move, and a corkscrew pin on Raquel Rodriguez. And after a long street fight, Stephanie Vaquer retains the title. But after the match, that's when Liv Morgan attacked Stephanie with an oblivion and stood over her with holding the title. So even though Liv Morgan said she was going to go to SmackDown, it certainly seems the WrestleMania match is probably going to be against Stephanie Vaquer. So then after this, then Roman Reigns basically shows up, and after the commercial break, his music hits and he comes down to the ring. And this, what as Jack was saying, this was one hell of a main event segment. It was just basically Roman Reigns, and he talks to the crowd, and I think this is where he says, who should he face? Should he face Drew McIntyre or CM Punk? And then CM Punk's music hits, and CM Punk comes down to the ring. But before the whole thing starts, CM Punk walks up to the cameraman who's standing in the ring, and he basically addresses Finn Balor, and basically says, he's gonna, I guess they're gonna continue this probably next week. And when after this, then Roman Reigns kind of looks at him and says, you interrupted my show to talk about Finn Balor or Buller or whatever. He mispronounced Finn Balor's last name. But then they go back and forth, and they mix in a lot of these real life references into their promos. And I was just, I thoroughly enjoyed this segment, actually. it didn't bother me that this went on for about 15, 20 minutes. I mean, it seemed like it went on for a long time.
You should go out of your way to see it, Jack, if when you get a chance.
You had Roman Reigns making reference to the little the last time you were wrestling Drew McIntyre, it was over a bracelet, and CM Punk comes back with, "Oh yeah, last time I wrestled Drew McIntyre, he was putting 21 staples into his head." At Hell in
I
a
will check
Cell.
this out. If Golgo puts it over and Steven, it must be good.
Yeah.
I think
So
Joe
then,
will even put it over.
You know, Punk makes reference to Roman Reigns' comments on the Pat McAfee show. And Roman comes back. I think he comes back with, "Oh, you took a 10-year vacation," referring to Punk going, I guess, he doesn't even mention the UFC or going to AEW. Just says that Punk took a 10-year vacation. Punk telling Roman, "Oh, you were following in my footsteps." And then basically that kind of got a laugh from Roman Reigns. "I followed in your footsteps." This was just great. I mean, I would say the same thing, Jack. I'm sure you could probably find it online. This was just a great segment. I highly recommend it.
And what I liked about it is, real quick, I always forget that Punk was like, I guess he kind of formed the Shield. I always forget because it was so long ago, and that was brought into this whole thing, so it made sense. So
yeah, that was in his DVD. I think he said he thought it was going to be Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and Chris Hero.
Yeah.
And WWE wanted, Sika's son. He's family, and so they. My wife is woken up, so I'm gonna say goodnight.
See you, Stevie. Stevie, my pal, my buddy, my amigo, my compadre. He's a good man. Even if he is Canadian, like him. Incher is off jerking the gherkin, but he'll be back for the questions here.
He's taking care of heady business.
Mm-hmm. It's probably best, though, if he's going to pleasure himself during the show, to turn the camera off. Because, you never know with YouTube terms of service. It's very nebulous, the rules. It doesn't just outright say, "Whoa, damn. Now we just completely left."
You went too far.
Like that is a step over the line. One toke over the line, sweet Incher. One toke over the line. I'm going to message that bitch. Kind of like, which is better, bitch or pussy boy?
Oh, bitch. But pussy boy's pretty good, too.
Yeah, there's a difference. Sometimes you're a bitch. Sometimes you're a pussy boy. All right. You coming back?
I mean, if I ever meet you in person, Jack, I know I'm going to be your bitch for that time. I accept that.
All right.
That's
the proper.
I mean, I know. Drive me around, bitch, because I know you don't drive. I'll drive you around.
All right.
Pick up your snacks or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
That's part of the deal when you meet Jackie Jones.
Yes, this is a man who gets it. That's why GoGo 13 is always up for many heady awards.
But I won't get in that fucking hot tub for nothing. No, them things are gross, dude. That's my deal with it. I mean, that's like petri dish because you got to clean that shit. And I don't trust those hotels.
Who cares if you're in with some mouse? It's gonna be the
who cares
one
if you get a
time.
skin disease?
Who cares? We're all fine. It's been years ago.
Speaking of hotels, before I forget, this is more of a without your head thing, but I always forget to ask. So locally, I always go to the Scares That Care event that happens every year. They have actually had multiple events in the past couple of years, but this is they're doing the author con again. which I went to last year, which I really enjoy. It's just authors selling like horror related books. But anyway, I always sit and watch the films. And on the Facebook page, they're always like, please, all you, independent film artists, submit your films. I'm assuming you didn't submit anything for Scares That Care.
No, but so I've got stuff that's in post production. The first trailer for Our Man Funk should come out this month, and then Solvent, which is a movie I produced, is going to be on Shudder sometime in early this year. So that should be happening soon.
Oh, awesome! I have Shudder. Well, I have AMC Plus.
Yeah,
which
I do
has
the same
Shudder.
thing. Yeah. But I'm really looking forward to the. I'm not in Solvent, but I produced it. But I'm really looking forward to the Our Man Funk trailer coming out. I've got a lot of BTS that I've posted places. Some of them I can't post, but if you're someone who will not share some BTS of spoilery things and would like to see that, you can email me and I may send them to you. And BTS enters behind the scenes, if you didn't know.
I should be shamed though, because I still haven't listened to the commentary track on. But
yeah, I
I
do.
plan on doing that.
Yeah, there's the one on both End Zone 2 and Once in Future Smash.
But I own the VHS.
You have
copy,
the VHS. Oh,
and
sweet.
no, I have the VHS and the Blu-ray with the
Blu-ray?
special edition
Nice,
slipcover.
yeah.
And what was weird is I decided to watch it on VHS first, and then when I watched it on the Blu-ray, I mean, duh, but it was like there was things that were in the VHS that I didn't notice until I watched it on the Blu-ray. Specifically, the scene with the eye. For the VHS, I couldn't really see it that well.
Oh,
at least on my setup, but I was like, oh shit, I could see it on the Blu-ray a lot better. But for some reason, I preferred it on the VHS.
I agree. I actually think End Zone 2 works better on VHS. The VHS rip.
Yeah, I was just thankfully I still have a VCR. I had a VCR in the attic, and it worked, and it was great. But again, it's like I don't know if you. Maybe on your setup you can, but I did not notice how graphic that scene was until the Blu-ray. But that doesn't make it worse. It's just saying, VHS.
I think it actually comes off as an old movie on the VHS copy.
Exactly. So,
yeah, that was a fun movie to make. It was my first feature film. That's where I met AJ for the first time in Sure. We bonded. So I really don't think anything he's going to get offended by anything. AJ.
And, it's just the honeymoon phase.
No,
wait till he gets out of that.
That was 2019 when we filmed that. Intro. It's 7 years ago now. So we filmed that, and then we filmed Once in Future Smash in early 2020, and then we met a few times since, and then we were instant friends, really. And then one of the things that bonded us, Intro. Now, all of us are like what I would consider liberal people, but as you know, I like humor that may not be in line with some of those people who are very very picky on what humor can be. But which is fine. I know what jokes I can make around certain people. But AJ and I have similar sense of humor, so we could make off-color jokes to each other. Yeah. And so we became instant friends. For example, Incher, umbilicus desidera about the loss of my belly button. So I pitched the idea for a sequel to AJ. AJ has one leg. He lost his leg in an accident when he was a teenager. And so we would be at a meeting for people who've lost limbs. AJ's talking about losing his leg, and then I would be like, "Yeah, we get it, buddy. You lost the leg, but you have another one. I don't have another belly button. You can get a prosthetic leg. They don't make prosthetic belly buttons."
That's just a bump on AJ's Neil Jones card. It's just one little.
No, that's what bonded us, because he found it funny.
That's so funny.
And then years go on. He's directing his first movie, and he's like, "Neil's got to be in this." And then I was like, "I've got to really go all out for AJ's first movie directing."
Yeah.
And so yeah,
You remember when we talked about writing a movie together, and
yeah, then you
quickly
stopped.
ghosted me on that project? You're like, oh, to hell with Incher.
That's not true at all.
You're like, you wrote some stuff, and then I was like, yeah, let's try to steer it this way. You're like, fuck Incher. Ghost it on this project.
What was that, like 2005 or something? I mean, I didn't actually write a script till 2019.
No, I liked what you wrote. It was just like I was trying to I had like a vision of what I thought, and then you're just like, fuck Incher. The hell with him.
It's a very collaborative form, writing and making movies. If you would like to do something in the future, I would be up for it. I have experience now.
Yeah. You're like, I got experience. Fuck you, Incher. Do what I say.
I try to include you in Arbor Day.
You haven't even shot it yet.
I know. I said I'm trying to include you in Arbor Day.
You're like the
you're
best part.
I don't know if I want to.
Oh shit! I thought you'd already filmed a lot of the Arbor Day already.
No, we're gonna. The plan is this year to film it. We want to raise the money and film it the same year for tax purposes. Otherwise, if you raise the money and then you film it the next year, you have to, you'd have to pay the taxes or that year on what you raised, but you didn't actually spend it yet, or you would have to actually defer the taxes to the next year. So anyway, the plan is to film it this year. Probably will be in the fall, either the spring or the fall.
So before I try to help AJ, like I tried to help, should I just give me an idea here? Am I just going to be wasting my breath? Like, is he already a lost cause?
What are you talking about now?
I shouldn't try to help him, or should I try to help him?
Help who? What are you talking about now? Wait.
AJ.
What are you even
talking? Like I would try to help Mitten back in the day, who was a total lost cause.
If you're gonna be dramatic and try to sabotage your project, I don't want you involved in. But if you're gonna actually be helpful,
he's like, oh, it's just.
Look, I won't name names. The people can put stuff together, but I've dealt with somebody who was trying to sabotage me on set, and I'm not going to do that ever again. And that person will never be involved in anything I ever do in any form ever again. So I will not have that involved, and that is actually why Arbor Day's been delayed. But if you're there to work together, then it's all good.
I just don't understand why I'm not your brother in the movie. I told you Steve should have a brother, but you're like, oh no, you can't do that. Like what's the problem there? I mean, it'd be cool if you had a brother.
Be like somebody else who I know is I'm gonna write the sign, then I'm gonna come out and direct the movie, and you're gonna have a big weed mont. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Duck Man?
I'm not going that far. All I'm saying is I should be like the brother who does everything right. Like maybe you could be the one that just messes up and bumbles.
You can't just rewrite the movie.
And then
you're not
rewriting
the movie.
Brother
I wrote the script.
That
you can give advice on the script, but you're not rewriting the script.
I think that's a good suggestion, don't you?
Now, if you guys are brothers in a movie, if that ever happens, I don't care who it is, doesn't matter. It has to put the line in. You know what the line is? I love you, brother.
So
yeah,
my real brother, Troy.
Oh, who wants that guy in the movie?
He made me promise not to have, since we're filming it in our hometown or my hometown. He doesn't live here. He lives close by, but and it's like real friends of ours, then people we know. I can't have any. He let me have one scene with some sexual stuff, but I can't have a bunch of weird sexual stuff in Arbor Day.
So that means you want to, though.
I had a couple scenes, but no, honestly.
Well, why's Troy not being the one who's trying to rewrite everything?
No, it's fine. I mean, the thing is, we're filming it with permits in the woods. So I really don't want to rub anyone the wrong way. Some establishments, they're letting me film for free in their establishments. Like Brooklyn Pizza. Brooklyn Heights Eatery. Originally, it was also going to be my friend Chef George's Captain Scott's, but it burned down, so we can't do that. So yeah, Troy has maybe promised no tree rape. No tree rape.
That's
So
what I was about to ask.
Yeah, there is no
I
tree
knew
rape.
I knew that's where your mind was.
There's no tree rape in Arbor Day.
And you know what? Besides, whatever. That's kind of low hanging fruit.
I agree. It's a much more lighthearted comedy on it. It's more of a comedy than it's comedy, horror, fantasy, all this stuff kind of combined. But it's much more comedic.
How about my cameo in the movie is like at the end, I just come in and powerbomb everybody and then I leave.
I would like you to be in the movie. My original idea was to have everyone from Without Your Head history involved. That's not happening now. But I would like to have the one of the co-founders of the show involved 100%.
Yeah, the last I had heard about it, because I'm not as up on Without Your Head, more shame. Like Annabelle had said something like she was sorry she couldn't be involved anymore. She was moving.
Boy. Yeah, I'm really sorry too. But sorry,
I just stepped in it. I really don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what Glogo 13 is talking about.
Then forget I said it.
So Tara is the new Lunadet in the movie. Who's also the new co-host on Without Your Head. Tara Hutchinson. So
Remind me, is she the one with the kind of the high pitched voice from?
No, it's Trista.
Okay.
Tara just joined the show late last year. We just here I'll show you. We just recorded which is pretty cool. We just recorded some interviews with the new Dracula's coming out this weekend. We just interviewed Luc Besson, the director, also directed Fifth Element, and we directed the two leads in the movie. The guy who plays Dracula and the woman who plays Elizabeta.
Did you tell him about your hatred for the professional?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to bring that.
That's her up there. It's Tara, and that's Luc Besson. I was gonna do the whole interview with a really fake French accent, but then I thought it would probably really annoy the guy.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
But yeah, it's a fun show. We're live Thursdays. Me, Terrible Troy, Tara Hutchinson, and cousin AJ. I don't know who's going to be on this Thursday, but next Thursday will be our Vampire Valentine's Day show.
So
we're all going to dress as vampires. We've got a lot of planned stuff. Trivia. We're going to have our top 5 vampires. We're going to have our favorite vampire films from each decade. So it'll be a fun time. Intra's invited, but he says he will not be seen with me.
I'm being seen with you right now.
I know.
I gotta work.
Yeah. This is an AI mate. I use AI on Without Your Head too. They don't bitch.
Yeah, let's see the AI. Let's see how it goes.
That's it right there.
You're not even playing it though. It's just like
the video wasn't exactly how I wanted it to come out, but But yeah, that's Tara over here, cousin AJ, Terrible Troy, Nasty Neil, and Mischief the Clown.
Where's your muscles in this one? Like where's all that? Like
got a freaking suit on, bitch.
Why don't you make AJ like huge and fat? And
I don't ask it to do this. It's probably because
yeah.
It's probably because I asked it to be. It's probably because I asked it to be wrestlers, and all my pictures of you when you are heavier, like from 3 or 4 years ago. Because you won't send me any modern pictures.
Oh yeah.
So I have like 3 photos to use of you off Facebook. And the one that's in this pic, and the one that I used today, it's a picture of you with Tucker and Dale or whatever. Tucker and what's his name? Otis. So I crop them out. I use that picture of you, and all I wrote was to take off the hat, make him hairless and baby faced. And that's what it rendered.
Mm-hmm. And it gave me a tail. That takes
I don't know. You really think I wrote and give the guy a tail?
I don't know. You won't let me be your brother in the movie, so it doesn't seem like you think very highly of me.
Why do you hate me, brother?
Why do you hate me, brother? All I've ever done was love you. I love you, brother. I love you to death.
Well, maybe
did you hear Nick Hogan was at the Performance Center? I don't think he's ever going to take it seriously.
He's like another one of like Benoit's kid.
This is really
he's going to
me.
do it. Never does it.
You were playing that Scott Hall stuff segment, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
When I look at Nick, I think the other half fell down Linda's leg because he's so small compared to his dad, Nick, Nasty Nick. Because if he had any kind of size, he would be pushed as a big time wrestler. But he's so small. It's like Brooke got all the Hulkster genetics as far as the physical. She's like towers over him. He's too busy drifting and making people crippled. But I heard this week he's at the Performance Center. So
well,
he's 35. So I mean, DDP started about that age, so it's not impossible. But he's just
hopefully he does something.
But
I kind of doubt he will. I don't think he has the.
I think it came out Hulk only had like $6 million in assets when he died. That sounded so freaking low for somebody that made so much money. But who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe he had stuff in like a Caribbean account that tax man don't know about. But it's just like I was like, wow, $6 million, because they say that WCW contract he signed way back in the day is still the most lucrative in wrestling history. So I don't know. Maybe his wife just took him to the cleaners. After that divorce.
Yeah, they say that's the case. But then the Gawker lawsuit, he won a bunch, didn't he?
Yeah, and then he got what
do
they call that guy from the gay community, bankrolled him because he hated Gawker too and shut that shit down. I don't know how much he got out of that, but
yeah, I've heard I've heard about that dude that bankrolled it. It was didn't he own like a website or something like that? And
I just think he was a wealthy guy, and they outed him, and he didn't want it outed, and he was pissed. I have to say, it was all kind of. I kind of agree that Gawker, they had no right to put that stuff up. That's private stuff, It was never meant for profit, And they're like, oh, whatever, It'd be like putting like Paige's sex tape out on, and saying it's free. Nobody consented for that shit to be put out there. So.
See, this idea is not a good one. Like, I mean,
why you want like a little twig bone?
It just doesn't work for me, brother. I mean, I need to be like
you're like Lance Storm. It's like he's all pissed that Russo made him like a gimmick where he had a giant penis. You're like, no, brother, I want a little twig penis.
No. I'm just saying, I don't want to be the dude in the film with my penis out. I mean.
You want it more like you want to show your
is that just going to be the whole movie? Like at the end, like I come out and
there's no penis in the movie.
I got a tree boner.
There's no nudity in the movie. There's no tree rape.
So I'm like the Jolly Green Giant or something. But
Bill is already mad.
My height isn't the giant part.
There's no penis. Almost everything I make that I've been involved in, where I'm not directed, but there's always penis involved. There's no penis in Arbor Day. No penis.
What if somebody just decides to whip it out during a scene?
It won't be in the movie. It'll be cut out.
Shit, penis is all the rage now. I went to see the new 28 Days Later. There's cock all over that movie.
Yeah, it's bouncing all around.
My problem is like you got to balance that out with traditional nudity.
That's the thing. So that's how it started. Was the idea was, it's there's so much female nudity. And so then it was like starting to like, well, we're going to put male nudity, which I get. But now it's swung so much the other way. It's like everything I see is just got cock everywhere. But I mean, I watch a lot of gay porn. Is probably the reason. No. But there's like all this, there's like dong everywhere. And then like, and I have friends who are like, anytime there's female nudity, like, oh, they get bitchy. I'm like, well, you don't mind dick and everything either.
But Jack didn't say there wouldn't be penis in the movie.
Yes, there will be no male or female nudity in Arbor Day. No male or female nudity.
So what are you shooting for? PG-13?
No, it'd probably be R because there's going to be blood and gore in it. But no. I mean, that's not really my deal. A lot of nudity and stuff. Here is a highlight intro. Go everybody from our clown show recently. It's only 30 seconds long, but here's everybody. Here's AJ and me and Tara and everybody. Mischief.
Then at the end of every month, we have them fight to the death.
Damn, yeah, Tara's good.
Will be
Here we go. There we go. Get through the roof.
Oh, that's pretty hard. Okay, here we go. Spin the wheel.
All right. Well,
Stop hitting yourself. I feel like I love a little.
There you go. That's not what the show's normally like. We don't normally dress as clowns, sure, but that week we did. Next week it's all vampires.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get you on the clown show, but you're like, I ain't dressing as
I
a
don't
clown.
want to dress up as a clown. What the hell, man?
You don't want to do shit. You want to dress up as a clown. You don't want to get in a. You don't want to put.
Here's what I want to do. I
foot in
just
your
want to tell you
mouth.
no to things because I enjoy it.
You don't want to bounce on my knee.
No, I'm not doing that.
Intro
Even
put on
when I
hockey
did
mask.
That's true. Even when I did a Santa Claus picture of us, you got mad. And I thought it was cute. It was Christmas. I was Santa Claus, and Intro was sitting on my lap.
See, yeah. Why am I not the Santa Claus and you're
because I'm older and you don't have facial hair? You're just trying to empty your sack. That was really shoehorned in, which makes me laugh.
Pretty shoehorned in, yeah.
Yeah. All right. There's an art to that. Like if it's like completely out of left field, it kind of like, what are you doing? But if it's just enough that it sort of makes sense, I think it makes it. It's funny. I think I gauge it on how if it'll make Gogo laugh. I'm like, will Gogo laugh at this? It probably work.
It's funny.
All right, we got the questions in, sure.
Yeah, the questions. You and
Can I show you these cards I opened real quick?
Yeah. Let's see these cards.
So AEW just released the couple weeks ago. It's called like the Signature Edition. So you're guaranteed an autograph in each pack. Now, when you buy, you can only get them in hobby stores. Like they're not going to be at your local Target or Walmart. And it's $70, and it's only 4 cards in a pack. But you're guaranteed an autograph, at least one autograph. So this is what I got.
Sweet. Let's see it.
So I got the Pride of Pro Wrestling.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hey, hold on. Leave that there. Let me. I'll
center me in. Yeah.
There you go. Sweet. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Now the only thing is, this one they have different kinds of autographs. You can see this one has like a little piece of. It's like a sticker that he signed, and they slap it on the card. What you really want, which they have, but they're harder to find, is autograph on card.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one. No autograph on this one, but they're all numbered.
Oh, Christian, that's
Cage.
cool.
Yeah, they're all numbered, so it's a really.
Out of 98, is that what it says?
Yeah, this one. So this one has that red background, so it's 27 out of 99. So there's only 99 of these cards. And then I like getting this one. This was Nick Jackson. I ended up getting 2 autographs.
Nice. Well, that's pretty good to get 2 autographs out of one.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
One of Intra's boys.
But again, it's another sticker one. I would have
Jack
preferred
wants him to
autograph
retire.
one card. He took it
He wants
back.
him to like leave the company he created to go to WWE. It's like, what the hell is that about?
Yeah, I got the Beast Mortos.
Oh, nice. I'm a big fan.
And you can see the numbers. I think it's 249.
Yeah, 200.
So these are the base cards, but they're all numbered. So like,
well, that's still pretty low for the base cards out of 250.
yeah, and then what you really want is the black, which is 101. So I might get another box, but it just depends on if my local hobby shop gets them. Usually they only get one of AEW.
Was there a 4th card, or was that or
that was 4. Yep. So but yeah, if you I can
my
send
birthday's
you the
coming up, Incher.
that's what I was about to say. If you want that Beast Mortos card, because you're a big
I
Beast,
do like
I don't hate them, but I'm not a big fan. I'll be happy to send it to you. I don't know if it's going to get there undamaged, but I can put it in a case and cross my fingers. But what I was hoping for really was like something like, like a Kenny Omega. Somebody I liked. They also have, in case you're interested, they call them quads, 4 autographs on a card. So it's like they put them like, it's like 4 different.
Almost like if you get the 4 horsemen or something.
Well, it's got like 4 squares in the middle of the card, like just you see their face, and then 2 autographs on each side. And then they have triple, which is 3 autographs in a card. So, but again, it's rarer to find. So it's, like I said, $70, and it's just 1 box, and it's 4 cards. So what is that, like 20 some bucks a card? Something like that. So yeah, I still refuse to pay. It came out a couple years ago. It's called the AEW Black Diamond. It's like, I think it's like 3 cards, but it was like $200. I was like, screw that noise. But they got stuff in those cards, like pieces of the ring, pieces of the wrestlers, stuff like that. But
they give you pieces of the wrestler?
Pieces of the wrestler.
Oh wow.
Implants, all that shit. But
I got Jack Perry's finger here.
I should have. I opened it like before this. And next time if I ever get another box, I'm gonna open it live. But I'm gonna make sure Jack gives me the luck, because I know if I want him to send Jack a box for his birthday, but Jack is so lucky. He would get a 1-on-1, and I'll be honest, I'd be pissed off. You're the luckiest guy. So that would be really cool if you did that on your own, just like
open them, live unboxing,
fucking 1-on-1.
Yeah. Someone, if anyone out there is up for it, I don't expect you to do that, but if you do send me a box, I will open them live on the show.
But yeah, so you're gonna get, at the very least, you're gonna get good looking cards.
Yeah.
But you might have got like somebody you didn't like whatever. Stoke. I don't know Stokely has a card, but like go into rage and cut.
That's what I'd get. Yeah, you get him or like fucking Evil Uno or something.
I was jealous when you got that Zodiac autograph, even though it was just a big Z.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet though.
Yeah, I could see Ed Leslie doing that shit. Z. Pretty right, Zodiac.
Intro. I know. Last week I showed John, Stunner and John getting mad about the poop shirt, saying it was his likeness. So there's a new shirt for sale because he's been wanting to fight this other guy in the Dabbleverse, Tukey, who's a puppet. And so Nasty Neil made this. It's the Dabbleverse knockout, and it's the Dookie, and he's ready to box Tukey. So do you think I have a problem with this shirt being sold? I just sold a couple.
I think so, yeah.
Is that a good likeness of him?
Yeah, you can tell who it is. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't get the skull reference, but I'm not in the Dabbleverse.
So he yells skull. Every time he just drinks beer, he chugs beer after beer, and he goes, skull!
I know they do that at Minnesota Viking games before the game.
Thinks he's a Viking, but he's like Puerto Rican, so I don't even really know why he does it.
Does he still, stupid question, does he still have a little bit of a stutter?
Nah. A lot of people think it was fake. So I don't know.
I don't know. It seemed pretty legit on me. I used to
Yeah, I
watch it
think so, too.
religiously on the E Show.
Yeah.
He'd get tripped up, especially when he did those cold interviews to celebrities.
Well, Darth Vader, what's his name there? He has a stutter too. What's the guy? James Earl Jones. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's a stutterer, so he can control it to a certain extent. It's kind of like,
do you think
when you get nervous, it comes out more? And
do you think Incher would ever turn on me fully and go on Stuttering John for like a tell-all about me? I could see it happening.
I don't know if it ever happened, but
well, if you're looking for that, it's not going to happen because he's a cheap motherfucker. He won't pay shit.
Why am I always just associate with cheap motherfuckers? I mean, what the hell? Where's the Incher bucks? Where are they?
The OI bucks? What? Well, Jason Minton used to send you boxes of stuff all the time, and then you banned them from sending you presents.
Like, you want people sending you a big, like, freaking sex toy? I mean, what the hell? I don't want that. And then you're like, open it on the show, and sure, do it now. Be a freaking laughing stock for us.
I opened all the sex toys you sent me live on the show.
That's because your family doesn't give a shit.
Well,
I have people in my life that give a shit about that.
Why are they so repressed? Why are you guys so anti-sex toy?
Just shut up, you asshole.
It's not like I said open it up and shove it up your ass or something. Like,
if I would, you'd be like,
fun.
do it.
I mean, we can't show it on YouTube, so. But
you would want it for your personal collection. You'd be like, yes.
You really think I'm some like weirdo or something?
Yes.
Speaking of weird,
you're like, dress up like a clown for the show, Incher.
Oh, come on. Like, that's a real big deal. Now you dress
like,
up like
paint your face for my show, and then come on. That'd be
good Lord. You're
like,
being
do everything for
you're
me.
Being
go
you're
way
being
out of your
bitch.
way just to be on my show.
Now you're being a real bitch.
Nope.
Total friend of the week.
Pussy boy.
Yeah, that's
big old pussy boy here. I stole that from Stuttering John. He calls people pussy boy.
How original.
You're still on this stuff?
I stole it from Stuttering John.
Jeez.
All right.
Do you ever use anything that I do on him? Huh?
Like, do I bow like a goat or something?
Well, you're the one who came up with that, and I was trying to get out.
I know
of
you
it.
stole it.
And then you just every show you're like, do it.
Let the fuck up,
do
it. Bitch.
Do it.
So, you know what?
I
was actually gonna compliment you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So you're like New Day. You're giving this like shit gimmick, the power go. And I'm telling you to buy like a go, and then you took it and you made it yours, just like Terry Taylor should have done with the Red Rooster.
Oh, I heard. I was listening to Biff Tannen, the guy who plays him. What's his name? He was on the guy who played Lex Luthor's show, the podcast. Fuck
what?
Tom Wilson, is that his name? Tom Wilson,
Gene
the
Hackman
guy who plays Biff. Huh?
Gene Hackman has a show.
No, the other guy from Smallville.
I would have never guessed.
Jason Rosenthal or something like that.
The other one I was thinking was the guy got canceled there.
But anyways, he said that Biff Tannen was like the rooster. Like he like moved his head, like the movements of Biff Tannen are like based after a rooster. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, he's like actually doing the Red Rooster. So I was like, I was shocked by that, but you can kind of see it if you think about the movie, like how he's moving around, like how he cocks his head and kind of sticks his chest out. But so that's somebody who thought it was a money gimmick, I guess. But did you guys hear the Perry Saturn going over his match with Bam Bam Bigelow, where they had a fight right before it?
No.
This is a video that Perry Saturn has posted on his YouTube
So this
account.
is recent?
Fairly recent, yeah. But it kind of makes Perry Saturn look like an asshole because he was like Kevin Sullivan. He was setting up the match between the two with Bam Bam and Perry, and he comes to
So this was in
Perry.
WCW.
This was in WCW. He
Okay.
comes to Perry and he tells Perry, he's like, "Oh, you know, you have any? Oh, now it's doing it. When I was trying to get it to do it earlier, when it do it,
Premature.
yeah." He was telling Perry like, "Oh, well, we're trying to get Bam Bam to put you over," and he's like, "What the fuck do you mean? Just tell him to put me over. You guys told me last." The match a couple of weeks ago to put this guy over, so why can't he just put me over? So they go and they talk about it with Bam Bam, and the thing that Bam Bam said, like, he was like, "It's just not believable," so that just made Perry snap, and he just started beating his ass. Like, he started like punching him and stuff, and like. And he was like, he even says in the thing, he's like, some people say I sucker punched him, but I don't get that. I'm going to throw the first punch. I don't give a shit. And it's like, yeah, that kind of is a sucker punch. And he just started beating his ass like right after he said something. I mean, and then like after he got done like punching him and stuff, he was like, how's that for believability? Like he just beat him up like in real life. So how's that? But anyways, it kind of made him seem like an asshole. But then they go out and they have the match, and like he's like watching the match and giving his live commentary during the thing. And he's like talking bad about Bam Bam still. He's like, look at that fat ass. He can't get up and do a good drop kick. He kicks me right here in the dick. So I sell the midsection. And he's like, I feel bad for Tony Schiavone. Had to put over the midsection. The dude just kicked me in the dick because he's so blown up. He can't give me a good drop kick. And honestly, I think Bam Bam kind of looked better that he went out there and he was more professional and actually performed the match and did the whole thing. I thought it kind of made Perry look bad, but
I mean, everybody has their moments. I've heard. I mean, it's common knowledge. Bam Bam's done some shit.
yeah.
That's WCW. It was just a dysfunctional place. There was nobody in charge. And I'll give Perry credit when he finally, after he was gone forever. Nobody knew. Well, he did that shoot with might have been Sean Oliver. I think it was. He was really open about his. He was a real heavy drug user. He was like, we're all liars. Drug addicts. Don't trust us. And he's like in a bad place. And I think he confirmed. I should remember this. Like the whole. Remember, he had that really bad. He almost died. He got shot in the neck or whatever, saving some girl that he didn't know from a sexual assault. So, not a lot of people would do shit like that.
Yeah.
And I know he's a badass. He was an Army Ranger. But
well, there was a situation with Bam Bam where he saved some people out of a
he
fire.
ran into a burning building. Yeah.
So it's like they kind of like have like they're similar in a lot of ways, and it's like
I mean, I'm sure that shit happened a lot back in the day.
Yeah.
People, especially in WCW, they say like the drugs were just flying. There could have
Wouldn't
been
that
some
be
substances.
freaky if you're about to be engulfed by flames and then all of a sudden Bam Bam Bigelow comes in and you're like, hey, aren't you Bam Bam Bigelow? And then he drags you out of there.
Yeah. But I would definitely believe Perry, like a story he says. He just seems like a straight shooter, kind of like X-Pac. I mean, X-Pac, he freaking said he hung himself after he assaulted his woman and he felt so bad. That guy is truthful to a fault. I just got that vibe about him, Perry Saturn. He was just going to give you warts and all.
Well, I remember he was at the Atlanta Fan Fest, and I was like, man, you don't see Perry at these things that much anymore. And so I actually got him to sign my shirt, and then he was like $60, and I was like, whoa, $60. But I paid it. I was like,
oh, you fucking better have paid it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to like run on that one. I was like,
put you in the rings
of
of Saturn.
That much. Yeah, but it was the promoters who was doing it or whatever, and I forget what I asked him afterwards. He was nice, but I thought that's cool that Perry's here. So
yeah,
I kind of had a little bit buyer's remorse though afterwards. I was like, I didn't think it was going to be $60, but
nah, that's crazy.
I do remember. I don't think he said nice things about Cronus. I don't think they were best buds. That's where I first saw I love the Eliminators in
I did
ECW. That's
too.
where I first saw Perry Saturn, and I just assumed like, yep, total elimination. But Cronus died a long time ago. I think he had some problems. But I love that total elimination. Joey Styles, total elimination. That was great stuff.
Yeah, that was a cool
They're
finisher
awesome.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody should use that.
That might be like one of
I guess
the
FTR
best.
kind of does in some of their matches. I think it's
Yeah.
FTR.
I wonder if it's an unsafe move because I've never really seen anyone else.
I don't imagine it'd be easy to take. You got one guy tripping you and one guy
Yeah.
kicking you in the head, so it's probably pretty hard to take, I would say.
But people do some really insane stuff in AEW, so surprised that someone doesn't do it.
It is one of my favorite finishers.
Yeah, it was awesome
for a tag team.
And also, real quick before you do the questions, my wrestling take. I think tonight on Dynamite, whatever. I usually don't like these matches. The qualify or elimination match for the title.
Yeah.
I do think Brody's going to win, but so he can get a shot down the road. But what I think is going to happen is they go to Australia. I think after this, and Buddy Matthews has been gone for literally a year since the last time they were in Australia.
Yeah.
I can see him getting a shot and then coming out and costing Brody the title. Because he was friends with Bandito. And, he kind of left the house.
That might work. Yeah.
But that only makes sense if Buddy's ready to go. If his ankle's still bummed, then there's no point.
The Dynamite last week, like it was good, but there's a lot of really questionable things to me, like to have Davis and Doyle already lose. Like I'm not saying to put the title on right away, but just don't have. If you don't want to put the titles on them right now, don't do the title match so soon.
I never understood them winning heel versus heel. It just didn't make sense to me.
No,
I didn't like how they had them lose already, but I guess it did kind of. I mean, like they did work it into the Death Rider. Like being pissed about them screwing them over and stuff.
But I love that everybody's going after MJF.
Yeah, I always like that.
That's
always
great.
think that's good. They did that before with MJF, and I thought.
And I gotta say, I didn't care about Andrade forever, but he's looked good since he's come back. He's got a little bit of personality.
I agree with you, Glogo.
I mean, he's in shape, and that match he had on it was either Collision or Dynamite. It was like the main event. It might have been Dynamite.
He beat us. Swerve. I say fuck that. I really think it makes you.
But that was a great match, and
he had a good match on the Collision too, where like the fans started asking him to like take off his shirt, and then he took off his shirt.
The thing is, it was the same girl from the last time he did it, so it's a plant. But because I said in the chat like last week or week before, like he came out and he had his shirt on. I was like, oh shit, is this guy like not in shape? And he took his shirt off. I was like, holy shit, this guy's taking his vitamins.
I think he was just promoting it that he had a new shirt, so he was like kind of wearing it in the
he's
ring.
Not my favorite, but they're pushing. He did have a good match with Swerve in WWE. I could have gave two shits about him. And Ricochet's defending his title, Jack, on Dynamite.
They had Ace Austin lose already too. Like I don't want him to beat Moxley, but I don't know. You're trying to get these like people established and you just have them lose right away. I don't really understand it.
Well, honestly, no offense, but Ace Austin, he's mid card at best. I mean, he can have a good match, but I just don't see him as champion.
Yeah, but I mean, I just don't know why. If you have any hopes for him,
I liked him in TNA when they had the whole story about him and Alicia Edwards, where he was like, trying to steal Eddie's wife. I thought that was some good stuff on Ace Austin.
Intro, you always told me how great this El Clone is. I think he fucking sucks.
No, I like El Clone.
I think he legit sucks.
You've missed like some of his good stuff. I think he's great. I like.
He was just botching everything with Briscoe. Like everything he did was like just botched and sloppy. He sucks.
No, I don't recall any botch stuff on his.
Everything he did was just super sloppy.
There's no way. Everything he did.
Yeah, he just
botched, and I
he's
missed
not
it.
good. He's bad.
Oh, yeah, I think you're smoking.
No, he's
something.
bad. He's just a very sloppy, bad professional wrestler.
Oh, whatever.
Speaking of Briscoe,
just
one of the dumbest things. He completely no sells his finisher. Like, why do you have this complete nobody no selling Briscoe's finisher? I mean, that's freaking stupid as hell. He gives him the pile driver thing, and he just bounces up like it had no effect. Like he's friggin' Nikita Koloff or Road Warrior Hawk.
I
Well, he's
wasn't a fan of
outgrown. He needs
Tommaso
to.
Ciampa in WWE, but AEW, that's how you, if you want to debut somebody,
Yeah,
that's how you fucking do it.
I've always been a real big fan of his. I don't think he fit at all on the main roster of
I think it might
WWE.
have been, I liked him in ROH when he was by himself.
Yeah,
Or
ROH,
whatever they call him.
NXT, he was really good too. He
I
just
never saw him
doesn't.
in NXT,
He
but
didn't fit at all in the main roster. In
when he was in
WWE.
the main roster with that other guy, I forget his name.
Yeah.
It was just so vanilla, and I could give two shits. But
Yeah, well,
this is how you debut
I think
somebody.
he fits better in AEW, and they made him a star right away.
I can't speak too positive about him, but I do like his entrance. But he hurt Juju's friend, so I can't praise him too much. Juju's friend at a show, a Ring of Honor show, he kind of like did a move into the audience and nearly crippled her friend.
Damn.
So
I think that's
so
good.
he's got heat with Juju, so I can't praise him too much. But I did like the debut. I'll say that.
It was
And
awesome. And
I thought the match was good with Briscoe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sad to see Briscoe lose it though, but
it
I
didn't hurt
understand.
them because they had
Yeah.
history. Because I remember
Yeah.
them in Ring of Honor back when I could watch Ring of Honor on regular ass TV. I'm so disappointed in TNA. I might give them another week, but God, they just got nobody I care about, and their stories are just. I mean, because I'm coming into it after not watching it for 4 or 5 years. I haven't watched them since they were on Pop because they went on that AAXS channel, and my cable didn't have it. But I mean, I remember a lot of the guys, Moose and everything, and Eddie Edwards. But it's just the announcers suck and the production sucks. It's like, God.
Talking TNA now.
Correct.
Yeah,
I've been trying to give them a chance on AMC, but it's hard, man.
I've watched I've watched all the episodes, and
that first one really sucked.
The first one was really bad. I think they kind of picked it up a little bit since then, but still, it's like it's not blowing me away.
I'm sorry, Mike Santana ain't doing it as world champ for me. I just see him as a tag guy, and maybe I'm not giving him enough of a chance, but they just need some more stars.
Yeah, I think Moose needs to probably be on top in TNA if I was calling the shots. I mean, because he seems like the more over guy in the company. I like Moose pretty well. He's the only guy that feels like he has any sort of star power about him.
Isn't your boy Frankie Kazarian there?
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm making the call, I'm not going to be like put Frankie.
Man, you praised this guy for years, like he was the
just lost
second coming of Austin or something.
He lost the belt to Mike Santana. I like Mike Santana, but I get what you're saying, Golgo. He doesn't seem like the guy yet. I mean, I do think he's great on the mic and everything, but is he putting over like his father's like told him to get the belt or something? Because I thought his father had passed away. He made that into like one of his matches, I thought, in the past. I could be wrong.
I think a lot of it too is I don't know the talent, a lot of the newer talent, because they're coming from NXT, and I don't watch NXT.
Yeah,
so I don't know any of these freaking people.
NXT is so embarrassing. Like, just watching it, it's like I would be embarrassed. Like, I seen like an ad for NXT when I was sitting in a room with my parents, and I'm like, oh God, they know I watch this junk. It was just like if they got like Sol Ruka, Oba Femi, and some of the other like really bad names. I will give Vince credit on that. He came up with better names than what they're coming up with nowadays.
Well, don't you know it's Regal that comes up with the names? He said he came up with Daniel Bryan. he pats himself on the back, but he's legit. He was like, "What about Daniel Bryan?" So that's not the worst. I mean, and people still call him Daniel Bryan, so it stuck. But I don't know what you do with Bryan Danielson, man. I mean,
that Zarya chick. I'm sorry. That Zarya chick's so embarrassing. Like, I just think she's like so indie-rific, like wrestler. Like, she's got the pain on her face, and like it's just like it just looks so stupid.
Is this in NXT you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So the one that's with Sol Ruka or whatever. It's just like, oh my God.
And Jack, you haven't watched any TNA, right? Since they've been on AMC.
No.
You ought to give them at least
I've heard nothing but bad reviews from everyone, like wrestlers, fans. No one seems to think it's good.
I'm curious how Lance Storm defends it because I know he's still on Alvarez's site as a guest, and
Yeah,
he's
I
one of
haven't
the
heard him talk
producers.
about it. Yeah.
Because he shits on a lot of stuff that he's all about being serious and thus making
Mhm.
sense. So I mean,
I
it's not as
haven't.
bad as when I last watched TNA before when they were on Pop when like they were doing like angles where people were getting killed and shit. And, legit dying. I think
Yeah.
what's his name, Eric Young. Did Eric Young do the Feast or Fired? I missed last week. Did he get the fired briefcase? Did they fire Eric?
No, it went to the first one was Trey Miguel, and I thought that was funny because he's like, please, not 2 times in 1 month. I was like, that's pretty awesome. And then he opened it up, and I think he had the was it the X division or X or I forget. But anyways, it goes down the line, and the guy that got the fired briefcase was Macklin.
Okay.
He got the fired, and like the announcers was really putting over how they were upset about Steve Macklin getting the fired case. So I figured he was going to be at the Royal Rumble. I was like, that's probably what's going to happen. Because even Perazzo, I guess that's his lady, she was posting about how upset she was that they treated him like that. So maybe he's got an AEW contract. I don't know. He's got to be going somewhere. He's not just going to be fired from TNA. So
I'd love to see Eddie Edwards in AEW, maybe like as a tag wrestler. I love the Wolves. I mean, I know the other guy; he's kind of retired.
I don't
Davey
understand why they
Richards.
didn't like run with that team. They were over in TNA for a while there. I
They
mean,
ran with it, but then Davey had problems, and he's
yeah,
been retired, unretired. But he needs to leave his wife at home. I can't stand her voice and everything. Her Boston accent, Alicia Edwards.
Oh, Alicia.
Eddie's
Oh,
wife.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, she kind of she's not the best talent to have around, but I know Papacito was always about some Alicia Edwards. But,
Ooh, that's a
gets me so hard.
All right, well, I'll shut up and let you get to the questions. But
Oh
I
no,
just
you're
want to bring that
good.
up for wrestling.
This is a good question though. Troy wants to know where do you guys see New Japan's Evil in Time Bomb Himuro I believe Takahashi. I believe Evil it's like they've said he's going to WWE.
Yeah.
I don't foresee him doing anything there, to be honest.
I don't know the other guy. I remember Evil.
Yeah, I'm not too aware of the other one, but yeah,
I don't see Evil doing anything in WWE.
They typically don't use guys like that much, but I mean, I guess Nakamura got more of a push than what I figured he ever would have. So,
yeah, but I'm sorry, nearly the wrestler that Nakamura supposedly was, but I don't think he's any good either.
Yeah,
and I do think that they treat the Japanese better in AEW. Besides, the whole Okada actually. It's broken, English, but if you saw that backstage segment when he,
oh no, they treat him much more respectful and push him well. I don't think either company pushes luchadors well.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were trying to push El Clone, but you're shitting on.
I think AEW did for a moment with Penta and Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. But not for a long time. I mean, honestly, like you think of like Commander's just a job guy, but guy's awesome. But I mean, they push him like just he's a job dude.
Oh, that's the guy with the stuffed cat from Los Incarnables or whatever. I remember him. So I'm not sure like where he's going to end up.
I like Roosh too, Jack, but that guy is so injury prone. I mean, he's always hurt.
A lot of people
are. That whole group just doesn't work for me. It stops.
It's like once they start going again, he gets hurt again.
Yeah.
Is he just going too hard or something? Like, I mean, maybe he shouldn't be so hard all the time. But it's like
I know what you're thinking, Jack.
Yeah, I started up into that when I was
like,
I'm gonna use that word. but I mean, maybe you could kind of.
So whenever you think of hard, you think of me, sure. That's what you're saying.
No.
And I'll say I thought Brody did a little bit better on the mic past week. He kept it short. He's not great, but it was better than his previous ones, low bar.
Yeah, I don't think he's good on the mic.
That-
I'm a big fan of his.
Oh,
about-
he's not good on the mic, but I
Yeah.
thought he kept it short, like, you know, being
I don't
smug.
get I know well, I don't get a lot of the guys that Cornette like hates vehemently. But a lot of them are people he just has personal grievances with. But I really don't get his hatred for Brody King. Like if I had never seen him, I would think he was just this big fat slob or something with the way Cornette talks about him. 'Cause He always says he looks like the whole shit, but he doesn't. I think he looks like a wrestler. He looks like this big badass dude.
I
I
love the
don't think I
line
can
that
say this on
MJF.
YouTube, so I don't want to. But the line MJF gave him about being,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought that was a great line.
That was a hilarious line. And freaking Nigel cracked me up on Collision whenever it was just out of nowhere. The Rascals came out for their match, and he was like, "Tony Schiavone, you remember the original Rascals, don't you?" And Tony just acted so annoyed. He was like, "Oh, yes, I do, Nigel. I am old enough to remember them."
I think they're the best commentary duo.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
was some funny shit. I really laughed hard at that. I was just like,
Tony did have a rough show this past week. You know, these have been live collisions lately. He was starting to, you could tell, like, I don't know if somebody was talking in his ear, but like there'd be some awkward pauses. And
well,
he
there
got
was
some
like an
names mixed
audio
up.
thing that happened
Yeah.
where it's like, what do you mean? And like you could tell he was getting kind of flustered by that. But
He gets a lot of shit online. And back in the day when I got sick of him in WCW, especially toward the end. But that time off did him great, and I love him.
I do too.
Because he's not gonna. I can see him leaving any time. Like
Mm-hmm.
Tony's the kind of guy he'll get set with his money because he's close to 70. You know, he's like, I'm out of here. So, and
I think
to me,
I think he's honestly having a good time there. Anytime I see
Oh, yeah.
like backstage stuff, it seems like he likes all the people there,
and I think he's as close as you're going to get to a modern Mean Gene. Like that's a great role for him.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
it sucks for him getting in and out of the ring with his neck and everything. You can tell he like kind of has to be careful. But like when he was doing that MJF interview, I like the back and forth. It's like hold your arm, geriatric arm up to the because Tony tends to like let the mic like kind of go down because his arm gets tired. And what's his name? Eddie Kingston gave him shit about it. He's like, God, Flair must have hated you. Hold the mic up to my mouth. Ole must have been yelling at you in the back, Because I don't think he does it on purpose. Like he'll start holding the mic and then gradually it'll start going down. And I could tell like he was like holding it up like this. He was doing
yeah, he
MJF.
does that a lot actually when he does like he puts his arm up for
it would be kind of tough just to sit there like this for a while. It's just like
especially if they're taller than you and stuff. Yeah.
But it's like Arn Anderson said in an interview when he was still with AEW. If Tony's in the ring with you, you should let him hold the mic because most of the time the guys just grab the mic from him, and Tony gives the look and then stands in the corner. It's like, why did you even bother bringing him in the ring? Just let him stand there for the nostalgia and cut the promo. So,
there's not too many people left from that like era. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind it if eventually, I don't know if I go as far as Russo did with Gene, like in WCW 2000, blow it out your ass, pal, but I think you could do something with Tony, like give him a little bit of attitude, like to some of the heel wrestlers, like instead of being a chicken shit,
he
like
used to do that for a while there. He'd always say like he dropped like the shit bomb and stuff.
Yeah, like I remember with somebody like Mark Jindrak gave Gene shit. He's like, "Shut up! I got guys that'll bust your kneecaps." Just wild shit. Russo had written for him, so I think Tony could pull that kind of stuff off because he's got a potty mouth. But honestly, I guess he wants to play the chicken shit announcer. Like, don't hurt me. I get it, but.
So Lexar wants to know WWE. You can stay here for these questions and you can answer them too. Go. WWE set records last night for the Royal Rumble in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It was the most attended Rumble. I don't think it was.
I thought I saw a bunch of empty seats.
Yeah, it looked empty to me, man. I think they were inflating those numbers.
Yeah, some people yelled at me on Facebook. They're like, it was at there's no way it was at capacity. They told me it was sold out capacity, 18,000
There's no
people.
way.
Like I saw with my own eyes. It was like
during
the women's match, it was like half empty.
You guys know they mean when they say sold out, paid. So you could argue.
The princess bought all the seats.
Or like a sponsor. So it's possible, but
Did you see that happy face? The happy shirt guy with the hat guy. He was there.
Mhm.
He wasn't on the hard side. He was on the other side. You know, like
Who
of
the
the
hell?
camera.
Goosey, did you even think of like I'm gonna buy a ticket and go to Saudi Arabia for the Rumble? Did that ever even cross your mind?
No. I mean, who in the fuck has that kind of money?
Yeah, and if you did, like, why waste it on that? Do something else.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
That
could
doesn't
I
sound like
could
a
see
fun
like
trip.
going to like a big show in England or something. But who the hell wants to go to
That
Saudi
smiley
Arabia?
face guy must either have connections in the company or he's got so much money that he don't know what to do with.
If you're going to Saudi Arabia for a show, that kind of outs you that you don't have a girl. I mean, like, 'cause your girl's not going to let you go to Saudi Arabia.
Or it's like Intro's idea of My Family. They don't give a shit about them.
I never said they don't give a shit about you. I'm saying they don't give a shit what you do. And
Yeah, they have faith that I'm a smart guy and I'm not gonna do anything, that's gonna
Yeah.
harm myself.
Plus, what kind of fucking loser must you be to be like, you know what? For a vacation, I want to go to Saudi Arabia to watch pro wrestling.
Golgo, did you think about it? Like, I'm not gonna buy a couple packs of these AEW cards so I can save my money to go to
there's a little
Saudi
bit of price
Saudi
difference in
Arabia.
there.
I would like to know, like,
I don't have a
was
passport.
it
I'm a
easy
typical
to go
American.
there?
Oh,
Like,
I have a passport, but I have a passport, and I never thought in my mind to go to Saudi Arabia.
I think you can freely fly there. It's
like
just
you
like,
could, like,
as long as
You
you got a
still need a
passport.
passport, though.
yeah. Like, I just wonder if there was like questioning when you leave or whatever. I mean, like, I know
Probably
that.
more questioning on your way back, honestly.
Yeah.
What were you doing in the Middle East? Yeah.
When I've gone to England, it was much more on the way back. On the way up, I kind of went right through, but they question you a lot more coming back to the States.
Wouldn't it suck if that guy's just stuck in Saudi still? Like they didn't let him come back. he's like
He's held hostage.
They're like,
Well,
we
I
don't
said
believe
he's
this
low.
story about you going to a wrestling show. Like, come on now.
Like, I just needed to see Roman Reigns win.
Do they ever actually show the prints at these shows? Because I don't watch the shows that closely.
Yeah, I don't
Saudi
watch
shows.
neither.
I know he has to be there because he's a big wrestling mark.
He's probably in some very tucked away suite.
Right.
That
I mean, I could see. I'm assuming those are some royals up front.
Yeah, they always have these random people like
remember the original Saudi shows when they had all the royal people in the fucking
They had, like,
recliner
couches.
seats in the front row,
Yeah,
and then it was
they
all
had,
the
like, a
jobbers.
couch of them.
I thought the production looked low rent compared to previous U.S. based.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it didn't look great. It would be cool if they just had like the sheiks with like human furniture. They just had like people that like they were sitting on.
I'm just shocked there wasn't an accident. They put that stadium up in like 24 fucking days, which is, mechanical fucking miracle. Yeah,
that's probably why it didn't look so great.
Yeah, they'll probably build even a bigger one for Mania.
So are they going? They're not going to knock that one down, are they? Or are they?
I don't know. They just
I don't
knock it
think
down
so.
and build a whole new stadium every show.
I'm assuming it's going to be the same stadium. I would think.
Speaking of fucker on money, Saudi Arabia, it's oil money right there. Like,
yeah, it's amazing what you can get done when your life's on the line. Like get this.
A lot can
thing
happen
up.
between now and 2027, whatever April.
Build a stadium, or we're gonna boil you
I
alive.
wouldn't count on them being in Saudi in a year. A lot can change.
I hope not. But,
Well, so this is what I'm thinking. Like they buried Sami Zayn with his match with Drew McIntyre. Like, was that like their way of saying, like, kind of taking a veiled shot, like we don't agree with everything, like because they're
not
promoting
Saudi Arabia.
Sammy as like the Saudi Arabia's guy.
I think that's just
they buried.
I think that's just typical WWE booking. They like to kill people in places like they're really over and and then like he's still in like the Elimination Chamber. I could see him like he wins one of these things and eventually wins a belt after like they've totally destroyed him.
Mm-hmm.
Like now is your big shot,
Yeah,
I think he's winning the belt in Saudi Arabia next year.
Like
that's what
are they going to want that for their main event? I've heard that they've tried to get The Rock to come out of retirement. Yeah, well,
they
they're
did
offering him
tonight,
big money.
so-
Well, that's 2 days, but
Yeah,
Well,
they'll
you better
do.
bulk up. Start hitting them vitamins. Last I saw
Mhm.
him, he was looking weird, looking kind of
which
swell.
Sami Zayn, he's kind of a hypocrite, isn't he? When they murdered that journalist, he was all, "I'm not wrestling in there," and all of a sudden now he's wrestling over there, and he's the
Yeah, all
king of
those guys are just
like,
like him and Punk.
It's
yeah.
kind of like you toe the line or you lose your job.
I
Dave.
thought Punk just wasn't on it, but then I read he was in the pre-show. That's just
He
so
was.
weird.
When Paul
Yeah.
Heyman had his
He was on
thing,
that
when he
panel.
came up, yeah, Paul Heyman came up and started arguing with Adam Pearce. Punk, you could see him, and he was on that panel. Yeah,
Why
I
would
will
you
s-
fly your champion over there just to be on a panel? Like, wouldn't you have him either do a promo, at least have a promo or something?
yeah, do something.
He didn't even wrestle the night before. They just fucking drove him over there to fucking be on a
I
panel.
will say in
You could have
Punk's
had him over
defense,
Zoom for fuck's sake.
his
Yeah.
explanation for the whole suck a blood money dick thing.
No, he's
I really believe his explanation. He was like, I was just pissed off and grumpy. That tracks, and he just said it, and then
fuck CM Punk. He was always one of my favorites, but he's a giant hypocrite.
But I don't know his other stuff. Maybe he said like more stuff about Saudi Arabia,
I
anti
mean,
stuff
he's
that I'm not aware of.
he's very outspoken about all that stuff.
Okay, I just know the blood money dick thing, but he just said that because he was pissed off, and I can see because he's very thin skinned.
Kissing WWE's ass now.
I think he went to
they get off
WWE
on
just to
that
get to
too. Like,
AEW.
they get off on that too. Like, let's really humble this guy, and he's doing it. So.
I think he was wanting out of AEW for a while, though.
I think he went to WWE mostly. First for the money, of course, but then I think the whole AEW thing, he was like, "Fuck these guys, I'm gonna."
Yeah, he's very vindictive guy.
Yeah,
I think that's part of the reason why I went to AEW to begin with too, was to
Yeah.
stick it to WWE, and then
Yep.
like, because that's what made it so lame when he comes back. He's like, "I'm home now." It's like, dude, you spent the last 10 years just completely berating this whole company, and now it's your home. It's like,
That's
shut
shame.
up.
I still get pissed off as an AEW fan thinking about that because it was all so avoidable. That's on Tony Khan, fucking Colt Cabana. I'm sorry, and that
He's never done anything since. People were saying, "Oh, he kept Colt Cabana down." We never did anything before in AEW, and he's never done anything since.
Is he part of other pro wrestling tees or is he just like a spokesman?
I believe so. When I fly, I haven't been there for a little while, but when I flew into Chicago a few times, there was like this giant billboard with Colt Cabana on it.
So you're saying he owns some of pro
He
wrestling
owns
tees?
Chicago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty
So
sure.
that's where the
about it
shirts come
again.
from for AEW.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I think maybe there's a financial thing there. He gives Tony a good deal on the wholesale. You know more about that shit than I do because you used to do all that.
Yeah, they
in
do
that
all
industry.
they do all the merchandise for AEW is through Pro Wrestling Tees.
So that may be a reason, to keep Colt around.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's fine as a solo guy, but the idea that they were keeping him down, he's never done anything in AEW worth anything.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't want to be on screen. I mean, maybe
wasn't he
just
part of the
on
Dark
with
Order
the
for a
stuff.
while?
Yeah, it was freaking
Was for a little
awful.
bit.
They had that for quite a while. They had that big angle if he was going to join it. Then he just joined it, and he literally just could have been anybody. He was just a guy in the Dark Order. He's just
Well, I think there's a lot we don't know about the Punk situation, though, because I don't think Adam Page is going to attack him on the air for no apparent reason whatsoever.
That was so stupid because I didn't even realize he was being attacked. It was so
I didn't
inside.
either. If Punk would have just left it and not brought it up, I never would have known it. I remember doing the show and saying that was a strange promo. Like I had no clue what the hell was that was even about. But
it's a bad guy to attack verbally because unless you're like Paul Heyman or something, like you're not going to really go toe to toe with Punk like verbally.
Mm-hmm.
So like and AEW has probably been only like MJF or something, or like Christian, I guess maybe. But like I like Adam Page, I like Hangman, but like on the mic, he's not anything near Punk. So if you start doing that with Punk, he's going to really rip you apart.
Well, I was there the night that Punk did the retort, and I remember Moxley came out and kind of confronted him.
Yeah.
But I think that was just storyline stuff. But Moxley said to him that he only came to AEW for the money. So I think Moxley would be able to stand up to him.
Yeah, that's actually a guy that would be good too. Yeah, Moxley's a good one to go. Lexar is the next incher. Do you have the questions up? If not, I'll
Yeah.
ask them at the beginning.
My streaming experience was the drizzling shits. The beginning of it was fine, but towards the man's Rumble match, the stream kept pausing and going and then froze. It got so bad that I had to tweet at ESPN to fix it. I'm sure they got right on that for Lexar.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, Mighty Lexar is complaining about our stream, so let's get this. That's pretty shitty though. If you're paying $30 and the thing's cutting in and out, it's like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I
I'm
paid
sure that's
$30.
what-
ESPN finally got an agreement with my local cable company, Cox, who, yeah, they suck cock. But I
I
noticed,
know we used to have them back in the day.
but I noticed,
Yeah.
like, you know, because they try to
We had
sell
the
you,
Cox.
oh, no additional charge. You know, it's part of your ESPN that you're already paying for, the unlimited. But then that same month, my next bill went up $20. So that's some bullshit. That's called ESPN. They came to agreement with Cox. In other words, Cox has to pay ESPN more. You pass it on to the consumer, you know, and that's
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I think that thing was a Lexar problem because I pay $30 a month for ESPN Unlimited because I watch hockey and shit like that.
Does he?
I had legit zero issues the entire paper.
I question this whole thing because like he doesn't have any streaming or cable, but he's paying for ESPN Plus. I bet he's just watching like some some bootleg.
Do you think he's watching a bootleg and he's screaming at ESPN?
Yeah, yeah.
Why isn't my bootleg better here?
Ava Rock's daughter has left WWE. She was the general manager of the NXT brand, but her Twitter X post about ending ICE resulted in her leaving. I don't think they're related. I mean, I think she just.
Yeah, no, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Yeah,
she wasn't fired for.
Yeah.
Well, I think her
She
contract just ran out, right?
Yeah, I think
didn't
she
wanna renew.
quit to her. Yeah, something like that.
I remember seeing her on NXT last week and thinking, man, she just sucks. Like,
No, I don't think her contract ran out. I think she just left because
left?
they were never going to let her go because it's The Rock's daughter. Because he's still on the board. TKO, The Rock.
I've never seen her, so I have no idea if
I
she's
haven't
good
seen
or
her
bad
either.
or anything.
She never wrestled. She was the NXT GM.
She was just totally just there for like no reason, and it was just like she was the GM, and you're like, why am I supposed to accept this person as the GM? They've done nothing in this industry, and she was The Rock's daughter. That's it. Nothing good about her, honestly. I mean, I thought she was a shitty performer. She just.
I think she wrestled like 3 matches, and she looked really bad.
I did read she may have quit because, and I didn't know this, her girlfriend got let go, and she's like in NXT or something.
Oh.
So maybe that had something to do with it. But I mean, The Rock's her dad. She ain't gonna have any trouble. She's set, you know. So if she wasn't happy, do something else, you know.
Well, dang. Hopefully, best luck in her future endeavors. She'll probably just live off her dad's money for the rest of her life. So who gives a shit?
Hey, Dwayne, can I borrow another 100?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she's set.
That's fine. I mean, can you blame him though? Either. I mean, if I was loaded, I'd take care of my family, even though interest thinks I have
more money than
I'm just, I'm just jealous. You know, I'd be the same. You know, I wish I was in.
She didn't quit because of. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
I just didn't think she had any like reason to be there. Alvarez always talks about how terrible she is, and
I've never heard anyone say she was good. So.
But Lexar's incorrect. She made the statement about ICE after she was gone. She said, "I can finally get this off my chest."
Well, I think she said a little bit of something before, and then afterwards she.
And I know they're not supposed to say really anything because I think Triple H is part of the Trump administration. So
yeah.
The fall off of the Bloodline storyline is almost unbelievable. There are like 6 completely fleshed out characters in the ring for the angle. When Sami Zayn hit Roman Reigns with a steel chair, Jey Uso, Jimmy, and Sola here in the ring. And like less than a year later, all of them were considerably less interesting and considerably more one-dimensional. Do you agree? Yeah, I mean, that was like the hottest, one of the hottest storylines probably ever in wrestling for its longevity and stuff. And then it really just shit the bed. I think once you can't go from like, the Usos and Reigns and then like, then it's led by, Solo suck 'em off and like a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
of
that sucks. I thought he was saying it was bad when they were in it. I can't understand his
Oh.
question sometimes.
Speaking of Jey Uso, the worst fucking production mishap that I ever saw. Brock Lesnar gets eliminated and the camera's focused on Jay doing the fucking yeets. It's like, what are you
I was
doing?
wondering what happened to Brock. Yeah.
Brock Lesnar's totally just getting kicked out of the match.
That might have been by design, though. You know,
Brock's like, don't show me getting thrown out.
Run it back, you. Run it back, you.
Well, how stupid is Jey Uso though? He comes in and Roman like instantly turns on him, but then Jay goes back and starts helping him again. It's like, are you wanting to be like Roman's bitch? You know,
I wish they would change that rule in the Rumble about somebody not in the Rumble can eliminate you. I hate that. I've always hated that. When Drew McIntyre eliminated what's his face, I forget, he came out and eliminated somebody.
Cody.
Yeah,
Cody was on the turnbuckle. He claymored him off.
You should have to be in the Rumble to be eliminate somebody. Like,
I agree with that.
I've never, but it's tradition, whatever. It's no whatever.
All right. Question number 2 from Nikhil Callahan. He's a good man.
2 of 2,000.
Yep. Be here till 6 in the morning.
Michael Buffer tweeted the following: Randy Orton and Elizabeth took me, and of course, an entourage, in parentheses, out to a fantastic Mexican restaurant in San Antonio back in those wild WCW days. They were divorced, but still pals, and we
Randy Savage, not Randy Orton, right? He just mistyped it.
No, he said
Randy Orton.
Randy and Elizabeth.
He meant Randy Savage. Okay, continue. Now I'm with you.
Okay, sorry.
I was like Elizabeth and Randy Orton. What the
fuck? WCW.
Yeah. Randy Savage and
Gotcha.
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Miss Elizabeth. Where was I? They were divorced, but still pals and chowed down and had a blast. They are and always shall be 2 of the nicest people I've always known and worked with. Just heartbreaking that they passed away. I love them and still remember those great days and nights. R.I.P. Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. Thoughts? So Michael Buffer was a big fan. I mean, that's cool that they took him out.
My thoughts are, if I know Jack's not a big Lanny fan, but I think Lanny had a great point. If Liz and Macho stayed together, Elizabeth may still not have died so young. Because when she got with Lex, she got into some bad shit because Lex was in a bad place.
Yeah.
And you can say what you want about Macho Man, but he was never known as a drinker or a drug user. And I never heard
thought
of
he was with George.
No.
George. I thought that.
I mean, the only drug, he used the juice, but I've never heard of a story of Macho.
Well, there was that promo where he was all drunk or something when him and George was together. It was kind of.
I don't remember Macho ever drunk, but maybe,
They're saying like he was messed up. But do you remember that, Jack? Like him and George were like, he was like really like, and he was like out there like kind of like going crazy about some stuff. I think he did have some issues towards like that.
Yeah, I don't know. July. I mean, Macho Man's one of my favorites of all time. So yeah, it's sad. It's a weird thing to post about now. I mean,
I know Lex is turned his life around, so I'm not trying to shit on Lex, but Lanny made that point, and I thought it was a legitimate point. I mean, I know, what's his name, Rob Feinstein, he got triggered by that. He locked her in the closet. He was like obsessed with that, with Elizabeth. He always asked all those old WWF guys, did Randy lock her in the closet, So, but so I don't know how maybe he did treat Elizabeth like shit. I don't know.
I mean, it is shitty to lock somebody in a closet, but I mean, those guys were pretty much gunning for her, I would say. A lot of them. I mean, you can't just physically put somebody in a closet and be like, stay there and enjoy yourself. But those motherfuckers were horny for some Elizabeth.
That Headyverse interest locking Juju in the closet. Jonathan Jackson, Intra says he lost God. That's very true. Intra thinks if you have one drink, you're like a raging alcoholic and your life is ruined.
What was that? Wait a minute.
Intra says he's a lost cause after having that one drink.
No, it's a promo where like I think she said that he was on it was on her documentary. And she made the accusation that he was
You talking about Gorgeous
did a bunch of
George?
drugs. Yeah, Gorgeous George.
Yeah,
The Dark Side of the Ring one. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
mean,
remember that.
I do consider the source because I didn't think she was like when she said that he had hidden cameras and stuff. I kind of thought that was bullshit because I didn't think anything like that was commercially available at the time.
I know she messed up Hawk's wife back in the day when they met at a Kid Rock concert. Hawk, his wife, and Macho and Gorgeous George. Hawk talked about that before he died. He's like, man, she really messed up my wife.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Well, yeah. So I'm not sure if it was true or not, but the promo is there, and he was acting kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, he always acted crazy, but I'm not. I never heard about him.
There was also that story about when he had the fight with Jamie Dundee's Bill Dundee, and I think Jamie said he asked him about it, and he said a lot of drugs, pal, a lot of. So I think he might have been doing some stuff. I mean,
I always got the impression
there are
the
some
Pop
stories
pretty
out there
clean.
about Macho kind of being every now and then.
July 8th, 2005 was a mad day. Jim Cornette and the Dudleys released and then just went, fuck it. Gangrel, you can fuck off. Maven, goodbye. Is Marty Jannetty still working here? Matt Morgan, I don't know who you are, but I bet you're a jerk. You're all fired. Any memories?
What now?
They were all. I didn't know Gangrel was even around then. He was around 2005. He was fired in the 90s. I mean, did he? He came back, I guess, briefly with.
There was a
Viscera,
brief,
right?
stint when he came back, so that must have been 2005. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, Maven really just. I know, like, it's weird to see. Good for him, but it's weird to see him on like so much stuff now, and they talk to him and stuff like he's some big expert. And I'm like, I don't know. The guy won a contest and was around like 2 years.
I thought it was weird when he came. I don't watch Maven stuff regularly, but I was kind of following the Buff Bagwell, the amputation, because that's kind of a big life. And he's like right there after the surgery, Maven. It just seemed kind of ghoulish, but I know
agree.
Buff agreed to it. So whatever, but he's like, so wow, can I see it? And it was just weird, it's like,
what's he have to do with anything?
Maybe he paid him money.
And then like I'll watch, like he'll do like some stuff sometimes with Stevie, and I'm just thinking like this one guy's been around for decades and like every promotion, and the other guy was around for like 2 years. And I'm not saying he has no business like giving his insight, but I'm just like, I don't know why is he this big expert on all this stuff.
He was always a pretty good talker, so I think that gets him by. But I agree with what you're saying. It's like he's not anybody. Like,
because they even had him on some shows every once in a while, and like the Unreal talk shows on CNN or whatever.
Yeah. He was kind of there for a cup of coffee, but number 4, Cornette talks about OVW like it was great when he was in charge. Watching some of them on YouTube, and apart from the intrigue of seeing stars in their rookie years, it's pretty rotten. What do you think?
Never saw any of it. So
I didn't really watch it.
Yeah.
I would assume it was very 70s territory style wrestling, because that's like pretty much how he booked everything. So I'm sure it was fun if you liked old like territory stuff, but I will say this, it does make me laugh how much Cornette berates all of Meltzer's views on everything, because Meltzer always put over anything that Cornette booked. Like in the 90s, Smoky Mountain, he would praise to the high ends of the world, and Ito would always, he'd win like best booker, and he praised it. He really not hated, but he would like really rate ECW stuff like very, very poorly. And this was when I was a big ECW fan, and I loved it. And Meltzer would just rip it all apart, and just like everything OVW or Smoky Mountain was just, kind of like what they accuse him of doing with AEW today. And the same thing with Smoky Mountain with what was the promotion there with
OVW.
OVW is the same way. Like it would win. Even then, I even thought it was kind of weird that like OVW would be winning like best promotion and stuff when it was like such a small like. But whatever, it's and then but I always think like if Cornette can say that anything Meltzer says has no merit and is total bullshit and all stuff, does that mean when he was praising Cornette forever, like all that stuff was really totally bullshit too? And,
well, what Cornette usually says, I don't listen to him as much as I used to, but he usually like says before Dave lost his mind, with the whole
when he liked my stuff, he was smart. But if he doesn't, if he likes someone else's stuff,
that's all it is.
But it's really stupid if you think about it. Here's a good one.
Fascinating. He was a good guy. Good guy.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I'm a Temu fan. I like Temu, but I've been getting all these Temu ads lately on Facebook for food, and like it's like steaks and stuff. And like, look, I'll buy some goofy little things like this little Art the Clown figure from Temu for $1.18. But am I gonna buy like some ribeye steaks? No.
No, I wouldn't do that either. I think I've been banned from AliExpress. Like they never send any shit that I order now, so I gotta stop ordering. Because I complained about something that was like a hard drive, like caddy thing to like plug it in as a USB, and it didn't work. So I got my money back by filing a credit card claim, and now they won't. Anytime I order from there, they won't send my shit. So I just stopped. I can't go to AliExpress.
Oh, sorry. Before I forget, you triggered a memory entry when you said credit card. Rest in peace. I forget her name. O'Hara, the mom from Home Alone.
Yeah.
I was a big Home Alone mark.
That's the next question here from.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You know the scene. He talks to the talk boy. Credit card, you got it.
Did you want me to read it, or you want to read it?
It's your question.
I read the last one, bitch.
No, I didn't.
Cornette, the OVW one.
R.I.P. Catherine O'Hara. Maybe it's the Home Alone appearances, but you just can't shake looking at her and seeing a mother. A lovely aura about her. Wonderful smile. She should have gotten an Academy Award for making you feel the hug she gives Kevin at the end of both movies. I don't know about that, but I'm a fan. Yeah.
I know people like to be dicks and everything, and but when I saw the Macaulay Culkin post, usually I don't care what celebrities say, but it seemed heartfelt, But I know she's been in other stuff, Beetlejuice, whatever. But to me, that's the role. Kevin's
for
mom.
For me, it's not those movies. I don't dislike them, but I watch them when they came out, but I probably never watched them since. But I loved her in all like A Mighty Wind and Waiting for Guffman, those movies, the mockumentaries.
Deonna Purrazzo revealed that AEW paid a certain percentage of tuition for her choice of school. Thoughts?
Well, two thoughts. Like, that's nice of them, but also what kind of message is that? It's like, yeah, we like you here being a wrestler, but maybe you want to, become a plumber.
I mean, it's a nice thing to do. They did it for what's her face, Maria, and she's been gone while she was still employed. She talked about
But
she got some kind
if
of
you think you're in your prime of your wrestling
Yeah.
and they just tell you like you should go to trade school, what does that tell you?
Well, she's even on like some ads for the school that she went to. Like it's like an online school, and like she did like they played it on WWE where she was on like some I think it was on SmackDown.
All right. Well, good for her. Good for her.
I think she's been a disappointment in AEW.
Yeah.
I never really liked her in what was it? ROH.
TNA.
I saw her before.
Yeah, she just never really caught on. I think her first appearance did, and then it just kind of slowly vanished.
I want to see more of her partner, Tyra. I've always liked her.
Yeah, I think she's got it all going for her.
And Johnny Nitro, whatever they call him, Johnny TV.
Johnny TV. Yeah.
The whole MXM thing. I know it's a comedy thing, but it's great. I like it.
Hilarious start of the year for Triple H. People shattered the illusion that he was a top star during the Attitude Era. Shit on him for always trying to be the center of attention. And then Roman Reigns, the biggest star in wrestling, says Triple H failed to produce any new stars and sucks at booking. Did he really say that?
Was that in that?
If he did, that's pretty sweet.
Is it something in the promo?
It's an
on
Unreal
Raw?
thing. I don't watch it.
Oh yeah, I never.
Oh.
I stand for it. I like it. Yeah, fuck Triple H.
Every wrestler Tony Khan has signed from Triple H's NXT who's been good and who's been shit: Adam Cole, Athena, Aleister Black, Andrade, Big Bill, Bobby Fish, Buddy Murphy, Matt Menard, Cool Hand Luke, FTR, Keith Lee, Kyle O'Reilly, Leo Rush, Mercedes Moné, Pac, Paige, Ricochet,
I'll
Roderick
read these one at a
Strong,
time and we'll
Samoa
say
Joe.
Yeah, well, he's not.
Swerve.
He's asking which one's good and which one's shit.
Tay Mello, Tommaso Ciampa, Tony Storm. Okay.
So,
I didn't even know Paige was
what's
in
that
NXT.
a question about?
I mean, she was, but I
Was she
really
like a
wouldn't
general
consider
manager
her,
or something?
No. She. That's where she got her start.
Oh, we're supposed to.
yeah,
I see. We're supposed to stop after each name.
Yeah. So Adam
my
Cole.
bad.
I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I think he's a really talented guy. I think his in ring's probably over. So, I do think there's a place for him. I think he could be a great manager, commentator, or something. Athena, I'm a fan.
I like Athena.
Aleister Black was a big bust. I think he's
Yeah.
a bigger bust than WWE.
I like the current reign of Andrade so far, but it could go to shit. You never
So
know.
I'll give it a shot before I say. Big Bill, I think actually is underused. I think he really got in amazing shape and become a better all-around performer. I think they really underuse him quite a bit.
Bobby Fish was barely around. I don't think.
Yeah, he's a
He only had
bum.
like one match, didn't he?
I always liked him, but yeah, he seems like
I think he pissed off Punk, didn't he? Like, he
Yeah.
did something in the match, and
Yeah, I mean,
Punk
he
got mad
no-sold
about
Punk
it.
and stuff, and
Yeah. So it's like Tony got rid of him for Punk, and that's another thing Tony did for Punk. So
Buddy Murphy, I'm a fan. I think he needs a name change, but I'm a fan. He grew on me.
he's nobody's buddy. Matt Menard, I like him on
I love Matt
commentary.
Menard.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan. Cool Hand Luke, I like too.
All he's doing is banging Ruby Soho though, and getting her pregnant where she can't be on TV. What the hell, Matt Menard?
Yeah, and why does that get him like? Why
I mean,
does
not
it get
Matt
him off?
Menard, Cool Hand Luke.
Yeah, why does that get him to like paid time off for years?
Yeah, where the hell is he? He should be wrestling. What the hell?
Oh, I guess I should say now. You did the contest last year. I was wrong. Remember the contest about who's going to swap? I said
Oh.
Ruby was going to go to WWE.
Oh yeah.
I figured she'd be there by now, so I was wrong. And I said
Apparently-
Apollo Crews would be at AEW.
It's like she's opened a consignment shop or something, and is like, How do you have time to run a consignment shop when you're supposed to be wrestling? Like, are they just paying her for nothing? I mean,
Hey,
like,
if Tony if more power to her, that's the
yeah,
dream,
but
getting paid to do nothing, and
well, I
that's on
mean,
Tony.
yeah, I mean, you got to get something out of your investment. I mean, she hasn't been on TV in forever.
I don't know how long legally maternity leave is,
Yeah,
but I think she had the kid a
yeah,
while.
it's a little different when you have a kid. But, FTR, I mean, anyone who would argue they're not a way bigger in AEW than WWE would have to be lying.
Keith Lee,
giant bust.
yeah,
It's a shame too because
he was
it would
so
be,
over when he came
well,
into the company, and
I'm saying let's just for sake of argument say he's healthy right now, which he seemed to indicate over the summer. He was responding to somebody saying he was ready to go. I mean, to me, with Bobby Lashley being out, he's a perfect fit for Hurt Syndicate. He's big, MVP can talk for him, and because the Hurt Syndicate can't just be freaking.
I actually even think he's
Benjamin.
a good talk. I think he's a good talker for the Hurt Syndicate because he was a very thoughtful guy, which always was a little weird.
Yeah,
for
I never dug his promos. It just didn't fit the
So I
way he
think it would
looked.
actually fit Hurt Syndicate though, because they're
Yeah, I
they're
guess I
portrayed
can
as
see that.
smart guy. You know what I mean? They're not like a bunch of
Because I heard the Bobby Lashley injury is going to keep him out a while, whatever it is, which makes sense because he's 50-something years old. So.
Yeah. Kyle O'Reilly, I was surprised they got a run out of him recently, but then they just completely have not done anything with it, which I was like, man, you put all this time into building this guy, and I never thought it would work, and it did, and then he's done nothing since.
I've always just thought of him as a tag guy, but that's just me.
I thought of him as nothing, but then this last run, when they're building up with Moxley, I was surprised how well that did, and then they just did shit all with him after that. I don't understand.
yeah,
I think he's hurt again. That's why he's out.
Oh, geez, just get rid of him if that's the case.
He's a bum. Leo Rush.
No, I was going to say that was a serious neck injury he had while he was out for 2 years. I don't know what this injury is, but so it was a miracle. I guess he could even come back to wrestle with that neck injury.
I think it's a miracle he's still being paid. Get rid of him.
You know how it is in AEW. As long as they don't get rid of people, they just let your contract go. If they don't, which Jack has argued that's the way it should be, and I agree.
It should be.
So,
unless you actually do something, otherwise, I don't see what the point of they're just one-sided contracts. Leo Rush, I am a fan, but I know he's his own worst enemy. But this is maybe the longest run he's had anywhere. This last run, it seems like he's not.
I liked him in ROH. Never saw him in NXT.
Over the
for a small guy, he's got personality.
Yeah, a ton of personality. I think he's useful as a manager or as a. I really like the guy. I think. I know he just gets himself in trouble a lot, unfortunately. But I'm a fan.
But I think he has documented mental.
Yeah, I think so too.
Problems,
but I
you got to give him a little grace.
Very talented guy. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Mercedes Moné, I'm a big fan. I've liked her run in AEW.
Yeah.
And I think they did perfectly. They built her up as unbeatable, and then now she's turning the favor and losing. You just can't win forever, and it freshens you up. She's going to take some time off.
Yeah, I agree.
The question is, she's going to come back heel or face, because she's been healed the whole time.
Take too much time off, though. She goes like the Ruby Soho route. I mean, they're paying her a lot of money to just not be doing anything. Like, how much time do you need? I mean,
look at MJF.
I think it's good for people to take time off.
I agree. It keeps you fresh. AEW is good at
that. Ricochet.
I'm just throwing out like tons of money. They need to be using them,
Yeah, but I don't think using someone to the point where then they become stale is actually helpful to your company. So if you're off TV for a few months and it freshens you up, that's actually more valuable.
Yeah, but Ruby Soho's been out longer.
Well, that's a completely different person, the Ruby Soho thing, but she's also had a baby and stuff.
I just hope it's not like forever like that. I mean,
I don't think.
I mean, she is the big money contract that's in the company, and You need to be.
Yeah, I don't foresee that happening.
I wouldn't worry about the money when it comes to AEW. As long
Yeah,
as
there
Shad Khan's around, they're
But
not
she
gonna
does. She has like one of the top contracts in the company, from what I understand.
Yeah,
So
I
they
don't.
can
I
afford
don't
it.
foresee her wanting to be off for years, and I don't foresee them,
Yeah.
keeping her off for years. So I don't think it'll happen.
Well, I'm fine if it's just she's out for a month or two, but like I don't want to see like she's out like Ruby Sohoville like
I don't think that'll happen.
years and just collecting money for nothing. I mean, or like Britt Baker, like what the fuck is she doing now?
Well, that's ridiculous. The whole
that's a completely different thing.
if she's still being punished for the Serena Deeb thing, that's bullshit.
I think that's someone like you either just got to say you have to come back and do something, or you do let him go, because at some point you can't just keep somebody who won't. Maybe she won't go on TV. I have no idea. I don't really know what the deal is.
There's something happening there. There's got to be some, because I mean she's a big star for AEW, and
she was at sometimes. Well, she was the most over woman at times. She was. I would say she was one of the most over people in the whole company. Like one, two, top three anyway.
So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with all that. I mean, her matches that did start suffering.
She's never been good in the ring, I thought, but it was when she turned heels when I became a fan. She cut the promo on Shivani. Before that, I thought, she's the dentist, whatever. But it was her promos.
Her Monet match wasn't very good. It was just
but you don't have to be great in the ring. I mean, you do more nowadays, but your promos, it's like Eddie Kingston we were talking about last week. I know you guys disagree. I do believe he's good enough on the mic to be world champion. The fans
I don't think at this point.
Pac, he's exceptional.
He's great on the mic. He is, but I think he gets a little too crazy.
He's shit in the ring. I agree with you guys, but I think his mic skills overcome that. But
Pac, I'm a big fan. I like the current. I think he looks better now. Another guy that's like constantly hurt all the time, so it's hard to do a lot with him.
Yeah, he does get hurt a lot.
Great in the ring though when he's healthy.
Yeah, I think he's better off not doing all the big flips and stuff. Like, I'm not saying not do anything, but
just keep it at a minimum,
Because he's got that great build. Like, he can just be like just a wrestler, And honestly, when he does the big flip thing off the top, it takes him so long to set up him standing there. I don't really think it's beneficial. I think
I just hope he doesn't end up like Eddie Guerrero. I mean, come on.
Because he's like so jacked.
He's gassed, man. His heart must be. Sorry, if he says he's natural, I don't buy it. Sorry, he doesn't have the frame for it.
Yeah. It's like a Dynamite Kid kind of thing. Yeah. Paige, I think was just a giant bust in AEW.
Yeah. It was a shame.
I did think, what was the group with her in Soho where she out?
I like that group when they first started it.
And it was great that she got the title in Wembley. That got over huge. So I wouldn't say her whole time was a bust, but as far as in ring, she just doesn't have it anymore. But she was no worse than Britt Baker, and she could still talk. So
I think what did her in was when she got the giant tits. I think it hindered her ring ability. She couldn't quite get it together to get around the huge knockers that she got. So the breast enhancements did her in.
Ricochet, I'm just not a fan of the guy.
I never cared about Ricochet until this heel turn. I think
I hate him.
I think he's got some personality as a heel, and I like
agree with Algo. I like
it's all unappealing personality to me.
And they even got away from the whole scissors thing.
I really dislike the scissors stuff.
I just don't see how you cannot like his
and a completely worthless belt. I mean,
which is being defended tonight.
That's never defended.
He's defended against Jungle Jack tonight.
Jungle Jack's.
Jungle Jack's got knives now. He's got knives.
I used to be a fan of him, but you just revert back to being I think we've I don't think that we're ever going to
That
see
song
anything
always
like
gets a pop out of me. So
Yeah, but you could do that to any. You could have a song
I
for
think it
anybody.
was working, but with Luchasaurus getting hurt again, it just kills your momentum, and now he's just by himself
I
again.
don't know. You're just doing the same old shit again. I don't know. When you just start retreading something you did years ago.
maybe they could bring the Funkasaurus in with him.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Funkasaurus.
Roderick Strong. Yeah.
Like, I don't
Besides
want to
yell-
hate Roddy, but it's just he just doesn't do anything for me.
I didn't see his
Besides yelling
NXT
at
stuff,
him, nothing for me.
but I thought he was great in ROH, and in the ring he's great, and he's never been great on the mic, I thought. So to me, he's just where he needs to be, middle of the road. He could maybe win the TNT. He won the the TNT title, or he won a title for a little while last year.
Put him.
He could
Just keep him with O'Reilly as a team if you're going to have him.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely again in the ring. His matches never disappoint, So
Yeah, but I mean honestly, like just about everyone is good in the ring now. So
do you think
doesn't
like
really
McKill's like
matter, I
this
think.
in real life? He just has
I
his
don't
big
know.
list of people and he stops and waits for you to
Yeah, I think so.
express your thoughts about him.
Samoa Joe, a huge plus for AEW.
I like that he's back in wrestling and he's not being used as like an announcer. I was like, what the hell? You got Samoa Joe, you're going to make him an announcer? Fuck you, WWE. Super chat. Super
chat here from a buddy Werewolf of Sicily. A 2-4 out of nowhere. So is that what he wants for the next week thumbnail? We're gonna give someone an RKO out of nowhere, maybe. And
poop in a bag.
And Abraham Lincoln was a young wrestler. That's exactly way back in our archives. We actually interviewed Abraham Lincoln ghost via Ouija board. Abraham Lincoln was a young wrestling champ and even associated with old school NWA. Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Speaking of the website,
he did like almost like kind of like backyard wrestling. It was like they wrestled like in the dirt.
I think he did some apartment wrestling too, didn't he?
He did sleep with his childhood friend. Like even when I was president, they still slept together in the same bed.
Jack, do you think there was any of the whoopa whoopa?
I think so. Look, me and Incher go way back, but we've never slept in the same bed together. And I think of like, especially if you're like president, you could like afford just to buy the guy a house or keep him somewhere. I mean, even if you just gave him a room in the White House, but like you're like, hey, come and sleep with me in my bed.
You've really thought about this, haven't you? I mean, like you're really well thought out.
Yeah.
I'm saying this right now. If I have a time machine, I want to go back to like an Abraham Lincoln press conference and just be like, was there any whoopa whoopa between you and your childhood friend there? Just to see what he would say.
All right. Well, we should get him back on the show.
I'm putting him to the test. He told us about chopping down the cherry tree. Is he going to tell us?
Whoa, maybe maybe there should be a cameo of Lincoln in Arbor Day. Maybe he was really trying to chop down a demon tree.
Maybe. See, I just gave you an idea. I need writing credit now.
I can use it because then you'll see.
I need a writing credit now.
Yeah, I don't like to credit people.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Swerve, a huge improvement in AEW over.
Never saw him in NXT, but
I didn't either. So I just assumed was.
Well, he was on the main roster. It was him and Lawler and what's her name?
Yeah, he's just pretty much a bum.
Yeah, he was just kind of in that group. So, he was like the main dude in that group. But
Ty Mello.
Never saw her in NXT.
Oh, yeah. The tree was Washington. Whatever.
Oh, well, shit. That doesn't work then, does it, Reddy? I'm sorry.
Time.
Shit, well, how do you know that? You're Canadian. You're not supposed to know that.
Ty Mello.
I think she's fine. I mean, her promos aren't great because of language, but nice to look at. She can do her judo moves. I don't think she's
I don't think she's
champion or
too
anything.
great anymore, honestly, to look at. But
damn, Jackie Jones. Damn. What? Did she pop out a kid and she's not up to your standards? What the
Well,
hell?
I will say what is it supposed to be like the Brazilian colors on? She's wearing that paint on her face.
Yeah, I
It's
don't really get
weird.
the face. Like she looks like she's out of Mad Max or something.
Yeah, I think her and Anna Jay, like their contracts might be up soon. So
they
been
keep
off
saying
TV.
that Anna Jay is going to WWE. But
yeah, that might be a good move for her, because they never did really pull the trigger on her, like giving her a run. And I'm not saying AEW should have. Her mic skills are kind of but
she can enjoy her stint in NXT with Royce Keys.
I won't be watching. So.
Tomasa Ciampa. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, but so far
so good.
Great. Yeah.
Zarya's going to squash at Ty Mello. It's going to be all Zarya. Oh, I'm sorry.
I will say it was a little weird. Maybe I don't know. Did you guys catch the whole backstage thing where like he was hugging his wife and kid, the psycho killer?
Yeah,
like before the backstage interview.
Man, you and Incher just hate families.
Well, I'm not agreeing with him. I thought that was cool, like a Ricky Steamboat kind of like thing.
They just didn't fit the gimmick. But maybe I don't understand the gimmick, the psycho.
I think he's trying to do a more serious character, but I can't like him too much because
You got to man up and stop being a pussy boy. A big old pussy boy.
Would you like Okada if he said pussy boy?
maybe we're growing.
God, I got to get you an Okada shirt for your birthday. It just says bitch. It'd be a shitty present, but I know you'd wear it.
And Tony Storm, oh my God, like night and friggin' day, like just a huge star in WWE. I mean, AEW.
Yeah, I mean, like the only time she was kind of over was when she was first starting in like the NXT where she was doing the monthly cruise.
Yeah,
stuff.
then they were like telling her she had to lose like 40 pounds. Were you in Ring of Honor from 2000? Where was I? No, it's not. In 2004
like
to
into it.
Oh, he's just
like enjoying it. I think that's what he means.
Oh no, it's a question. Were you in Ring of Honor from 2004 to 2012? You may be entitled to employment in AEW. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean that's where a lot of the major stars in wrestling have come out of, though, in like the last 20 years. CM Punk,
make a lot of
Daniel
big
Bryan, Samoa Joe,
and it's WWE's fault. I mean, WWE was just that they're like you can't be here if you're in the Indies and like so.
Yeah,
I mean, they basically
they said that Mick Foley kept pushing for them to hire Samoa Joe and Punk, and they were just totally against it.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of made Ring of Honor in a way because like they wouldn't take guys that
we used to talk. Actors. We used to talk about that on the early days of the show because I thought it was insane. Like they would be against. Bruce Pritchard would talk about this, and I think even Al Snow, which never made sense to me because he came from the Indies, about like or the territories, yes, but that like if you were in the Indies, they didn't want you, like they wouldn't look at you and stuff. It's like, well, where would you even? So if you wanted to be a wrestler, like how would you even get to WWE? Then you'd either have to have like a family member or like be like a professional athlete already. Like it made no sense,
And that was all Vince McMahon stuff. This guy that everybody wants to be brought back, who's a horrible human being, and it's just like that was all his like decision making. Like he didn't want anybody who was like who knew anything about wrestling, which is just mind boggling. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, think about this. Like, we don't want anyone who's pursuing
who wants to be in this company. It's like we don't want anybody who wants to be here.
So if you just try out cold for the WWE, you've never wrestled indie, and they say, "Oh, we don't see anything in you," so then you were just supposed to quit, like, and not pursue your dream. It literally made no sense.
And you remember like M Dog 20 when he was like on the Tough
Yeah,
Enough
they
show?
went
and
out of their
made
way
him
to
out
like
be-
really belittle the guy on the show.
Yeah. And I was like, this guy was like dying to be in the business, and they just made him look like a total goof. It's like, what the hell, WWE?
Number 10.
Ray Phoenix and Miro both got eliminated in less than a minute. Aleister Black wasn't even in the Rumble. I think grass is greener for them. Thoughts?
Isn't greener. Yeah, I agree. I really, when I watch, I was like, wow, Miro's just a fucking loser here, isn't he?
Yeah.
He was treated like a complete schlub.
That's kind of what went through my head when he immediately got eliminated. It was like, yep, had to go back to WWE. AEW was so bad.
I'd say they used him way better, even though they didn't even use him half the time.
Mm-hmm.
When they gave him a push, he was way better.
His debut was shit. That whole
Yeah.
the best man with Kip
But
Sabian.
when he was TNT champ that first time, that was a great run.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you have an issue with like working? I mean, and I guess he just wanted a paycheck.
I honestly think that's just him. I think that's why he wasn't used well the first time in WWE, and the way he had problems in AEW. I think he's great all around, but I think he's just got he's not a good guy backstage, or he's hard to deal with. And,
is it just poor work ethic? They know they can get away with it with Tony, so they do it. I mean,
I think he's one of those guys they always alluded to that didn't want to do jobs to anybody because they were from WWE. Because I know there was a thing like he wouldn't even get thrown out of a battle royal, and it's like, how can you can't really do much with a guy that won't not even just lose, but won't even get thrown out of a battle royal. I get the idea of protecting yourself. Like, I don't want to lose all the time, but you can't just be like, I won't even get thrown out of a battle royal.
Yeah.
I think Lana disputed some of the stuff that was said about Miro in AEW because I guess
But
they got
think
back
if you
together.
look at it, I think there's because he was so over in WWE, and they would always like not really do anything. I think there's something there.
I agree. I agree.
And I think it's both of them, honestly, him and Lana.
Let's see.
And Ray Phoenix, I never thought would do anything in WWE.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like Ray Phoenix.
I do too. I actually prefer him in the ring over Penta. I think Penta has more personality. So I did think Penta would do better in WWE if they did anything with either one. But I just did not foresee him doing anything in WWE.
I really never cared about Ray Phoenix in AEW until I heard him talk. Because I just didn't assume, he actually had his English was good, and I wish he would let him talk more. That's what gets me in. You're talking, unless you're just an exceptional wrestler.
And Penta when they first brought him in I thought his promos were good, because you could tell there was a lot of passion there.
Yeah, I think he started learning English more whenever he was in WWE.
I think they really dropped the ball with Penta, because I actually watched some of the stuff when he went there because I wanted to see what they did with him, and I liked it. And then I don't know, it seems like he's just kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Am I next or are you next?
Yeah.
CM Punk says Alexis King is someone he thinks will shock a lot of people with how good he can be. Does he watch NXT, and do you agree?
I always thought he had potential when I saw him in AEW.
I agree. I used to see him on the local indies here, and always thought he was really.
I haven't seen much of him in NXT, but I did see him last week, and I'm going to have to give him credit. I do like his entrance where his throne just kind of slides to the entrance. He has like a throne that just kind of slides out, and then he gets up. I did like that.
Like a toilet?
Like it just kind of like you're seeing nothing from the entranceway, and then a throne just kind of comes out like not a toilet. No,
I think he's a guy.
Yeah, a toilet has to be hooked up to plumbing. It can't exactly just slide out. Unless there's something majorly wrong with the toilet. Yeah.
I'd just like to remind people, thank you, Jonathan Jackson, last week for the. I want to make sure he gets his money's worth. This was he wanted us wrestling R-Truth and the Junkyard Dog, and he got it. Boom. Arr. Which do you like better, this one or these?
I like that one better.
Yeah, this is the one I made. Jonathan Jackson did this one.
They're both good. I like them.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I'm taking myself away from being 1-inch biceps because I'm not exactly thrilled with my portrayal here. But I do like them both.
I don't know. You look pretty badass there.
Shut up.
I'm serious.
You're not serious.
Yes, I am.
Like, if I could dive into your psyche right now, you know you're trolling.
No, I'm not.
Just admit it for once in your whole fucking life. For once in your whole life,
I always like.
You know you are trolling.
I love Bam Bigelow. I love Vader. I like Bronson Reed now.
I swear I could be like on Casino. I could get his fucking head into a vice and start turning that motherfucker, and he would never admit it.
You could be the.
He would have me crack his fucking skull
the Braun
before he would
run.
admit that he's trolling. That's who I'm dealing
you and
with
Bronson Reed could be a great tag team.
Shut the fuck up! You can't say Bronson Reed and we would be a great team. You know you're trolling, asshole.
No, I like Bronson Reed. You guys can be like
know
the new
I hate
natural
Bronson
disasters.
Reed. You trolling asshole. You know it. Admit it for once in your life.
No, I think it's a cool look.
I swear he would. He would just let me crack his head before he'd even admit it.
Yeah, that's good.
Heavy Machinery. Yeah, I met Heavy Machinery at the Bob Evans werewolf there.
Werewolf of Sicily. The picture I used for that AI is a picture of Incher with Heavy Machinery. That's true.
Yep. Tucky came in and Otis. Otis was kind of doing like he does on TV, like looking around. I was like, "Fuck, I know this guy from somewhere." And I was like, "Oh shit, that's Heavy Machinery." And like people started going up to him, and then Juju said, "You got to get your picture with them." So that's the only reason I asked for a picture. I didn't think. She said, "You got to do it," and I said, "So I did it." They were there. Tucky was into his phone, but he stood up and he did the picture. So I'm not going to bash him. Otis was the more personable one, but
that's why
Tucky
they kept
was cool.
him.
Mm-hmm.
So here is the this is the picture that AI is based off of.
There you go. There's me and Otis and Tucky. Well, I said that my grammar's bad on that. That was Otis, Tucky, and myself. There we go. Yeah, look at that handsome devil.
See, so I cropped that picture down to that, and it made the AI off of it. I just said to take the baseball cap off, make him hairless and baby face. That's all I put in. Then later I added the power goat to the.
That's all you're gonna get, people, because he's never gonna admit.
It's fucking true, bitch.
He'll say it's true, but he'll never admit
Incher
that he just wants to troll.
I'm the most honest man in podcasting, so if I say it, it's the fucking truth. Bitch.
Like there is the part of me that would like to strap him down and like start taking the vice.
Oh, you're fucking
just to see.
You wouldn't get in the hot tub with me, but you want to strap me down and pound me? What the hell?
I know in my heart he would never.
What would your family think of that? You're like, my family would disown me if I got in the hot tub with another man, but I'm gonna strap him down and pound him.
That's not what I'm even saying, you asshole. You just can't stop.
What number are we up to?
Shit, I don't know. What was the last one? The CM Punk one? 12, I believe.
It's amazing to think people in WCW were like, let's take Rey Mysterio's mask off. 24 years of elite level worldwide sales of merch makes that decision more dumb with each passing year. WCW would be like, let's bring in He-Man and take away his green cat and fucking sword.
Damn.
That was weird when I think about it.
I think Ray was pretty stale though when they had him take his mask off at the time, if I remember right. Like
Talking
it
about
was,
baby face, he had more of a baby face than Incher.
yeah. I mean, he agreed to do it though. I mean, he could have just said no, I guess. I mean, he didn't have to.
That was old King Diamond. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of his.
Oh, the picture?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew who that was. King Diamond. I got all of his
Did
albums.
WCW not sell any luchador masks back in the days? I thought
No,
I've
they
seen
did because
people.
I used to buy them. Actually, I used to buy them and resell them.
Uh-huh.
You were the one.
Oh, maybe no. I bought them from Mexico. I used to get them from Mexico.
Were they like knockoffs?
They weren't like they weren't licensed, but I would get lucha masks from Mexico for $5 a
I mean,
piece.
I
I'd
guess
buy
that's
them
where they actually come from. So
Yeah, no, because I had friends. I don't know. They must have been dirt cheap because I had friends who would go and buy them outside the arenas in Mexico, and then
Mhm.
would sell them me for $5. So how much were they? Like $1? But yeah, I'd buy them in bulk and then I'd resell them. The only one that ever gave me issues were the WCW. I mean, the Rey Mysterio ones, because WWE said they own the rights to the mask. So I got a cease and desist from WWE twice. Once for those, and then once because I was selling XFL stuff. That one I fought and I won because I just took the Ray mask down. Then that's why we gave away Ray mask for a while on In Your Head. And then they gave me a cease and desist for selling XFL merchandise, but it was all real merchandise from they had XFL went under and they sold all the XFL merchandise per pound, and I bought a bunch of it. And so they said cease and desist, like I couldn't put XFL on. I was like, no, this is XFL merchandise, and I won that
one.
Every time you say cease and desist, I always think of Radio Rick.
Yeah, well, cease and desist you really could just send to anybody. It doesn't necessarily have any meaning. It's kind of just a formal notice that you're telling someone to stop doing.
He sent that cease and desist to the Subway guy, his co-host. He said, "This is a cease and desist letter."
What happened to that guy? He might still be. He would chat with me every once in a while on Facebook.
Joe White?
That's it. Joe White. I'm gonna look over see if he's still on there.
See, I remember things.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have remembered that. Good call, Not Snow White, Joe White.
Joe White. Joe White.
I think he might have unfriended me.
How could he? The beauty of NXT Black and Gold is that it was a 1-hour television program, and your headliners would get called up and replaced by new signings before they grew stale. How do you keep people who won their first world title a decade ago interesting? Like, he's saying they won a title a decade ago on the current NXT, but like,
the beauty of NXT Black Gold is it was a
so
1-hour
they stay there too
program.
long. He's saying they're staying there too long. Is that? I think that's what he's saying.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely a problem. I mean, that's why when they did the idea behind doing this brand split was if you actually kept the rosters separate, then like once someone gets stale on SmackDown, they can move to Raw. But they never really did it very well. But that is an issue. I mean, even now, whenever I watch WWE, it's like Randy Orton's great at everything. There's really nothing that I would say he's bad at. But it's like I've seen him for like 20 years, I guess, doing the exact same thing. It's like, do I really care anymore? Not really. And Cena used to change, but then once he became, like the Marine hustle, loyalty, respect guy, he stayed that forever. And it was like, God, this is boring to me. And Sheamus is really fun to, he's a good wrestler and he's very stiff but pretty much just the same guy forever. It just gets really boring. That's why I've always mentioned, I think all those guys should watch Jericho because he would always reinvent himself every year or so. And I don't mean like all of a sudden he's a milkman or something, but he would freshen up the character and do something, the list or the best friend stuff. And then,
Learning
I know
Tree.
people. Yeah, I like the Learning Tree. I know it didn't work for a lot of people. I think it was more so they turned on him after those allegations. But he's a guy that would always do something new, and a lot of that stuff really got over. A little bit of the bubbly and stuff.
Let's in the chat room here. Werewolf of Sicily. I like his comment. Reminder that El Grande Americano is a drink of Starbucks as well. It's a master trolling on WWE's part, and the gimmick is over in Mexico too. I didn't know it was a drink at Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks.
Americano is a Americano. Actually, I don't know if you know this. How Werewolf of Sicily. So how it got its name is back in I believe it was World War II, World War One maybe. Anyway, when Americans were stationed in Italy, the espresso was too strong for them, so they would mix it with hot water to water it down. And then it was actually a slur, it was actually making fun of Americans, like, oh, it's them, they're drinking the Americano. And grande just means large at Starbucks. So yeah, El Grande Americano is a drink. When I was in England, no place would could I get black coffee. It was all white coffee, which just means cream and sugar in it. And so I would order Americanos everywhere. But they weren't over at all in the Rumble though, because they had both the El Grande Americanos, and that was the wrong place to do it because like the Saudi crowd doesn't watch like modern stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad Chad Gable's back because I do think Ludwig Kaiser kind of sucked in the role, but kind of dragged it down a lot. So number 14, 13 years ago today, Garrett Bischoff and Wes Briscoe were revealed as members of Aces and Eights. Memories.
Aces and Eights is what led me to stop watching TNA.
Yeah, TNA was fucking
because of stuff like that. These were like the big payoffs where, it's like the guy in masked and it's Devon, and then it was like some J Brones from WWE, CW, and guys like Garrett Bischoff and Wes Briscoe. And it's just like, this can't be your surprise, guys. Would the NWO have worked if instead of Holland Nash, it was Garrett Bischoff and Wes Briscoe? Like, or I don't know. Instead of them, it was like Bo and Blake Beverly or something. It'd be like they're starting the NWO.
I like Werewolves here. He says Aces and Eights was such a never-ending facepalm.
Yeah, it's fucking blue. That's because I was a big TNA fan. I preferred it over WWE in that era. Like it wasn't all great, but there was every pay-per-view would have like a couple like, oh, this is a match the year quality thing, and then Aces and Eights, and I know Gogo liked the Hogan and stuff, and I didn't mind it at first, but looking back, I really do think it really.
I got a kick out of like Wheelchair Flair being a heel.
Yeah, and
Hogan
there's like
turned
bits
heel.
and pieces, but I think overall it really hurt the company.
I was never a big Aces and Eights guy, except, and it's all blur now, but I loved. Maybe this is before or after Aces and Eights, but the Bully Ray singles champion run, I thought he was awesome.
Yeah, when he was doing, what was the Calfzilla
thing, and he was feuding with Hogan, and like he took Brooke. I thought that was great stuff.
Yeah, there's bits and pieces, but I think overall the idea of like you just killed off all like the TNA homegrown people in favor of guys, especially when you start bringing like the Nasty Boys and Val Venus, and like nothing even against any of them, but when you bring them in and just like you immediately put them over like the guys.
Well, if you remember, Flair had
really liked the whole time.
They tried to make AJ like the leader of the New Horsemen, which kind of didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. It's not his personality.
But it did kind of work with the Beer Money guys like James Storm, because you could see him as a horseman.
Yeah, you could.
And then they had the There was a lot of good stuff in that era, and I'll tell you, TNA would kill to have that audience now.
Werewolf just brought that up in the chat room. He says, "We're not the Four Horsemen. We're Fortune." He says clearly forced by WWE legal.
And then what is Jay Lethal's name when he's Macho Man? What's he
Black
called?
Machismo.
Yeah, he said I'll never forget, he almost made Flair crack in the ring with Ladry. He's like, all Fortune was in the ring and Black Machismo was on the ramp doing his Flair impression. He's like, it looks like the Horseman took a dump in the ring, and that's Fortune. And Flair like smiled and he almost started laughing and he went crazy again. That was great stuff. That's a guy, Jay Lethal, that should be doing more in AEW. The guy can talk.
It's funny. I watched a clip recently, and it was Black Machismo versus Jim the Anvil Neidhart, who was so out of shape. And I didn't remember. I remember at the time, but I didn't, remember. And so I was watching it, and Anvil just pinned him, and I was like, man, like they had this like really over character, and they brought in like this like, I mean, it has been at that point. I like Anvil, but like, and just had him like pin the guy. And it's like who would think of doing that? Like,
I mean, I know Flair really, doesn't give a shit really about Jay Lethal, but you can tell, like, because when he was on his podcast, that was like the first thing he said. He's like, "Do me," he loves his impression, and I heard that Macho Man loved the impression too.
Oh yeah,
of him. He's great at those two things.
Yeah, it's a guy that's not. I don't know why they don't use him better, honestly. Because he's a really good promo and stuff too.
I mean, it's now or never in a way. I mean, he's in his prime. He's like, I think he's early 40s now, which in wrestling can be
it used to be. Yeah, it's not old now. Because I get people just keep themselves in better shape, but a lot of guys have their best runs at that age.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, 15. If you have told me in 2014 that AJ Styles would retire in front of a building half full, I'd have said, good to hear TNA's attendance got better. Everybody was, they even announced that they were full, but it sure didn't look full.
It's just lies. It's just lie in your face, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I believe it.
That was
as
a little
fan,
bit.
I hope he goes to AEW for one last run.
I would love it because you'd have so many dream matches, but I just don't see it happening.
They really did give him a shit send off, just like Goldberg. I mean, like Gunther beats him in January of 2026, and he's gone. If that is in fact the end of him, so
I do agree with this Werewolf of Sicily, even though I did like all that stuff, is very entertaining to me. But I do think if you actually wanted like a main event run out of him, he can't be Black Machismo. But it could have been, you could work that stuff in, like something he would do once in a while or something.
I remember the first Jay Lethal promo I saw was on Ring of Honor, and I thought he was just like awful, but he's really grown. Like it was like he was feuding with Samoa Joe, and like they had him do like this like real sad kind of promo, and it was just so forced and awful. But he's come a long way.
What happened to that woman that used to be like his Elizabeth?
SoCal
Val, yeah.
I think she just has a podcast.
I think she announced
she might have a real job.
I think she announced she was going to be like a webcam girl and like something, or I think I heard that recently, but I'm not.
Who's
sure.
your favorite webcam girl to jacket to, Incher?
I don't do that kind of stuff.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't there one that used to be in our what was the
Stacy Cam?
Yeah, what was that site? It was YouTube was around, but you couldn't really live. Where I'm sure you could, but we weren't live streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, what was that one?
It wasn't Blog Talk Radio. It was a cool setup. I remember because it had a really nice chat room where even the chatters could be on video.
It wasn't Showdown Network, was it?
I don't know.
No, it wasn't that.
They had Sexy Time Radio.
No, it was like its own platform that you could live stream off of.
I know what you're talking about. I can't.
It was kind of a precursor, really, to all this stuff, but it was probably kind of ahead of its time because it didn't make it. But it was one of the best platforms we'd used at that time.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that. It's totally eluded me, but I remember it.
Yeah,
Was
I
it
remember it got a
Vimo?
lot of it had a really big audience when we were streaming off of it.
Vimo?
Well,
It's
no.
something that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not around currently.
Okay.
Pal Talk? No, it wasn't Pal Talk, but Pal Talk was like I know what that was, but
Stream Elements, maybe was that it, or what? What was Stream Elements? What was
I
that?
think that's something where you can take like payments or something.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that. I'm sure we said it during those days when we were on it, but
yeah,
that's some old archive stuff.
Because I remember we did a lot. We did like a year or so of Without Your Head Off of it too. So you had that guy who played in the movie Otis. I just remember like we had him on and it had like this giant audience for some reason off that site.
Pal Talk Werewolf says, was that it?
Yeah, I think Pal Talk's that one that like Opie and Anthony used, and Anthony would like talk to like hot chicks off of. So I think we had Otis on maybe 2006 or 2007 was probably when we were
talking Otis from the movie, not
yeah, the movie was called Otis.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Boston Christopher.
So it would have been around that time. So
yeah, I don't know if we were on Facebook at that time. It's a 2-hour interview. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look it up later. But I remember doing really well.
16. Excalibur, Tony Schiavone just announced there will be a #1 contenders match at Grand Slam Australia next month, involving top challengers coming after the AEW Championship. Kenny, is this another one where we got to stop? Kenny, Hangman, Swerve, Andrade, Joe, winning faces. The winner faces MJF at Revolution pay-per-view. Wow, exciting stuff. Do you agree? I like it. I mean,
doesn't Kenny have a match tonight?
Sounds like he kind of shit on it with wow, exciting stuff. Like, is that sarcastic or is he being serious? I detect sarcasm in that comment.
I found the interview, but it doesn't. I'm sorry. It's from 2008. 2008.
2008. My gosh. What have we done with our lives?
Excalibur, Tony Schiavone's just announced that there'll be #1 contender match at Grand Slam Australia. Oh yeah, so one of these guys will win it.
And he says, "Wow, exciting stuff." Do you agree? Is that a sarcastic remark?
No, I don't think so. I do think it's exciting. I like Olgo said earlier. I like the idea of everyone gunning for the title, because like if you're every NFL team wants to win the Super Bowl. It's not like we want to. I mean that's the main thing. You want the championship of whatever sport you're in. So.
Number 17. I bet Triple H wishes he had this kind of heat when he was actually wrestling in regards to Logan Paul. People hate the cunt. Do you agree?
Look, I do think they overinflate Triple H's level on the card, but it wasn't like he was some bum either. He did get a lot of heat. He was never the top guy. But he was like, the third or fourth guy.
It took a while for me to warm up on Triple H. I wasn't too big on him, especially when he started out like feuding with Foley. I kind of had like, who's this guy feuding with Foley? But I did warm up on Triple H. I don't ever think he's ever as good as Shawn, and I think he thinks he's as good as Shawn, but he's not. I think Shawn's probably one of the top performers who's ever been in wrestling.
Roman declared for the Royal Rumble via graphic. buried WWE creative, won the Royal Rumble, secured another WrestleMania main event, most likely winning the World Championship at WrestleMania 42. Roman Reigns is the GOAT. No, it's hard to disagree. He's I wouldn't say he's the greatest of all time, but it's hard to disagree. He's one of the
He's
top
came through
guys.
a lot. I mean, with Vince just giving him the super push and fans just revolting to it, and then now
it's hard to
he's
even think that because he used to be like this guy that they just hated, like even though they were pushing him as the
yeah. And it's like amazing that he came back from that because the fans were just booing the shit out of him back then. But like, it wasn't because it was Vince's chosen guy that we were so against Roman.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, well, I loved him in the Shield, and then there was so much in the WWE of that era, like they would just keep pushing people, and the crowd hated them.
Was it like because
It
he
really
pushed
just
the
hurt the
Shield?
TV, I think.
He pushed the other members of the Shield to the wayside, and it was just Roman. Like what?
Yeah, it was clear they were pushing him. And I
Yeah.
think they also they did something I think was a bad idea, where they made the company itself the heels. They made it like when they were pushing Daniel Bryan, like it made it seem that you were supposed to boo WWE really for not pushing him. And then in turn that made it, well, then if you are pushing somebody, that you should probably boo them, right? You know what I mean? like if the company is not getting behind the guy you want to win and they're shitty for doing that, well then the guy they want to win, well, we shouldn't like that guy then, right? So I think they actually screwed themselves over for a long time, because then there was like I don't want to say 10 years, I don't know, it was probably at least 5 years where almost anyone you knew they were getting behind and pushing, the fans would like revolt.
I just seen Ludite's private chat, and I think he might be right. Was it Justin TV? Justin,
Maybe, yeah, it might have been.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That does sound familiar, Ludite. I think he might be right on that.
I think you might be right.
All right. We're on 19 now.
We're on a road to nowhere.
I don't think you'll ever see a long title reign like Roman Reigns had again.
No,
I mean, I guess
I didn't think I would see that at the time though either. So who knows? But I don't foresee it happening.
Although I think COVID did have something to do with it also.
Yeah, the fact that they don't do like house shows, really, I guess it could happen because then like they don't need to wrestle all the time. But I don't want to say I'll never see it. I don't foresee it, but I didn't think that would happen at that time either. So who knows?
Does suck it. They like in my market, they're not. You're not getting WWE. Like,
yeah, I agree. It does suck.
Like you would only get house shows, and it's like they used to do TV here back in the day, like back, because I know Razor was at one that they did in Huntington, but they don't do that.
It's bad for the guys because like they wrestle very, someone who's already who's already done like a million matches, like Randy Orton. So, but if you're just coming out of NXT and you only wrestle like once a week, like you're just not really going to get that much better.
Yeah. What message does it send to the locker room when a new WWE signee gets a brand new theme, gets a big entrance with pyro, gets an immediate title shot, has their match promoted and counted down, becomes a champion in their very first match? What does that say to the wrestlers who's been grinding in AEW for years and never get that same presentation or push? Tommaso, he's a big ROH guy, and Tony was a big ROH fan, so I think that's why we saw such a big push.
I actually really hate that kind of thinking, because then it's like, oh, if you come here, we gotta you just kind of like a schlub until you're part of the show, and then you lose all like any importance you have of bringing the guy in. I mean, they did that when they brought in the Radicals to WWE, and like It took a long time then to get, over. So I don't like that kind of attitude. And I think modern day wrestlers probably don't like that either. They're probably all friends with
I think
Ciampa.
it's refreshing to the fans too, because it's like, here's the guy that you loved back in Ring of
Be more
Honor.
excited. Yeah, exactly. This is a guy that for the most part, the wrestling fans, especially AEW fans, probably almost all wrestling fans now, are smarter to the business. So it's a guy that they knew, like, oh, this guy's never really been treated well in WWE, and now immediately, like, he's going to be treated well here. So without just telling people that, I think it's good. And would it have been exciting if he came in and he just lost? No.
Yeah,
And
that would
then
suck.
what? He's just a guy? Like,
Yeah.
why even sign him at that point?
Yeah, for sure.
Young Bucks revealed their favorite matches versus Sting, Darby Allin, Revolution 2024. Yeah, it's awesome. Really fun
I
match.
still haven't seen that match.
Really? Oh my
Yeah, because
God.
I couldn't. I remember I tried to order the pay-per-view, my cable was screwed up.
It's a really great, one of the best retirement matches.
I was thinking about picking up the Blu-ray.
Versus Lucha Bros in a steel cage. I'm sure that was fun. I don't, offhand. Versus Hangman and Kenny Omega. I'm sure another great one. Versus the Golden Lovers, and pick any of their FTR matches. Yeah, all great stuff.
Yeah, they had Young Bucks. They've had some stellar matches in AEW. Some of the tops, I would say.
Speaking of Darby Allin, I was a little disappointed that it looks like he's still going to keep feuding with Gabe Kidd, because I actually like Gabe Kidd, but I thought the whole thing was he said he was done with the Death Riders and he was moving on to MJF, and then Gabe Kidd comes out. To me, it's like I'm still annoyed, even though I never saw it, and if I wasn't an internet fan, I wouldn't know. Why is Eddie Kingston not going after Gabe Kidd? Because he legit hurt his leg, busted his leg up really bad in a match with Gabe Kidd. That's what put him on the shelf for 18 months. He hasn't said shit about it. Granted, it happened on an indie show, not an AEW show. But to me, that would be a natural thing. Let them have a street fight. To me, going back to Gabe Kidd, it's like that should be over. They had their match. Darby won, but on, I think it was Collision, the Gabe Kidd came out and beat him up. And said, it's over when I say it's over. It's like, fuck,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Darby should be in title pictures.
Yeah, I mean, and Gabe Kidd, I don't think the fans really know him that well in AEW, so it's like,
I think he's a good promo and he's decent.
Yeah, the times they've given him stuff actually made me interested, because I wasn't interested at first because I didn't really know him, but they did some promo stuff with him. I was like, oh, there's something to this guy. Watching the greatness that was Roman and Punk just reminded me that we'll never get Kenny Omega versus CM Punk. Yeah, it's true. That definitely would have been really big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sucks that didn't happen. But
now we're on to Alexar questions.
AJ Styles came close to signing to AEW in 2025. Thoughts?
Where'd you get that info from?
Yeah, I've never heard that. I know people wanted that to happen, but
I know there's that video where they got the AEW belt, and he's like, "I can't sign that. I love you, Matt and Nick, but I just can't sign
Get Dynamite Dave on the phone.
He would know. He would know.
I would have liked to seen it. I just think it was a lot more fresh stuff for him to do. It was reported that AJ Styles is going to have a year-long retirement tour, much like Cena did. Are you intrigued? Well, he's retired unless they do some story where he comes out of retirement right away.
It's obvious if he wanted to keep going, WWE would let him keep going because he can still go.
Yeah,
something's wrong with him physically.
It's bait and switch though. It's like we were expecting a year, and then they're like, nope, you get a month. So it's like they can't. This can't be just the end. That's pretty shitty.
I don't know.
I think it sounds like it was AJ's call.
Yeah, I think it's the end of him.
But like, how can you be like, 2026 is going to be my last year, and then retire the first month, like the very first month of 2026?
It was his last year, I guess.
I mean, technically, yeah, but
last day.
That's kind of like giving us some shit, you know. Let's see, what are we on now?
Brie Bella.
Brie Bella returned to the WWE at Royal Rumble over the weekend. She has said that she has one more run left in her. Thoughts?
Could not possibly care less.
Turncoat. Your husband was in the other company. You should have went to AEW, but who cares?
No, I don't want to see that either.
You don't want to see
Now
Brie
everybody's
mode.
saying Brian Danielson's going to be in WWE.
When
That's
they
all I've
start
seen
bringing back people from that era, I'm like, that era fucking sucked. Like for women's wrestling, I don't care about these people.
Mm-hmm.
Every single woman that wrestles today is better.
Oh, speaking of that era, I saw a post. It might have been last week. Miss Tessmacher's making a comeback. Jack's all about that ass. She said, "I can't believe it's been." I think she said it's been like 9 years or something.
Damn.
Like she was like in TNA her last match, like
Yeah,
way back in the day. I
Yeah,
don't remember
didn't you
her being
say
great.
she was like working at a kiosk in the mall as like selling sunglasses and stuff while she was in TNA? And it's like, that's kind of sad. Like they should.
No, I think it was the one that's in AEW now.
Oh, Madison
It was with the
Rain.
beautiful people. Yeah, I think that was her.
Madison Rain.
And an interesting bit of TNA release news. They've lost Joe Henry, Jordan Grace, Josh Alexander, the Rascals, Jake something, Leon Slater, and now Steve Macklin, all within 5 months.
Does anybody know where Steve Macklin's going?
I don't even know who he is.
He got the fired briefcase. That's all. So I'm not sure if he's going somewhere or what, but I assume that he's going somewhere. He's a pretty big name in wrestling.
He is.
That, or maybe they're just going to do a storyline. I don't know. Well, for TNA, I mean, I've heard about him.
All right. Well, I don't care.
Okay. Jeez.
I'm sure. I don't know. I've never seen the guy, so maybe I'll see it somewhere and he'll excite me. I don't know. But if you bring him in AEW, don't just have him as the lights go out and they're like, "Oh shit, it's Steve Mackerel," and like ooh, like you have to like build him up to me. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. WWE Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels has received the Pro Wrestling Illustrated Stanley Winston Lifetime Achievement Award for 2025. Are you impressed?
I'm so impressed. I mean, that's cool. I mean, obviously the guy deserves it.
It rocks my world, baby. Hell yeah.
Taylor Wilde, Werewolf Sicily is saying there was the sunglasses hut.
Sunglasses hut.
The guy in the bottom left. No, Ludite just keeps falling asleep.
He's just resting his eyes. That's all.
That's what my grandmother used to say.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. WWE Hall of Famer Jeff Jarrett says that TNA has forgotten all about him. Yeah. TNA. Weird.
Now that would get me interested in TNA. Jeff Jarrett came back. He come back. It's like, I'm the founder.
I love
his guitars.
Yeah, I loved his TNA stuff. I mean AEW stuff. I was actually sad they stopped using him.
I think he just does like pre-show for pay-per-views now with Renee.
But, yeah, but I mean, I liked his wrestling and stuff. I like that whole group.
Yeah,
it seemed like I would hate it, but I liked it.
What if he brings Dixie back with him too? He's like, we're both back.
You're not just whistling Dixie.
They're just not whistling Dixie. Oh yeah. Everybody be like, boo.
Slap nut.
Slappy New Year's. Thoughts on the 2025 South Korea Pro Wrestling Award? What? I don't even know about what South Korea Pro Wrestling Awards.
Thoughts on the man, fantastic stuff. The Super Bowl. The Super Bowl this Sunday is between the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. Bad Bunny is going to perform in the halftime show, reportedly in a dress. And Green Day is going to kick off the festivities with a performance. Are you intrigued? Well, I'm a Patriots guy. I live in New England, so yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I really don't care about the halftime show one way or the other. Every year, no matter who it is, I see on Facebook the worst halftime show of all time. Like, who cares? And if you're an older person like me, I don't know who Bad Bunny is, but if it's somebody like that, I just realize that, like, this isn't for me. Like, I don't really care. I mean, I don't know.
I like Green Day. I always liked them back in the day. So
Dookie.
Yeah, Dookie and
I don't want to be American idiot.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Paper Lantern. I always like that older stuff. But
it's fun. So any of my friends really into punk music, like they think Green Day is like total garbage.
Oh, I know that they were the outcast of like the punk scene didn't want them after they became like big and with Dookie and all that.
A friend of mine was on a radio show in Worcester, Paul McElharney. He's like the big punk guy. And the host asked him, like, he's like, I don't know. He said something about, he's like, yeah, I'm asked to have a punk band, and whatever. And he's like, oh, so you're into stuff like Green Day? And he just like rolled his eyes. I always thought it was funny. I would tease him about it. But
yeah, Green Day.
But I actually like Green Day too. So I'm not trying to say I'm too cool or something.
I just want a good game and entertaining commercials. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Like, I never understood the hatred like for them because they became successful, but I guess it's just
I think in the punk scene it's probably a little different. I mean, people do that everything, like Metallica gets big and it's like, oh, it's sold out. But
like
I do think punk's probably a little bit even different. You're supposed to be underground and stuff.
I mean, the Sex Pistols dude, he's like fairly well known. I mean, they haven't like shunned him.
They're pretty well hated amongst a lot of punk people. Actually,
they
always were.
They don't like the Sex Pistols.
Oh yeah. They looked at them as like the Monkees or something, like a group that people were put together.
Really, I never heard that. I didn't know that.
Ever since they started. I mean,
but like the Clash, are they?
No, the Clash is what.
I never understood why the Clash is considered punk, because they're like, you listen to the music, it doesn't sound punk. It's like it sounds way different.
More like it's sped up, but Super Bowl or Puppy Bowl? I mean,
Super Bowl.
Lexar, look. Reach down between your legs and see if you have a fucking set of balls.
Well,
be a real man.
Here's one relevant to the show: Super Bowl or WrestleMania. Myself, I would take WrestleMania over the Super Bowl, but I know that's not as common. I mean,
I probably would too, to be honest.
Yeah, but
even though
I'll say this,
I don't know if I'll even watch the next 2 years.
Yeah, the Saudi.
I won't watch that. I don't know if I'll even watch the next one. Like, do I want to buy? I don't think I really care that enough to buy a ESPN Plus to watch it.
Why are you here? Like, you don't even want to watch WrestleMania? Like, I can understand the Saudi one.
Do I want to buy it? Not really.
Oh, it's not part of your cable yet, or you don't have cable?
No, Xfinity. I don't think it ever will be.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
You have to buy it for $30. I really don't care that much about it.
I think Xfinity's way bigger than Cox Cable, I think. So
I'd say so, yeah. Because they took over Comcast and all that.
So you have to. It's like $30 a month, and I don't really. I don't watch WWTV, so I don't really care that much to buy it. Just watch the pay-per-views.
It's kind of sad that cable's like dying off, but they have the internet still, and it's like, but I think fiber optic companies are kind of taking over the internet stuff because it's faster. So it's kind of sad.
I think it's just going to be all beamed right into your brain
eventually.
Well, what they're offering now with all these different streaming services is essentially turned into cable.
Yeah, so you have to buy. You have to spend like hundreds of dollars a month. Like,
I miss the old days, like with your CRT TV, like when you go through the cable box and you switch channels, there's always like that little delay. Like, do you always remember back in the day? I know you do. Like, I mean, you could fucking flip through channels like machine guns, like boom, 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 and the picture would come up immediately, no delay.
Yeah.
So in some ways, I think we've gone backwards, and God forbid, like you want to have Netflix, you're watching something on Netflix and you want to flip back to something else, you gotta go into another app. It's like I think we've gone backwards in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's true. Or like if you want to record a program, but I guess the DVR is.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
still
of
have an
people
old
use
school
that.
DVR with my cable box.
Yeah, I got like the old one where like I have to be on the channel and then like have it record.
Oh.
So it's like I'm kind of like doing it old school way, but like
Mine can record multiple things at once, and I don't have to be
Mm.
on the channel. But
I'm kind of old school when it comes to my recording stuff, but we didn't have DVR for a while, but I think the cable company's like mandating it now, so I think we do have it, and so I can just hit the menu and hit record. So it's easier that way, but you can't keep it. You can't put it on a disc and take it somewhere unless you re-record it. So that's basically what I'm probably going to do.
yeah, I should have
If
been
there's two
smart.
shows on at once.
I should have been smart like you because I lost so many pay-per-views that I've ordered over the years.
Oh,
With,
yeah.
you know, when cable box shit the bed,
Mhm.
not putting it on like a disc.
Yeah.
So because like
That
even
does
if you order, I saw even if you want to order a pay-per-view from like say HBO Max, it tells you in the fine print will only be available for like a year, and then you don't have access to it. So unless you have it physically, you never really have it forever.
Yeah, that sucks. But it sucks running it off, you know, like if it's like your only setup, you kind of have to have like two setups where you can go and do your other stuff. And
yeah,
but oh well. What are we on? Have you ever had a tingling feeling from? Good Lord.
Whatever. Favorite breakfast cereal? Still eat today? How many times you ask the same thing?
I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and
I don't eat cereal.
Lucky Charms and Captain Crunch. Oops, all berries. I like
Has Jack
Golden
ever walked?
Crisp. Golden Crisp.
We're going
Hey,
on
I'm not
6
done
hours.
with this question.
We're going on 6 hours. Let's speed this up.
Have you ever walked the tracks after a major snowstorm?
No, that would be very bad. That would like if you really want to twist your ankles, that would be a good thing to do. Sprain your
I'm just
ankle.
gonna say knock yourself out. Yeah, going out there.
Man,
Jack.
you just want me to die.
When I cared about you, you made it a big thing, and it's like I get a reaction.
You don't care about shit.
I was trying to watch out for your health, and you're like, "Fuck you! I'm going out there no matter what."
No,
like,
just because you're so afraid of everything.
See, he's reverting. He just reverts to the side he thinks he's supposed to be on. So he's like, he's like, you want me to die, and now you're like, no, you're just afraid of everything.
Well, you keep two things to be true at once. You want me to die,
That's what
and
you're doing.
afraid.
That's what you're saying. You flip to the other side just to figure out which side's going to annoy me.
You don't even want to step on like a railroad track. You think if you just step on it, like you just like keel over or something.
Have you ever ran in the snow naked? No. Would you rather get slammed through a table or through a wooden door set up on two chairs? Table. Baseball season is 8 days away. With spring training in Florida and Arizona. Are you intrigued? No.
Yes. But that's all I'm going to say.
Brian Matthew Clutter. Could you tell it was actually Sean Penn and not Lexar in one battle after another?
I did have to keep looking twice. Do you remember this?
Yeah,
Lexar said that's the celebrity he looks like. I was like, come on, man.
Is that movie worth watching? I haven't seen it yet.
I loved it.
Okay.
I like parts of it, and then parts
it's
of
a great
it.
movie.
Not crazy
One of the best
about.
movies of the year.
No, I wouldn't say it's best movie of the year. I don't know of any other movie of the year, but I don't think it would. It doesn't rank that high in my book. And I like the director. I like Boogie Nights. I'm a huge fan of Boogie Nights, but I didn't think
great. Go. I mean, you're talking a guy he only watches, like Police Academy 7 and stuff. So,
yeah, that's what Jones wants you to believe.
Don't forget Spaceballs. You forgot that one.
Yeah, he forgot Spaceballs.
Mount Rushmore of Vincent Price movies. Oh, that's a good one.
Brian Matthew Clutter with that one.
Last Man on Earth.
Hill. Omega Man.
Dr. Five's my number one.
Omega Man, he's in that.
Last Man on Earth, his version's called.
Oh, okay.
No.
House on Haunted Hill. Edward Scissorhands. What's that face about?
I'm not a big fan of Edward Scissorhands.
Why not?
I don't like it.
Why are you such a bitch?
I like the Vincent Price stuff. When eating McDonald's menu, items haven't gotten any cheaper product for a better customer. Is this an AI question? Doesn't make sense. Does Jonathan Jackson?
When eating McDonald's menu items hasn't gotten any cheaper product for a better. Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
Now, Jack,
You're right, Jack.
I know you hate nostalgia. I love it. And I actually got a Happy Meal like last week. Got this, the Boo.
Oh, sweet! I do like that. Yeah,
the one I got.
I didn't know about those. Those are still in the Happy Meals.
I think the Happy
It
Meals
just came out last week. They're called Changeables, and I'll be honest, I have no memory of it from the 80s for some reason. But apparently, it was like a toy that was real popular in the 80s. Yeah, Transformers.
Oh, Juju's gonna love that. I didn't know about that. I'm gonna have to tell her about
There's
that.
18 of them, so you got to collect them all.
You got lucky.
They're not all Halloween ones, though, aren't they? All different things.
Correct. I mean, it's some lame shit. You might not be able to see it good here, but like one's like a freaking kiosk. You know those kiosks they got in the Walmart, the McDonald's now.
Yeah.
That you can order your food. One of them is a kiosk. So.
Well, I got
I got the best one. I wanted the boot.
Yeah, definitely.
So you got lucky.
Well, I think it's whatever batch they get because I notice people like kids are sitting at different tables. They have the Boobot also. So I don't know if they all come.
I'm going to tell her about this right now.
One thing I was pissed about though is also they got a Happy Meal. I forgot about the fucking apple slices. I mean, they gave me a fry, but they also gave me apple slices. I don't want that shit. I
like
the fries.
I like apple slices and I like fries, but if you try to get a good decent order of fries from McDonald's, it's like impossible anymore. They always send you like this sauce.
I got lucky, but usually I go in and have better luck than through the drive-thru.
Yeah, that's probably where I go wrong.
What's your favorite Lexar crime between arson and sexual assault? I say they're both bad. I do not condone sexual assault or arson.
I'm always trying to steer Lexar in the right direction, so I can't say either one is my favorite. Okay. I try to keep him on the straight and narrow. Right. Jack's taking my gimmick here. You're taking
because I'm like, I really want you to commit sexual assault.
You probably do, really. I mean, you would love it for the show. You'd come on and be like, yeah, listen to this.
Dark side of In Your Head.
Dark side of In Your Head. Oh, yeah. Look at him being serious over there. Look at that face. He's got this.
Pussy boy! We go, pussy boy!
He's got the serious face on. He doesn't.
Barrel whiskey. That's another thing he says, which I don't understand. Southern John. He calls people a barrel whiskey.
Why are you such a Stuttering John whore for? What's with you?
You
love him. Just admit it.
No, he's a fucking moron.
Admit it. You love him.
Where are we? Are you disappointed that a multi-talented superstar who has established his own brand and made waves outside of WWE didn't return at the Saudi Rumble?
Who is this? I don't know.
I guess he's talking about Jericho.
Oh, Jericho?
That's who I'm guessing.
No, I'm glad he didn't.
I'm glad he wasn't there. I kind of hope he never left the AEW. That would be quite a work.
Spoiler! He actually says I'm talking about Ryback in that question, not Jericho.
Oh, you rascal, you. He got us. Oh. Line and sinker.
Wrestling is gay enough. We don't need to get in the sexual assault with the biting, scratching, and the hey. The Dabbleverse infects you slowly, body, mind, and soul. Yeah. I tried to get out a few times, but then after a while, I'm like, I just got to give in. I'm part of this, I guess.
Why are you such a Dabbleverse bitch anymore?
I'm gonna fuck you up, you fucking bitch. You can't out bitch me, bitch. Come on, bitch.
He doesn't like it when you steal his thing. Pop. That's all it would take, just one.
Yeah, and you'd be fucking out.
You'd be out.
You're rubber, I'm glue. Whatever you say bounces off me.
Well, you did it first. You're like, I used a lot, and then you're like bouncing it back. So
yeah,
I'm
but look at
bouncing it
this.
back. Yeah, fuck that picture. I mean, I love it. It's great.
Did you see this one last week, Golgo? This one was good.
Yeah.
Too. Which do you like better, Incher?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm ready to be done with this.
That's why I was trying to get the questions over, but you're like, look.
Well, I was wrapping it up. I was shotgunning them out
these
there.
over and over and
I was
over.
Time for the Virgil
fire.
answers. Good guy.
Have you ever walked
the
in on
AI
a
video.
family member spanking their monkey? What were your thoughts? Were you intrigued? From Tony Uberstar.
Nope.
You ever catch the flea spanking his monkey?
No, I have not. I never did.
No. No, I don't think I have walked in on anybody spanking their monkey.
I thought you did say once you saw your brother doing it. Or no, your brother walked in on you.
That wasn't the question, Jack. Next question. Did you know that the soundtrack to Johnny Goosum is on Spotify? Who's
I don't
that?
know who that is.
Johnny Goosum. Am I saying that right? It's on Spotify.
I bet it's gruesome. I bet it's gruesome because that's a movie.
Oh, Johnny Gruesome?
Yeah, I think you just forgot.
Also, will the AEW animated series on Adult Swim be worth watching, or will it be another camp WWE? I didn't know there was a.
Yeah, I saw a promo for it on AEW, but I'll give it a shot because there's some things on Adult Swim I really like.
I wasn't even aware of that one, Mikey B. That was from Mike Bessler. Yeah, that's news to me. So I'll go 13's watching it.
Give it a chance.
I have something I wanted to show you guys, and then we're going to do the AI videos, which I know is a big Incher's a big fan of.
Yeah. Yeah, don't you be doing all those AI videos over there?
Don't you miss the fan
I don't make them.
You
Besides
made
the ones I
those,
make.
Yeah, we don't need to be seeing those.
What? Some of these were good.
Some of those you sent me, I'm not a fan of. So that's all I'll say.
Like what?
You know which ones you sent me, bitch.
This one's good.
I think that's along the lines of one of the ones.
Whoa, not the slam! And down you go! Oh man, I think I pooped my pants. Nasty.
No, I wanted the then he I like the
Watch in your head live Tuesday.
That's funny to me that you just promote.
Of course, it's funny to you. You're not the one being made a fool of. So that's not me. That's something that Jackie Jones likes to act like it's the best.
There was one though where I just body slam you and you like to death pretty much. I don't know where it is. So.
You help a guy start a podcast, and this is how he treats you. What a good friend.
This one's good. That was pretty good. All right. You don't think that was
You just
good?
gotta start making some videos, Incher. You gotta fight back, man.
Yeah, that's like the only. It's like I have to take time out of my day to do this bullshit because my fucking co-host he makes me in a video where I'm like crapping myself, and it's like, and he wonders why I don't want my actual pictures in the fucking thing. Like, I mean, honestly.
I just tell to make a video of you, and he's just
Yeah. Oh, I don't do anything wrong. I'm fucking
well, that one I did. That
look
one
at
I
what you
did.
just
The
did.
tail I did not.
Yeah.
The tail just grew. I don't know why, honestly, why you had a tail, which makes it even funnier to me.
For the Greek, Stephen from Toronto, Intra Goosey Jones, Gogo 13, and John Reddy. We got a band together and take it to Beans and Jonathan Jackson once and for all. Yeah! We're messing around. For the Greek, Stephen from Toronto.
That was from Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah.
This is also Jonathan Jackson.
I'm doing good and everything.
No, it's Jobo.
He's doing good and everything.
He's 2018 on the memoirs.
He was at 2019 last week. I'm sorry. That's what he
He's
said.
gone back to rewrite it.
You watching me, buddy? No, you shouldn't trust the beans, Jack. They are not what they seem.
That dog's up on
Not what they seem? You watching me, buddy? No, you.
All right.
This isn't real, boy. You gotta find Jack to get the hell out of here before it's too late.
What? Who's Jack?
Hurry!
Oh, is this part of that story?
This isn't real, boy.
Yeah.
You gotta find Jack to get the hell out of here before.
That Bessler.
Yeah, I think these are
Bessler
my
make that?
Bestlers.
My ankle.
What did I ever do to you, Beans?
Oh, no, they're not.
Oh, man. That was priceless.
You really wiped out, dude.
Jonathan Jackson.
My ankle.
What did I ever do to you, Beans? Oh, man. That was priceless.
Man, I can't believe we did that to Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Poor Jackson.
Where's it?
A nice order of nuggets with some
Those are
ketchup.
some crunchy nuggets.
Yeah, they sound pretty tasty.
Those were from Jonathan Jackson.
Are you a
Now
Wendy's
up
Nuggets guy?
Incher is
Incher? Or
Well, they did
McDonald's?
away with their sweet and sour sauce. So that
Oh,
was sweet and
McDonald's
sour.
guy.
I'm more McDonald's when it comes to nuggets, but I like the Wendy's sweet and sour sauce, and they got rid of it.
Yeah, I
for
remember
the-
you talking about that.
Yeah, you were one of the only people who actually listened to that. Thank you, thank you,
You're welcome.
thank you,
This is your young boy,
my young boy.
Mr. What is his name? Brian Matthew Clutter.
I love the JYD. I love this MOIB.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, this was mine.
Little man.
I love
Yeah.
the JYD.
I think AI is broken on that one. It's not giving the right lines.
Yeah,
there.
why is JYD saying that?
Yeah, I love the JYD. Like he is JYD. I mean, is he an egomaniac? Like what?
Yeah, the program I was using is it looks good, but like it did not do what I had asked it at all. All right, this is Brian Matthew Clutter now. Sorry.
Who's this? Awesome Kong just had her baby. I do definitely mean the professional wrestler. Her baby is a monkey, just to be
What
clear.
the hell? I disavow that one.
Who's this?
That one was pretty good.
You might want to preview this one before you played it.
One of the most legendary Jack blunders on the show.
Well, it's been a nice run, guys.
Yeah.
I was glad to get the final in your head.
What you got there?
Incher just had his baby.
Ugh. Nope. I'm out.
What the fuck?
What?
Why
What
do
you
I
got
have
there?
mayonnaise?
Incher just.
I don't know.
That don't even
What
make
the hell
any
happened
sense.
here?
I didn't understand that one.
That's like a David Lynch film or something. I don't understand it at all.
I have to get these prizes sent out for the IYH Royal Rumble winner.
It's Job's. Oh fuck! He's dying.
Yes, I won the pool.
You picked
I have to get
Joe?
these prizes sent out for the IYH.
Why would you pick Job's? Poor Joe.
Here we go. Let's see what Lexar pulled for the Women's Rumble. Boom, 57. Lexar's number is 57, ladies and gentlemen. That's the one you want right there. Here we go. Let's see what Lexar pulled for the women's rumble. Boom, 57.
That's
Lexar's
pretty
number
accurate for
57,
what's
ladies and gentlemen. That's the
happening.
one you want right there. Here we go. Let's see what.
That might be my favorite one of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody just stopped the Raptors. He's asleep. He is actually asleep out here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a special appearance from Owen Hart. He's snoozing in the middle of the
Oh,
road.
dude, that ain't right. What? Who made that?
Brian Matthew Clutter.
Nah,
AI
man. Hey, he's. We gotta ban him for that. That was fucked up.
Hashtag banned.
That's that. No,
Yeah, that was out of line.
I didn't like that at all. That fuck, man. Come on, dude.
Something from Lexar today. Let's see what they sent the studio. That's not a thumb drive. Is that mayonnaise? Ugh, it's all crusty. Nope, not happening. Straight to the trash. Ew. No, don't throw out my Lexar sauce. There you are, baby. What? That was in the box. Exactly. Limited edition, age during shipping. Dude, that is disgusting. Something from Lexar today.
Yeah, sometimes I just feel like ghosting the show and just
I'm
not
sorry, it's your
having anything to do with this stuff. I mean,
Does Bessler send? Because Bessler was doing that whole continuing storyline. Remember?
I don't know what the fuck Bessler's on. To be honest, I'm thoroughly confused by Bessler. Why is there a sea captain in his? Like, what? I mean, I have to admit, I do like the sea captain, but I don't know why he's there. Like, is he Captain D? Is that what he's doing? Is he? Don't know.
All right. Well, that was good. I think we ended on a strong note.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Inchman?
No, I'm good.
Don't quit the show, Incher, please.
I just saw this. Who is the greatest wrestling manager of all time? And they have their top 4.
What do I do this shit for? Honestly, what do I come here and do this shit for? That's really a good question. Like, why do I even show up and do this and take time out of my schedule to even do this bullshit? Why? Why?
I thought you had a good time.
Oh, yeah. Fucking lovely time. Yeah. I'm fucking done. Goodbye. This is awful.
Well, this is a good question at the end here. Top 4 wrestling managers. You got Bobby the Brain Heenan, Paul Bearer, Paul Heyman, and Jim Cornette.
Heenan Cornette. That's a tie for me.
Heenan, it's hard not to. I don't know. Paul Heyman's got that insane track record. Hardly anyone's ever been like a top manager for that long of a period. But my personal favorite was still Bobby the Brain Heenan. As much I really like Paul Bearer, but I don't think he's the distant in that one for me. But I like Paul Bearer though. All right. Well, on that note, I guess we're gonna get out of here. At one time I would said Heenan and Cornette, Heyman tied for 2, but Heyman's modern work puts him at 2, possibly 1. Yeah, I mean, no one really has that longevity. It's really insane. You think about it. And another guy really reinvented himself from Paulie Dangerous to ECW Paul Heyman, and then as a whole other career here in WWE that's lasted like 20 something years. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, he's been around like 40 years as like a perennial like big time manager. I know ECW not always a manager, but a big personality of ECW. All right. Any parting words, Luddites?
You can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh fuck! That's why it's so quiet. I guess I fixed the mic.
Yeah, that's good. Well, do you have any last words? Not forever, but
It's
for
okay
the
that Marty didn't fuck that
the
girl
what?
with the wheelchair.
Oh, no worries.
It's okay that Marty didn't fuck that girl in the wheelchair. We need love too.
Yeah,
There's nothing
exactly,
wrong with
exactly.
that.
Yeah, yeah. That was the very
I
first
don't know why
episode
everybody
back in
gets something wrong with that.
2005. Which that
Yeah.
first episode was taped over several days or weeks, actually. We taped the first part, and then we taped the next part with Barbie the week after, and then we edited or intro edited together.
There's no come
Go.
there that eat a furniture for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it was the
Everybody.
first. That was the first audio show. We had done, I think, 3 tech shows. 3 Golgo, not Golgo. Oro, Joe from Tom's River, and Super Thermotype, maybe.
Oh, it was Casino Man.
Was it Casino Man?
Maybe
Okay.
not.
I think it was. For some reason, I think it was Super Thermotype. Maybe it was Casino Man. We did text interviews. People don't know the history. I'll go over it more in depth sometime. I don't want to start this in the friggin' 4 a.m, but I'll go over it another time. But our first show was so the idea, though, the basic idea was the show was going to be kind of a parody of wrestling shows where we only interviewed fans of wrestling shows. And so the first episode was Barbie, who was going to be the guest because he was a fellow fan. And then it kind of just became he was the third co-host. And then we started to interview real people. And now we've gone backwards and stopped interviewing real people and just have a bunch of schmucks on the show. But I always say this, but I do need to book some guests on the show. I don't know. We'll figure out. But anyway, I had fun. Hopefully everything's back on next week. Anything? Any parting words, Mr. 13?
No, just sorry, Incher. Hope you come back.
Yeah.
It's all fun. My sense of humor, I laugh at everything. So, but it wouldn't be the same without Incher.
No.
That's why you said it for commentating.
Yeah. Maybe we need to get some videos of Jack, getting spit roasted or something. I don't know.
There was one, huh?
Oh god.
All right. So actually we're gonna close out with the video that Golgo sent a little while ago. This was way back when Monday Night Mayhem had sent a t-shirt to Loser to the Stars, Jobber to the Stars, and then this is what he did with said shirt. All right. Hopefully we'll be back next week. And I'll be live Thursday. I'm actually gonna be live tomorrow morning or this morning in like 7 hours, doing a show on Without Your Head. I'm not sure, with the director of a new movie, The Huntsman, I think. So I'll be doing that live. Tara and I just interviewed the director and the cast of Dracula. I think that'll be up soon. And it'll be live Thursday night, I think, with Stephen Bureau of Unearthed Films. And that'll be on Without Your Head. All right. Good night, everybody.